All right, guys, what is going on? Good morning. So today we're going to be jumping in and checking out this game called Greedfall. Now, I never paid much attention to this game, and to be honest with you guys, I kept getting this game and the Order 19 or 1866. There's some other game called the Order. I used to get those games confused. I thought they were the same game. But no, I guess they're completely different games. But Greedfall is a game. It came out before I started streaming, so I was not paying any mind to it whatsoever. And I honestly wasn't even going to play it. I bought it until you guys brought it to my attention that it was a pretty cool game. So I bought it. It's been sitting in my library for a while now, and really had no reason to play it like anytime soon until I realized that there's a sequel dropping this month. So I was like, oh crap, I should probably try this game before the sequel drops. So that's what we're doing here, guys. Greedfall 2 will be dropping here within, I think, the next 2 weeks or so. So I wanted to jump in and play the first one a bit before the second one comes out. So we'll see, how it is. See if the game's still worth playing in 2024, to get ready for the sequel there. But again, I do appreciate everybody. I hope you guys enjoy this. Remember, if you guys are enjoying this, you want to see it as a full series, smash that like button. If you guys are new to the channel, consider subscribing. It helps out so much. And yeah, let's not waste any time, guys. Let's get into this. But again, I hope everybody's having a good morning or afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. All right. So I have no idea what this game even is, like, at all. I seen a trailer. It looked like I think it's like some kind of shooting game, like a third-person shooting game. Seen guys with like muskets and stuff.
Could you stand a little taller, just a tad?
Like this?
Yes. The chin a tiny bit lower. Gaze a little more to the right. There. Now, hold the pose.
Yo, what the fuck is on his face, though, dude? This dude looks like, is he a vampire? Could be man or woman. See the presets here. I mean, this dude looks pretty cool. Okay, so they have character creation. Let's see if we could change our hair. Yeah, you know I like that. Well, I don't want to cover the cool face scar thing, whatever that is. Hair color, Doc. Eye color. So weird, chat. My eyes in real life, like, you guys can't really see them because obviously the stream, but my eyes are so dark that I thought I had black eyes for the longest time. But when you look really close at them, they're just very dark brown. I hate my eyes. None of them look cool. All right, so we'll go with these gray eyes because they're just cool. All right, let's do it. My main way to make characters look like me in chat, in games chat, literally, I just cut their hair off and I give them a beard. Boom. There it is, chat. There I am in the game, baby. All right, so starting class. Okay, wait, what is this? So this doesn't seem like we're going to be shooting guns. I swear it was fucking guns. Warrior, tactical, and magic. Warrior, this profile focuses on melee combat. Starting skills, one-handed heavy melee weapons, one-handed blades, and fire. Okay, so there is guns. So maybe I just should have watched the trailer. And then we have technical. This profile focuses on controlling the battlefield. Sets up elemental traps, firearms, one-handed blades, and then magic. This profile focuses on use of offensive spells from a distance. Starting skill is Divine Magic Ring, Stasis, one-handed heavy weapons. I think I'm gonna go warrior. Recommended attributes are strength and endurance. Recommended talents are craftsman and vigor. So we get access to heavy weapons, we get access to one-handed blades, and we get access to firearms with the warriors. So yeah, we'll roll with that. That's cool. Oh, for real, Brandon? I didn't know that, man. Jill said you must have fresh white teas on hand all the time. I have. I showed I got another one right here. I showed everybody in chat. I have a lot of white t-shirts. I probably own 30 of them. All right, so they said endurance. So we got what strength? Yeah, strength level 1. Well, I only had 1 point, really? That's it? Okay, I mean, we need strength, so we'll worry about this as we get more points, I guess. All right, charisma, we get 1 point, so we can go with slightly reduces merchants' prices, lets you pass through certain difficult passages that require balance, increase the maximum ammo capacity, and lets you slightly recover HP and magic outside of combat. Yeah, so I think the vigor was actually one of the recommended, so we'll grab that. Let's begin. I have no idea what I'm getting myself into right now.
More minutes. You have such an incredibly singular face. That's a compliment, my lord, out of my mouth.
Hero, how you doing?
Your particularity gives you character.
You're still here?
We've nearly finished.
Oh, it's voice acted.
Have you any more need of me, Master?
You haven't forgotten that we're setting sail today, have you?
Of course not.
Your cousin is nowhere to be found. I've searched the palace from cellars to attics. Your uncle is beside himself.
He was of a mind to paint the town last night. Don't worry, I shall track him down. Make care to your own preparations without wrinkling another frown. We'll meet you on the boat.
It's about time your cousin took account of the responsibilities awaiting him. He should go and inform the ambassadors of Telemi and the Bridge Alliance of his departure.
Have no fear, Master. I will go and see them in his name. I beg your pardon, but urgent matters call me away. Might we finish all this later?
Impossible, my lord. You are leaving with the tide, if what I've been told is correct.
I am sorry, sir. Truly, I must be going.
My lord, please, I beg you. Her Highness has personally requested I finish.
Thank you, cousin, for getting me out of that.
Well, there it is. All right, so visible at the top center screen indicates important places, active quests, and objectives. Okay, so we got to go say goodbye to our mother. So I don't know what time period this is. Might be some fictional period of time.
Hey! Green blood!
Kurt.
And so the day has finally come. My royal fledglings are leaving the nest.
Accompanied by their most loyal and tenacious master of arms.
As loyal as your goal.
Oh, enough with the cold mercenary. I know you like us. Still hiding your men in the unsuspecting shadows of the greats of this world, I see.
Hey, our blades are the only thing keeping you dainties alive.
Kurt, I'm not in need of your protection. I'm no longer a child, you know.
Is that so? Well, let's see. Fight with honor!
Okay. So main attack, left control, secondary attack. That's such a weird button. God damn. Whoa, what is this? What did I just hit? Tactical pause? Nope. Nope. I don't know what I'm doing. What did I hit, chat? Okay. Okay, so how the fuck do you close the tactical pause, dude? I'm done. Oh, I have to do it. Assign a potion to shortcut. So we'll bind this to... what should we put potions on? I'll throw them right here. That'll work. Okay, so I was like, dude, I didn't open that. I don't know what the hell was the game. This dude's actually kind of hard, dude. Like, I'm not doing any damage to him. Keep trying to hit space to dodge because I was so used to Wukong instead of shit. There we go.
You defend yourself well, Greenblood. One might think you had a proper master of arms.
The best.
You already training for your new post of legate? Don't tire yourself. Flattery'll get you nowhere. But for the fight, you have remembered your basics. Your performance just got you out of a final lesson. Unless you want to go through the paces again before we depart.
Simple enough, dude.
No, thanks all the same. I've quite a few tasks to check off my list before we depart.
And here you are already assuming your political functions. And in a hurry. Always too busy. Very well. If you ever want to go over your basics later, visit one of our barracks on the Isle. You'll always find a training partner to give you a friendly fight.
I'll remember that. Thanks. Are your bags packed for the great departure?
Yes, you know I get by with very little. You're not angry that I'm coming with you, I hope.
Show him how happy you are that he's coming, complain about being shadowed. Yeah,
On the contrary, I'm thrilled that both you and Sir de Corsilion are joining our party. A few friends at your side in unknown territory is a boon.
Ah, so the old goat is coming too. And there I was thinking I would die of boredom on the trip. By the way, where is our future governor hiding? I was hoping to put his skills to the test as well.
I have no idea. He had plans to celebrate his departure last night, and we haven't seen him since. You know Constantine. I should have gone with him, but my heart wasn't in the mood for celebration. The thought of bidding my mother farewell.
It is never easy to say goodbye. But you should be going to see her now. She must be waiting for you. I'll meet you in front of the palace. Then we'll go and find Constantine together.
Very well. I'll meet you as soon as I've said my goodbyes.
Kenneth with the 27 months, man. The renowned swordsmith Brian at it again. I don't know about that, man. We were getting our butts handed to us. We were getting our butts handed to us. So we got to go see our mother.
What is this? Have you not been taught to knock? I've asked 1,000 times. Oh, it's you, my dear child.
Damn, what's wrong with her?
I'm sorry. I'm having trouble getting used to your condition.
Come now, let's speak of more pleasant things. I'm so very happy to hear your voice.
But why are you just letting her touch our face
You
like that,
remind
bro?
me so much of your father. I do miss him so. Today is the big day, isn't it? Ready to set sail for that island everyone's talking about.
Yes, but the idea of leaving you behind, alone and ill.
Dying, my child. Alas, there is nothing you can do by staying that would ease my suffering. One thing brings me cheer. They say the island is full of miracles, and we might find a cure.
Even if I were to find it, I would never be able to return in time to...
I know. But it brings me comfort to know my son has left on a mission to heal his people. Come now. It is time for you to take leave. Here, take this with you.
What is it?
A family heirloom. Something that... Take it and keep it with you. May it bring you good luck. All my blessings go with you, my child. Now, be off.
Damn, that's fucked up, dude. Hey, where'd I get this awesome hat from, dude? Yeah, I'm like Puss in Boots, bro. Oh, damn.
Kurt? It's done.
Sorry, Greenblood. Look, we can see the masts of the ship that'll be taking us. This is one sacred adventure we're embarking on.
I hope this island will keep its promises.
In order to know that, we'll need to find Constantine first.
You're right. Maybe he's already at the port. He was so eager to leave.
This will be quite the chore to finish before our departure. The commander wants to recover some merchandise from our supplier, but the transporter doesn't want to deliver. I did all I could to persuade. Nothing came of it. All the parliamenting fatigues me. But this is your domain. I wouldn't say no to a little help.
Of course. Where is the supplier?
In the lower boroughs, near the port.
Right then. We'll put it on our list of visits.
Okay, so team setup. We're gonna add Kurt to our team here, obviously. So Kurt is a melee combat master and can wear heavy armors. His attributes. So I wonder if they like your members here like level up as you go along. So he's got his faction is coin guard, relationship level is suspicious, friendly bonus is craftsmanship. Skills, all weapons, engagement, action, balance, potion, special attacks move according to the equipped weapon. All right, so we'll add him to the team. Marine, how you doing?
Where would you like to begin?
Lakesh, what's going
I've been asked to
on?
pay visits to the ambassadors of Teer and the Bridge Alliance before our departure. Their dwellings are not far from here. We could go there first.
Very well. Do you think Constantine will be waiting for us next to the ship?
I don't know, but it's certainly worthy of inspection.
This time frame is wicked. But it seems like the rifle was like, they're like, oh, was this like the plague? Chat, so maybe it's like the plague or something, you know what I mean? Like around that plague requiem time. Well, you better get the fuck out of here with all that. Because we got the plague doctor masks and stuff like that. So we're trying to go and get a cure for all of our people. So it's not just our mother that's got that disease. Damn, bro, everybody's sick as fuck. Dude, sick over there too. Well, right? Yeah. I mean, no reason why. No reason. Like, no wonder everybody's getting freaking sick. Y'all just letting these people walk around. It must not be contagious.
Your
There has to be.
Lord de Sade, I have been told that you were named legate. Congratulations. Those are great responsibilities for someone as young as yourself. But you will bring honor upon your family and the congregation. Of that, I'm certain.
I thank you, Excellency. I've come here to inform you of our departure for Teer Fradee. My cousin Confronting is about to take up office as governor of New Serene, and I'm accompanying him.
I had no idea you would be leaving so quickly. What a shame. I had thought... Well, then, that is a pity. Have a pleasant voyage. A brilliant future awaits you. They say that it is a marvelous island. Please convey to your cousin my congratulations and sincere wishes for success.
You seem slightly hesitant. Please, tell me what troubles you.
A rather unscrupulous individual has been sowing trouble in Serene. A charlatan passing himself off as an alchemist.
Do people actually give credence to these lies?
Alas, yes. They snatch up his celebrated panacea. Remedies worse than the ill, believe me. As you can well imagine, alchemists are our pride. This vulgar trickster casts dirt upon their reputation and our own at the same time. In any city of the Bridge Alliance, we would have arrested him. But here, we respect your laws.
I shall see what I can do, but make no promises. My departure is imminent.
I thank you, Excellency. And I am pleased to see you have taken so well to your new functions of diplomacy. The man operates in the city center. He is said to be clever and mean. Be careful.
Okay. Essage, thank you so much for the membership, and then upgrading the membership, and then gifting 5 memberships. I really appreciate you. How you doing today? Becoming a member, upgrading, and then showing love to the community. I really appreciate you. That means a lot. David, I appreciate that. I appreciate it. All right, so
I need to be going.
he wants us to hunt.
Goodbye, Lord de Sade.
Yeah, hunt down a false alchemist who's pretty much saying he has cures for the sick and actually doesn't have anything. But let me see. Okay, so there is a map. Find a charlatan. There we go. That's down this way.
Are your boots worn through? Is your hat out of style? Does your vest belong to last year's fashion?
It's not him.
Your time is precious in these dark hours.
This guy.
Citizens, I present to you Panacea, the absolute cure of everything. Toothache, stomach ailment, and even an open wound. This potion heals all of that. And more still, this little phial is the product of years of research and intensive labor. I hear you asking if this remedy can heal one from the Malachor. Alas, not yet. But your question
See them dead
is
rats, bro?
legitimate.
Hanging.
I am so close
dirty.
to finding the cure. But the Malachor isn't the only ailment causing you to suffer. Not true? Then don't miss out on this chance and give yourself a healthy and energized life. Rejoice!
But it looks so miserable.
A phial only costs a few coins, and well worth it to make your life shiny and new again.
Does it really heal everything, your potion?
Everything. Absolutely everything. Except the Malachor, of course. That being said, it is known that those in top health resist the Malachor best of all. Then don't throw away this chance. Think of all the pains that this potion could help you avoid.
You are right. It's a deal. I'm gonna take 2.
There's a man that knows a good deal when he sees one. Hurry now. There won't be enough for everyone.
There he is. He's our man, no doubt.
His speech is well polished. I even feel like buying some.
And if we had a word with him, I wonder if he'll serve us the same routine.
Let's see.
Ah, you're finally tempted.
In all honesty, I haven't made up my mind yet. I want to be certain that I'm not dealing with a charlatan.
In this day and age, I can't blame you. What might I do to convince you?
Ask for a demonstration.
Will you drink one of your potions to prove your good faith?
Of course. I take a little sip every morning. But as I'm in perfect health, you won't be able to verify the improvement in my condition. But if it helps you make up your mind, give me just a moment. There now. As you see, I am still in excellent condition.
Come on now, I saw you take that vial out of your pocket. Nothing proves that it's the same potion that you sell to your clients.
As a man of science, I consider skepticism a remarkable quality. But in your case, it is not skepticism, but blindness.
We need to steal one of these potions and force him to drink it.
Brilliant idea, Kurt. Let's take a look at his cart.
Or I could just slap him in the mouth. That tends to work. Alchemist has rented a room upstairs, specifically asked us not to clean it during his stay. This old fool must not want us to accidentally break his vials or something. So he's staying at the inn? His papers are covered in small, almost illegible handwriting. Experiments resulted patient observations and incomprehensible symbols, but the complexity of some recipes leave no room for doubt. The author was a true alchemist and was certainly very knowledgeable.
To my help! And death to the others! Move away!
Soldier's boots, coin. Okay, so you can loot the enemies too. Old reinforced gloves. So I wonder if this gear. It said it was better than. Yeah. It looked like it was better than what I have currently. So we got some new gloves. These old reinforced gloves here. So we'll equip those. And then we'll equip the new boots we just got. He had some health potions, gold coins. All right, so we got a potion.
Have you finally made up your mind?
Show him the remedy he's selling.
I happen to have a vial of your medicine. Would you be willing to drink it in front of us? To prove that there is no risk?
This bullying is trying my patience. I'm beginning to suspect that you might be working for a rival.
You refuse to taste it?
You might have put something in it to cause me harm or further disgrace.
No, look. The vial is still sealed. It comes straight from your stock.
And you dare challenge me when you have just admitted to being a thief?
Come now. You can see for yourself that I'm gladly returning your vial, so that you might drink it in front of witnesses. This might help to dissipate my doubts, as well as those of these brave folk.
Yes, no, you don't have the right.
Damnation. He got away.
What?
He can't have gone far.
Find him before his head ends up on a spike.
Think back to the note that we found. We need to take a look at the tavern. He won't leave the city without his belongings.
That old man would not have got away. I'd have beat his ass before he, like, you know what I mean?
You again? What are you doing in my room?
I'm not the only one that has found you. Have you seen the mob that is gathering in the street?
I'm neither deaf nor blind. By the spheres. Why didn't I leave the city while there was still time?
The Alliance ambassador is quite unsettled by your commerce, and he is the one who sent me.
Sahin. Him again. Ruining my career wasn't enough for him. He's the very reason I had to leave the Alliance. And here I am, playing the part of the potion maker. Me, who was once a respected member of the Academy of Al-Sad.
Dr. Sahin warned me that you were an imposter.
That doesn't surprise me, coming from him. I was a master alchemist. I understand if you don't believe me after all that, but I have a number of documents to prove it. I would still be one if Sahin hadn't set off a chain of machinations to disgrace me.
Why does Sahin bear you such hatred?
I wasn't fortunate enough to oppose certain great minds of the Academy, to criticize their methodology. I saw them inflicting torture on sick prisoners, making them drink the most vile poisons. To find a remedy to the Malachor, they won't hesitate to kill. I could not keep my silence.
It is for an act of courage that you fell from grace and earned Sahin's hatred. Are you not ashamed to have poisoned those poor souls?
These potions are not harmful. That is to say that they don't contain any harmful ingredients.
But you could just as easily produce real healing potions. So why don't you?
You don't understand. I fled, but I haven't put a stop to my own research. This potion is an attempt to create in those who drink it a resistance to the Malachor.
So you manipulate people to use as experimental fodder? That is completely unethical.
I don't have a choice, but it does not harm them, I assure you.
If this potion were inoffensive, then why wouldn't you drink it when I offered it to you?
I ran tests on myself for such a long time that I ended up becoming intolerant to it. A small sip of this mixture provokes in me now a violent reaction. I mean, the mob would have been furious in any case, but a normal dose, I assure you, is without risk.
Your methods don't seem so different than those of your colleagues.
I don't torture people. And this potion only has side effects in high doses.
Perhaps, but you're hurting innocents. I cannot let your commerce continue.
So, what are you going to do with me, sir?
I mean, I feel for him, chat. You know what I mean? I feel for him.
I'm going to help you leave the city, but you must promise never to return.
I swear it.
Very well then. I need to first get you away from those who want to see you hanged.
If we can't find a way to sneak out of here discreetly, we will have to confront the populace.
I haven't lost hope that I'll be able to help them hear reason.
It would be better if I remain hidden while waiting.
Okay, so we can find a sneaky way out, or we could try to negotiate with the peeps outside. And keep storeroom key. Your lockpicking skill is not high enough to pick this lock. We could probably escape through the storeroom then. Oh, here we go. Yep.
Servant's door. The lock.
Locked. Locked.
Oh, we need what is it called?
Locked. Locked.
So the servant's key.
Locked.
Okay, so I might be able to get the key in here. Yep, there it is.
The key to the tavern. Locked.
Let's go and find the alchemist. We need to get him out of here as fast as we can.
Alright, that was easy enough.
So, did you find a way to get me out of this hornet's nest?
Yes. I need to get you out of here. I have unlocked the service entrance. You will be able to sneak out of there discreetly.
Without being skinned alive by the mob?
You need to remain prudent. I will escort you to your cart.
I follow you.
Let's sneak out the back.
I hope we don't run into any unhappy patients.
Shit, it probably would have been safer for us, honestly, if we would have talked to the mob. Athena, I appreciate you popping in. I hope you have a great rest of your day, for real. We climb over this.
Angry customers. And we have no choice but to go this way?
Let me see here. So we'll go.
Holy Eden, they've seen me. Help me, protect me. I'm on the fight.
Oh, no, didn't want to do that. We're gonna head this way.
But why are we going this way? You want me dead? Is that it?
Wait, what do you mean? What fucking way you want me to go, dude? Maybe the other way has less enemies? Oh, so yeah, it's kind of like Final Fantasy where you can shift over and like command your people to do shit. Okay, we're almost there.
You'll find all you need in our selection. Whatever you need to be the talk of all serene.
My cart, finally. I owe you my life. How can I ever thank you?
Just do us the favor of never coming back. And stop this deceitful commerce.
Have no worries about that. I'm not going to forget this lesson anytime soon.
Move along now. Get out of here while there's still time.
Would you accept this as a token of my gratitude? Farewell, my lord.
Damn, he paid us some pretty nice gold. All right, there it is. Well, we gotta head back in and turn this quest in.
Your Excellency.
Lord de Sade.
I tracked down your man near the coin guard barracks.
Finally. Did you capture him?
Let's just say I put an end to his activities. His reputation in Serene is forever tarnished. Matters turned out a little more complicated than anticipated.
Confront him on his lie.
Why should I deliver him to you? You deliberately hid the truth about him from me.
What? Might I remind you that you're in audience with the ambassador of the Bridge Alliance?
And you to a legate of the Congregation of Merchants that you treat like an imbecile. This man is indeed an alchemist of the bridge, and he told me much about your disagreement of opinion.
And of course you sided with him.
Certainly not. I have no part to play in your quarrels. I just chased him from our city. Now, if you're still intent on placing him in irons, you need to capture him on your own lands.
How embarrassing. I should have shown more honesty in your regard. Please accept
Oh, so
my
we just lost reputation.
and this modest gift for the voyage that awaits you.
I need to be going. Goodbye, Excellency.
Goodbye, Lord de Sade.
So it's gonna be interesting to see if there's like a lot of decisions you can make that actually impact the game in like a meaningful way. Because that one little side quest could have went very different. We could have arrested a dude. We could have, you know what I mean?
Good day, Excellency.
Sir de Sade, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I have come to inform you that my cousin Constantine and I are departing for Teer Fradee on the hour.
Ah, yes. I did indeed hear talk that you had both received callings of greater stature. Allow me to congratulate you. Were you not named legate of the congregation?
You are correct, Excellency. I thank you.
It is a station of great honor that I am sure you will fill with brio and panache. The Mother Cardinal Cornelia will be enchanted to work with you, and your cousin in the future. I only regret that your departure is so sudden.
Really?
To be entirely honest with you, I was hoping to solicit your help in a rather delicate matter.
Tell me more about it. And perhaps I can take care of your problem before my departure.
Very well. A small group of dangerous heretics has found refuge in Serene. We know that your uncle tolerates the presence of all pagans within the city walls. But these particular non-believers threaten the fragile harmony of this place. We would consider it a tremendous favor if you would arrest them and deliver them to our guard.
Heresy is not a crime in Serene. You do know that. But I'm sure my uncle would hear your arguments. Why call on my intervention?
The prince would indeed give us his blessing, but it would take time. Far too much time. For according to our sources, these fugitives have already made contact with a smuggler to take them who knows where.
I see. You're hoping that I'll be able to do something before they make it to an enemy city. If your heretics are planning on boarding a ship, then they must be in the dockyards. I'll look into this and see what I can do.
Holy shit, private info, dude, with the huge super chat, man. Is it wrong that the first thing I wondered when joining the stream here was if there was pirate hookers in game that you could, you know... I mean, that wouldn't have been the first thing that came to my mind, personally.
I must be going. Farewell, Excellency.
I was thinking, what kind of guns does this game have? Or where's Jig Jig Street? I mean, where's this mission at?
The merchant is there.
Good day, good sir. How might I be of service?
You can start by explaining to me why you refused to honor the orders agreed upon with the guard.
There's been a misunderstanding, sir. Of course we're ready to honor the orders. In fact, I've already had a word with your master-at-arms.
They're asking that we pay again, despite having already paid.
It's just that the price has gone up since. I've nothing to do with it.
This is inadmissible. If you agree on a sum, you need to honor that agreement.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm just an agent. And I'm only obeying orders.
Our dude is fucked up. Like, he's like blind, chat.
Why don't we go and solicit other suppliers, Kurt?
When we've already paid for the merchandise? If these thieves agree to reimburse the original payment, it's what we do immediately. And do know, in the future, we won't be shopping with them. Well, I should think not.
Your master has apparently asked you to demand a second payment for this merchandise.
That's right. He told me that their attendant seemed to be hiding something when he passed the order. And so he must have thought the guard would end up paying in the end, whatever he asked for.
I'll be damned. And I'm the one they've sent to settle the affair.
Sorry, Captain, it's nothing personal. I'm only following orders.
Following orders? Yeah, we hear you. Makes one wonder which one of the two of us is a coin guard.
This whole story sounds suspicious and stinks of a scandal. You're demanding a second payment but refuse to reimburse the one that was already made.
I'm not the one demanding nor refusing. It's my master.
This stubborn fool is pushing me to madness. You understand now why I'm asking for your help?
Okay, so we could use charisma, threaten a prison sentence. I don't have the intuition to offer a bribe, or we could threaten them. So I got a 50% chance to pull this off if we threaten them with prison. So we'll do that.
I don't think you understand who you're dealing with. Perhaps I failed to present myself properly. Lord de Sade, nephew of the Prince d'Orsay and legate of the Congregation of Merchants. During our conversation, you explained to me that your master forced you to commit a crime. That's regrettable, especially as you will be considered his accomplice in extortion, theft. You know as well as I that the congregation does not tolerate such illegal activities.
But I'm only obeying orders.
That is a shame. Well, as orders are the only language you seem to understand, I order you to return the guard the merchandise, without delay. Unless you'd rather your master is hung and that you finish your days in prison.
I beg your pardon, sir, but you are not my master.
Damn.
Moreover, the attendant at the guard was quite specific. saying this affair should be handled with extreme discretion. So I seriously doubt that you'll be wanting to drag us in front of a judge. That would stir up the muck.
Whatever is he talking about, Kurt?
Your guess is as good as mine.
You know, I thought we had him, Chad. That was a good... I thought that was a good speech.
This is preposterous. Your master is a thief. I have no patience for bandits and robbers. Either you give us back what's ours, or we'll take it.
Your idea of diplomacy isn't all that different from my own.
To the devil with ya.
Since you leave us no choice.
The merchant's clerk isn't hearing your arguments. The only thing left is a show of strength. Sorry, Greenblood. If I'd have known, I wouldn't have gotten you mixed up in this.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me trash his business. I think we had to come down here.
Lively there, lads and lasses! I promised the merchants and their prince we'd be off before the tide. You, man, carry that properly. That porcelain is worth more than your life. There are some children we'd been best to refuse.
Captain Vasco.
And you are?
I'm de Sade, the prince's nephew. If all is in order, we will soon be embarking on your boat.
Oh, this is not the guy we're looking for then.
Not a boat.
Apologies.
Apologies for my asking, but the young governor isn't with you.
He didn't come home this morning. I need to find him before departure.
I hope nothing's happened to him or he hasn't changed his mind. The tide does not wait.
Perhaps he simply celebrated his imminent departure with a little too much enthusiasm. Is everything ready?
We're short a crew member. The cabin boy is missing. But have no fear, we will leave without him if he does not present himself before the tide.
Is he an important member of the crew?
We don't need him for sailing or navigation. He's only a cabin boy.
He must have simply had a bit too much to drink in celebrating his departure. Like another I know.
I doubt that. Jonas was never one to fancy drink. And it's been 2 days since last he was seen. No, I fear something bad has happened to him. Might I ask you, if you hear anything, could you report it to me?
Dude's face tattoo is pretty badass.
Clear mind.
So the game is not that new. I think this game came out in like 2019, I think it was, or 2020, something like that.
When did you see your cabin boy for the last time?
It's been 2 days since I've had any news at all. It wasn't out of the ordinary until this morning. My men have free shore leave when we're at dock. But the day of departure, every able-bodied sailor must be present on the ship.
Does the boy know anyone in Serene?
Other than fellow Nords, you mean? I don't think so, but it's difficult to be sure.
This Jonas, does he have any close friends amongst the crew?
In tradition, we are all members of the same family. But yes, there would be Flavio and Laura.
Might I have a word with them?
As you wish. You'll find them over there, in port.
Okay.
Be back soon, Captain.
Yeah, so it switched my missions on me. So we got to recover the guard's merchandise. So maybe we do got to actually trash his shop.
To my help! And death to the killers! Move away! Things are about to get dicey!
Stop! I beg of you!
He seems to have grown wiser all of a sudden.
Yes, yes! Don't hit me anymore!
Very well. I'm counting on you to deliver this merchandise as quickly as possible.
Yes, good sir. I'll take care of it immediately.
We just had to lump them up a little bit, chat. Okay, so we got to go look for the missing cabin boy. Yeah, these are the two that we could talk to. Whoa. So is this the map? So this is the town, the city that we're in right now. Oh. Is that where we're going? The island? Oh, shit. Seems like we got a lot to look forward to. So I think this is one of his friends that the captain told us about.
Good day, sailor. I've been told that you know the missing cabin boy well. Is that right?
You talking about Jonas? You bet your stars I know him. But like I've been crying to the 9 death winds, he didn't go missing, he was taken.
Were you a witness to the event?
Yes, I was. Even though I'd had a few tumblers in the belly, I hadn't yet lost my head. The other day, in the tavern, I saw him talking to a well-dressed man, surrounded by some other sly ruffians. And then when we left, him and I, Flavia left a little earlier, you understand? Well, those brutes were there, waiting for him. They just up and took him like that. Grabbed his arms and poof, gone. Vanished.
Why didn't you intervene?
I tried to, believe me. But my legs betrayed me. Wavering they were. And I fell into the gutter.
Did you report this to the captain?
Unfortunately not. I know all too well what weight my words carry. Even Flavia treated me like a drunken fool. And the captain? No, not telling him that. I still have some pride left. You get me?
I can literally see that. That's not bad at all. Really not that bad. My son just got his braces on. You definitely hear it in your voice though when you talk.
I can't control it.
Did Jonas seem troubled to you the night he disappeared?
Maybe. For sure he wasn't his usual self.
Do you know what was on his mind?
No. No idea.
Why would anyone want to snatch a mere cabin boy?
How would I know?
Yeah, Noah got braces.
Jonas is a gentle boy who keeps his head down. You think my story is nothing but mist too, don't you?
It's just that I can't imagine a gang of thugs hoping to get a ransom for a cabin boy. Did anyone else see the kidnapping?
There was still a small crowd in the tavern. But outside, I seem to recall that regular being there. We play cards with him from time to time. Kind of fellow who plays from morning to night time to be that skilled. But now and again he comes out. When nature calls, you know. I kind of remember his face being there.
Thank you, Lara. I need to be going.
I'm gonna be trying to casting a Frank Stone. I looked into it because I was going to, I got so much on my plate right now. It's like a 4-hour game, and I heard it was not even all that like great, you know, compared to their other work. So it's on the list because I still would like to check it out for myself. But even from people in the community, some people are just like, no, it was okay, but it's nothing to like jump at. You know what I mean?
Good day. Someone told me that you're a friend of Jonas's, the young cabin boy who's gone missing.
That's right, yeah. Are you looking for him?
Yes. Your captain asked me to go and find him.
Happy Teer's
Yeah,
taking
everybody
the
has those
disappearance
cool ass
seriously.
fate tattoos, man.
What can I do for you?
When did you last see him?
2 days ago, in the evening. We went to have a drink in the tavern. Jonas, Lauro, and myself.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary? Was he troubled?
Maybe a tad troubled. Like he was somewhere else.
Why would that be? Give me your best guess.
Boy, I haven't the faintest idea.
What does Jonas do in his free time, when you're on land?
He just hangs around here or there. You know the cabin boys don't have half a sailor's wages. And when evening comes, we usually go down the tavern with good old Lauro.
Did he ever have one too many?
Never. He sips his pint like it was bad medicine. One drink lasts him the whole night.
Do you think he could have made himself any enemies?
I wouldn't think that for a moment. Jonas has a good heart and he steers clear of trouble and troublemakers.
So it doesn't make any sense. I don't understand what happened to this
Does he
kid
know
then.
anyone in Serene?
No one, far as I know.
I don't know where to start with this. Do you have any idea?
No. Lauro won't stop telling anyone who will lend him an ear that the boy was carried off by thugs.
And you don't believe him?
I like Lauro, don't get me wrong, he's like a brother. But to be honest, he drinks a little more than he should. The itch for a drink gets us all, but to him more than others, and when you drink too much, the imagination wanders. Here, yesterday, it was me who tied one over, and I thought I heard Jonas's voice by the canal. I called back to him, as you guessed, but then nothing. Drink. It blurs the senses.
And they really fucking get drunk, don't they, dude?
I need to be going. Farewell.
Strange story, this is.
Something isn't right here, I can feel it.
It makes no
We
sense
need to lift the veil on this.
why this little kid, well, not kid, but this young dude who doesn't drink, has no enemies. He doesn't make any money. Randomly gets snatched up. In Greedfall, a quest can be usually be completed in several different ways. Desjardins has more than one string to his bow. Cunning, persuasion, intuition, corruption, creating items from crafting table will be some of the means available for you to reach your goal. To improve in this area, spend points into the corresponding talent tree or wear equipment that offers bonuses. Threats in combat are also options when your enemies are not receptive to your talents. That's really cool. See, I did not expect us to jump into this game and have this style of gameplay where you have the multiple different outcomes for quests or ways to approach quests. But I do have a skill point. Let's see. So I'm thinking either charisma or into it. We'll go charisma. Yeah, we'll go charisma. Oh, okay, so I already spent it. No, I didn't spend. Oh, so they're different. Okay, so I have a skill point. I don't have a talent point. Okay, so yeah, it's different. It's different, chat. All right, let's see here. So I don't even have firearms. This allows the use of a pistol, though. It won't even let me choose the pistol thing. Oh, because I already had it. Never mind. I was supposed to... Yeah, so I'm not going to put any points into that, though, right now. All right, let's see. I passed a clue or loot. There is something here. It's just money. There's a crafting table. Let's go talk to this bartender.
Good day, tavern keeper.
Good day to you. What is your pleasure?
I'm looking for my cousin. His name is Constantine. I believe he was intent on celebrating his departure last night.
There was indeed a party here last night, but it ended badly.
Whatever do you mean?
A brawl broke out. My tavern was shattered, and no one's paid for the damages.
I'm sorry. Amongst the rebel rousers, did there happen to be a young man? 20 years of age. Hair down to his neck, light brown, blue eyes. Quite the talker.
I don't believe it. Of course he was there. He's the man that started the fight. I hope you've come to reimburse me. Don't count on me to help you if that's not the case.
What kind of damage are we talking about exactly?
A good half of my furniture was broken into firewood. I piled up the lot over there.
Let me take a look. Perhaps it can be repaired.
If you can fix it, I'll be obliged. If not, you'll need to pay.
Damn. I mean, he just wants 25 gold. We got money. Yeah, we got money. Let's pay him.
Here you are, to cover your expenses.
Excellent. Honest books makes for honest friendships. Your cousin is either a very bad joker or a right good fool. He went and insulted a band of ruffians from the lower boroughs. Dangerous fellows. They've a storehouse they operate out of a few streets from here.
What kind of business do they run?
Several, actually, and they're all illegal and profitable. But you didn't hear that from me. In any case, if you were set on recovering your cousin, I would hurry if I were you. They're not the tender sorts.
Thank you for the information.
Off with ya. Get him out of whatever mess he's got himself into. Seemed like a courageous fellow. Who could down his pint. Anything else?
I'll ask him about the cabin boy.
I'm looking for a Naut. A young cabin boy who's been missing roll call for 2 days now.
A Naut, you say? That's not a lot to go on. There are quite a few that come to my tavern.
According to one of his fellows, he would have been taken right here.
A kidnapping? In my establishment? You surely jest. Or at least I hope you do. I would have noticed. That doesn't hold water.
Someone told me about one of your faithful clients. A big gambler, it would seem.
I see. An able-bodied man. Passes his time lightening the pouches of sailors coming through.
Where might I find him at this time?
Here? He would never give away his chair at his table. Anything else?
That's it, bro.
I need to be off. Farewell.
Goodbye.
Damn, and my boy is dying?
Who are you? I don't recognize you. Am I in your debt?
No. Have no fear about that. It's for a different reason that I am here. I'm looking for a Naut that disappeared 2 days ago, after visiting this establishment. A young cabin boy. 2 members of his crew accompanied him.
Yes, that does ring a bell. I've played with the 3 of them.
What can you tell me about the boy? How was he that night?
He seemed rather nervous, as if he was worried about something. Didn't feel like playing, that I remember. And he must have been right to be nervous, if he's disappeared.
Tell me what happened that evening.
A rich merchant came in, with a band of strong arms. The kind of men you can round up for a few coins, if you catch my drift. They exchanged words with the cabin boy. The kid was defensive, not sitting pretty. And then they finally left.
And after that?
It just so happens that I did go out for a breather. I needed some fresh air. And I think I might well have seen those same men grab him. But that was none of my business. I wouldn't have thought that they were kidnapping him if that's what it was. They weren't particularly rough with him.
Who was the rich merchant, do you think? A jilted lover? A moneylender?
No, sir. You are in luck. It so happens that I know the man. It was Sir Fontaine, that merchant.
Where can I find him?
He has a house in the wealthy boroughs, just off the canal. A stone's throw from the Thélème embassy.
Thank you. You've been immensely helpful.
This man is completely owned by his love for the game. Do you think we can trust him?
What would he gain from lying?
I have no idea. But what would any wealthy merchant gain from holding a penniless child?
Are your boots worn through? Is your hat out of style? Does your vest belong to last year's fashion?
No, we're gonna confront the kidnappers first before looking for the cousin.
You'll find all you need in our selection. Whatever you need to
This game has way too long of a beginning before it lets you out into the open world. Well, what's the rush? I mean, that's why I've never understood, like, what's people's, like, the rush of, like, getting into the open world. Like, I don't know, when I play games, I just take my time, I enjoy it, you know what I mean? I don't really see the problem. I'm going around, you know, it's not like the stories aren't interesting either. Like, the couple little things we've done, they've been pretty decent so far. Kind of giving me a chance to get used to the controls, get used to how the dialogue works. Some of the quests that were here are skippable too. They're not mandatory.
Might I help you, sir?
I would like to have a word with Sir Fontaine.
He is absent, but the lady of the house could certainly receive you. Enter, please.
Screw the lady of the house. I need to talk to him. He's out here kidnapping people.
Oh, I know you. I've seen you at court. You are Lord de Sade. And to what do I owe the honor of your visit, Excellency?
I would like to have a word with your husband.
He is not here, but perhaps I could be of help.
It concerns a delicate matter. We're looking for a missing cabin boy. According to witnesses, he had an argument with your husband before being taken.
I see. I am afraid that you have been misled. You seem to have come to the wrong conclusion. The cabin boy you speak of was not taken. He has simply returned home.
Excuse me, but I'm not sure I understand.
Don't you see, Your Excellency? We got our son back.
Oh, shit.
I am very surprised. Several witnesses confirmed that your son had a fight with your husband, and that his men escorted him from the tavern using force. If he had joined your husband willingly...
Witnesses? In a tavern? And you choose to believe these drunkards over a respectable family?
These witnesses are all in agreement, and it's their testimonies that have led me to your doorstep.
My son was probably shocked to have found us. My husband and the other men might have simply had to carry him. A gesture that your drunkards must have misunderstood.
I mean, the one guy said that they didn't particularly use a whole lot of force to take him. Dan, yeah, I just haven't, obviously, you know, I'm pretty busy during that. I haven't had a chance to message you back. Nah, man, you got some really good work, dude. The Semper Fidelis Marine Corps one you had there was pretty cool. You had the one that looked like the Lich King helmet. They looked cool. There was a couple things on there, man. I was gonna go and take another look at it later on, but yeah, it looked awesome, dude. Your work is awesome, man. All right.
What was your son doing on a Naut ship? Why would they have taken him?
It is what they do. Through pacts and contracts, they steal away young children from their mothers.
What are you talking about?
I would have thought that a legate would know these things. But it is true that you are young and inexperienced. It seems that you have been protected from the turpitudes of our own nation and their terrible allies. This horrible, constant ransoming that they put us through. But I will not say another word. You will have no trouble verifying the details now that you know what to look for.
Where might I find your son now?
I cannot say, Excellency. You must understand why. Until the Nauts have set sail, we live in fear they will take him back from us.
This pact? It sounds like some fear-inducing story.
The Nauts wouldn't be the first to recruit through dubious means.
Is this legit? I mean, I don't doubt the fact that that's their son. I'm doubting the fact that he was actually like taken and didn't just choose to leave. You know what I mean? And now they're trying to hold him until they leave, so he can't rejoin them. But I don't feel like they're. I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, nice. We just got some good gear there. Yeah, so we got this old rusted saber. That's what I've been using. We just got this rusty stiletto. Huge damage increase. So we'll use that. And we just got our... If it's not a Puss in Boots hat, though, I don't know if I could switch it, guys. So it's a good loot hat, but it actually has less armor. We'll keep our Puss in Boots hat. Yeah, I feel like it was more of a runaway situation than a capture and ransom situation. I don't know, maybe though, because we'll have to see. Oh yeah, I got to give gear to my team too, don't I? I'm so bad at games like that where you have to like maintain yourself and your group. I'm so bad at it. I always leave them hanging. I got better with it with Mass Effect, so. Yeah, locating the sun would definitely be the best way to approach this. Oh, we were supposed to knock this out too. We'll do that after we talk to this guy.
Sir, you still haven't found your cousin. As you well know, we cannot leave without him.
Have no fear. I will bring him back in time to make our scheduled departure. Is everything ready?
I'm still without news of my cabin boy, but we will have to do without.
See, the fact that he's worried about it, about the cabin boy, and not just trying to replace him, I'm like, was he like a bargaining chip?
I spoke with a woman who told me she was the mother of the cabin boy. She claims that her son was taken from her.
Taken? Her son is sea-gifted. His parents were required to give him up to honor the terms of a contract.
A contract? But what kind of contract are we speaking of?
A commercial contract. In exchange for services rendered by the Nauts, some families cede more than gold. In some cases, nations even trade some of their subjects before they're born. I wouldn't be able to tell you the condition of Jonas's contract. I didn't even know he was originally from Serene. But what I can tell you is the young man hasn't seen his parents since he was a small child. And ever since, he's been a Naut. Our ships are his home. We are his only family.
So this seems like almost like slavery type of deal. He's working off his some pre-existing contract situation.
You haven't heard anything about my cousin by chance, have you? To be honest, we were hoping to find him here.
Did you say he was intending on celebrating his departure?
We already checked
My
out
men
the...
spoke of a rather animated party that went down at the Coin Tavern, but I haven't heard anything else.
That isn't the safest place in the city. I hope nothing has happened to him.
Let's go and find him. Thank you, Captain.
Happy to be of some help.
Have you seen anyone wandering about? Suspicious looking. Maybe clandestine passengers.
Take a look around. There are far too many comings and goings to spot possible stowaways. As long as they don't try and get on my ship, I pay no attention to them. That said, we did catch ourselves a smuggler just a while ago.
A smuggler? Maybe he could be of some use. Where could I find him?
In the port jails, not far from the warehouses. May I ask you, why the sudden interest in smugglers and the odd stowaway?
Cause we'll keep from saying too much.
Nothing to bother yourself about. I'm just curious.
You wouldn't, by the sheerest of coincidences, be on the trail of a couple of heretics, Your Excellency. The same a couple of the ambassadors of Teleme's men have been looking for nigh on 2 days.
And so you know about that?
Of course. The Cardinal's henchmen are hard to miss, even in a crowd. And they were making quite a fuss, hoping we would cave in and help them in their hunt. Feel free to carry out your own investigation, but you'll end up with the same answers. The port brigs, just like the warehouses, are property of the Nauts. No one else may enter.
Yeah, he's not gonna...
Be back soon, Captain.
You see anyone else who might be able to help us? Anyone who's not a Naut?
Sir de Corsillion's a veritable well of scientific knowledge. He could tell us a little more.
I've never played this game before. This is my first ever look at this game. Yeah, I've never played this game a day in my life. All right, so we did do the weapons mission for the guard over here. Let's turn this in. That in here? Nope, that's a tavern.
Are your boots worn through? Is your hat out of style? Does your vest belong to last year's fashion?
Sir Desade, I presume. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. Captain, you set sail soon. Have you seen to our little business?
Yes. We were finally able to recover your merchandise.
Excellent news. I'm afraid, though, that your mission isn't completely finished, Kurt.
Blast me, I'm a captain, not an errand boy.
The commander was quite explicit.
Very well. What do I need to do?
The merchandise that you obtained needs to be sent to Teer Fradee as soon as possible. But the Port Authority formalities for shipping take an eternity to wade through. And we've already lost quite a bit of time with this dishonest merchant.
Are you blatantly asking us to smuggle this merchandise and contraband?
I would never ask you to do such a thing, Your Excellency.
Ah, but you don't mind asking that of Kurt?
Well, now, if he finds an alternative solution that is less, illegal, that would be fine. The method matters not. But this cargo must reach the Isle on the next ship.
Marvelous.
Well then, I await your return with utmost impatience. I'm certain you shall do what's required.
Savages, dude. Well, I wonder how much different of an environment like it's going to be going from like this city to that island. Wonder if we can convince the captain.
Sir, you still haven't found your cousin. As you well know, we cannot leave without him.
Have no fear. I will bring him back in time to make our scheduled departure. Is everything ready?
I'm still without news of my cabin boy, but we will have to do without.
Ask for help on the
I have a
merchandise.
favor to ask before we leave.
I'm all ears.
We would like to load some merchandise into your ship's hold.
Impossible. You're too late for that. All merchandise must be registered at the Port Authority, and the formalities are long. So, unless you're asking me to turn smuggler and hide contraband on my vessel.
I wouldn't go that far. We're only talking about a few crates after all.
Well then, they'll have to wait. The next ship for New Serene leaves in a month.
Hellfire. If that shipment doesn't leave today, the commander will have my hide.
Captain, I understand your position, but isn't there some way we can get these crates on board?
I doubt it. Even if I wanted to help you, my quartermaster is a half-crazed bridge troll. He's gotten into his head that a gang of ruffians want to use my ship to pass contraband over to Teer Fradee. He's placed guards where our cargo is being held before being loaded. All that is not in the warehouse, and noted on the manifest, will be left on the docks. Sorry, but your crates are gonna have to wait until the next ship sets sail.
Sorry, Kurt. At least we tried.
The commander is gonna have my head. I'm sure that's what he wanted in giving me this impossible task.
In that case, we're going to have to doctor the manifest ourselves. It must be at the Harbour Master's office.
Okay.
Be back soon, Captain.
So we got a couple different tasks that we're working on here. We got the Heretics mission and that mission. What's up here? Oh, so before we do that, let's go finish up. We got like so many quests going on. We're like half doing each quest. What we'll do is we're gonna go find out where that kid is, the cabin boy, and then we'll come down, we'll knock out this area, and then the cousin is over here. We're like half starting one thing, getting to another area, so we're just gonna push these quests to completion.
Captain, sir, we were given orders to wait here with the merchandise.
You're going to have to wait. We need to find a way to clear the access to the warehouse.
Yeah, Fred, it kind of plays like that kind of game. Yeah, with like the decision making, and this is a bit more of an RPG, it seems. But no, it does have that vampire style. We'd like to prepare several meals and bring them to the warehouse we own on the canal. My husband will have to work there with his clerk and his men for a few days. Okay.
This document mentions another property. A warehouse.
That would be a great place to hide. Shall we take a peek?
So let me see. I guarantee this is going to be down. Nope, this is over here.
Here we are. Be careful. Fontaine won't be alone. He'll have his henchmen with him.
Let's just try to remain discreet.
Yeah, I mean, my goal wasn't to come here and kill the fucking father. We're just here to talk to him, dude.
Sir de Sade, what are you doing here?
I've come looking for your son. The Naughts are worried about his disappearance.
Those Naughts took him from us, but now we've got him back, and he'll be staying with us.
Would you be so kind as to hear what I have to say, Sir Fontaine?
So I did get that charisma buff. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Oh, no, I didn't get charisma. Yeah, I didn't have a point. Shit. So it's only a 50% chance to get this.
You've taken your son against his will and have him locked up like merchandise in a warehouse. Is that what you call being a good father?
If I hadn't taken him back, he would have been hauled off on one of the cursed ships.
If that's what he wants, then why would you want to stop him?
For his mother. She misses him so. But in the end, you may be right. My boy has changed. He hasn't spoken a word to me since we've been in this precarious predicament. Very well. Take the key and take him away. Cursed be the day I delivered my son unto the Naughts.
All children leave the nest one day or another, sir. Farewell.
Okay, so we didn't have to kill him. Or fight him.
Locked.
Who are you?
My name is de Sade. I am legate of the congregation. Your captain has sent me to find you.
And were you able to convince my father to allow me to go free?
They have given their consent. You are free to return to your ship.
You must drive a hard bargain. That man seemed all too ready to keep me locked up for life. I feel sorry for my mother, though. The poor woman seemed so happy to see me again.
You don't seem to be all that close to your parents.
I hadn't seen them since I was 5 years old. I barely remember them. They find me, capture me, and lock me up in this warehouse. Hard to grow close after all that.
Yeah, that's facts,
My
dude.
family is the Naughts. I am sorry for my parents, but that is the way of it now. Can I go home?
Yes. You should still go and say farewell to your mother. Then find your way to the ship. I'll see you there.
All right, that worked out well, Chad. Nobody had to die. I don't have lock picking yet. I was wondering why, but that's the thing that threw me off is that all the people on the ship said that he didn't know anybody in this town, so that was just like, oh, then that's weird, you know, a town full of strangers, and how come this kid gets taken? But now it makes a bit more sense.
Out of style. Does your
So he's all good.
Sir, you still haven't found your cousin. As you well know, we cannot leave without him.
Have no fear. I will bring him back in time to make our scheduled departure. Is everything ready?
My cabin boy, Jonas, is back on ship. I have you to thank, I imagine.
You do. It's a rather sad affair, and though solved, leaves a broken family behind.
All we can do is plot a course. No one tells the wind what to do. I do thank you. I didn't think you'd go to so much trouble for a cabin boy. Your actions bring you honor.
Awesome. So we got some rep now with the knots.
Be back soon, Captain.
I don't know if how much that's going to help me out, but hopefully it'll help us out in pursuing this location. Okay, zone controlled by other factions. The zone is under control of another faction than yours. Certain places are forbidden for you. A costume torso of the faction will allow you to trick the guards. You can also try to stealth approach, but if the guards spot you, it will result in a violent response and damage your rep with the faction. Okay, well, how do you...
Do you have any idea how to get in there without being noticed?
Let's take a look around the building. We might find a less conspicuous entrance.
Where is the manifest to be found?
I've already been to the port authorities. They keep the official documents upstairs.
Less conspicuous. I just fucking blasted through the front door, dude. Guys up there.
To my help! And death to the others! Move away! Things are about to get done!
I didn't want to kill him, chat. But I'll see. Let me see. So did we just get a new chest piece? No, we haven't. We've got these sailor gloves here. Yeah, I don't have one of their disguises, so we can't just sneak through the area. Yeah, we lost one of our 3 rep that we just gained with the knots, which is awesome. I don't have lockpicking yet, which kind of stinks. Let me see. I think we can wear that sailor's coat. I think that might count as a disguise, maybe as a knot. Damn, that's got really good stats too. But I wonder if you have to wear the whole get up Because it only said torso. Not that it matters now that we've fucking killed everybody.
Here's the ship's manifest. We only need to add our merchandise to the list.
Okay, awesome. Too easy.
If you wore a Naught uniform and you were able to keep your mark hidden from them, they might let us in. Unless we just offered them a drink. These sailors rarely refuse one.
I see where this is headed. If we drop a little soporific in their glasses, the way will be clear. I'll just need to find the proper ingredients, but it's doable.
So it says to prepare a drink laced with sleeping pills. You know we gotta do that. You know we gotta do that. I do got the jacket though, so I probably could just walk in there anyways. But getting back out would probably be the main issue. Craftsman allows you to upgrade your weapons and armor. Science allows you to create potions and traps. So to lace drink right here, we need a bottle of brandy and sleeping potion and science level 1. So that approach isn't happening right now. We don't have the skills for it. We don't have the science skill. We don't have either of the ingredients, which I'm pretty sure you could probably buy from vendors around here, but we got the uniform on. We'll see if they'll let us in. If not, we're just gonna have to kill everybody. But I don't want to start super beef with the knots.
Hello? What can I do for you?
We're the relay. You're dismissed.
Finally! We were starting to grow moss. Courage, me hearties. The path is clear. We should notify the men. They need all the time they can get.
There it is, chat. There it is. Yeah, so getting the disguise super simple. Yeah, so there was those guys sitting there waiting to get in here.
Well now, can we get going?
Do your thing, bro.
The way is clear. It's time to get going.
Do your best to be quick and quiet.
Have I ever played Outer Worlds? I think so. Yeah, we play Outer Worlds, that RPG.
We're off.
The warehouse is at the end to the right there. You can't miss it.
Move out. Quick steps.
All right, so that's done. Now we just got to find out the rumor of these heretics that are trying to sneak on board. And that is here. Should be able to walk right in, right? Yep. So clutch.
I've seen a few escapes in my time.
Are you the smuggler?
You snuck yourself in here just to ask me that question. If this is some sort of trick to get me to admit to some crime, you are truly twisted.
You can see for yourself that I'm no naught. Come now. Are you the one I'm looking for?
I'm already locked up. What more do I risk? Yes, I am a smuggler. But I'm not the only one in this city.
I'm searching for a couple fleeing to Leme. They're trying to leave the city discreetly. Have they contacted you?
You certainly can't imagine I'm going to answer you without getting something in exchange. I don't really think of my clients as kin, but I'd never betray any of them for free.
A real saint you are. How about your freedom in exchange for your loyalty? Tell me where I can find them and I'll open this cage.
That works for me. Your two Telemites are hidden in a warehouse behind this very prison. They must be waiting for me. But you might want to be quick about it. If the Nauts get their hands on them, they'll find themselves in this same cage.
Thank you.
Anytime. And these doors? You're gonna open them, right?
Do I have to free him?
Okay. Thank you, my lord. And don't worry about me. I'll slip outside without being seen.
I was gonna leave him. But I was like, you know, I gotta honor my deal.
Who is there?
May the Illuminated save us. Did the smuggler send you?
The man to which you are referring was arrested and thrown into prison, but revealed to me your hiding place.
Oh, the traitor!
Have you come to deliver us to the Inquisition then? Please, please, have pity on our souls. We have committed no crime. We are not heretics. We are nothing more than historians.
In that case, why is the ambassador of Teleme so concerned about your teachings? Why is the Inquisition looking for you, and why are you hiding?
Our only error was wanting to publish our work.
It's true. We presented our research, but it didn't please the censor. And here you have the result.
We fled all the way to Serene, thinking we would be safe. But the Inquisition wants to silence us so badly that they followed us here.
Tell me more about your research. What about it is so horrifying that it would provoke such a fuss?
Our work concerned the teachings of St. Lucius.
The disciple of St. Matthias? The one who returned to Teleme after traveling with his master?
The very same. His writing was carefully preserved, but never seriously studied.
With the discovery of Teer Fradee, we thought it crucial to take a look at the original text. We wanted to verify if this island could have been the faraway place that he spoke of. The Eden of St. Matthias.
And? What did you find?
Teer Fradee is without any doubt the land that our Saint Matthias and his disciples went to. But the text that we discovered was radically different from what we expected to find.
In the original text, St. Lucius doesn't speak of an Eden, of the paradise of the Illuminated. He speaks of a voice that came from the depths of the earth, which convinced St. Matthias to stay there.
It was written in black and white, and there is no doubt about it. The original was written in Lucius's own hand.
I understand now what that text has cost you. This voice from the depths sounds more the power of a demon than a saint.
The sacred texts are always difficult to interpret, but what is written is written.
Private brother, thank you for the super chat, man. All these face tattoos, that must really hurt. Tattoos, yeah, I couldn't even imagine. Yeah, I heard tattoos on the neck and face are not pleasant.
Who were you hoping would give you asylum?
We were hoping to reach Al-Sad. The Inquisition won't chase us into the den of their enemies.
Our research won't interest the Bridge Alliance, or at least I doubt it. But at least we'll be safe.
By entering Al-Sad as clandestines, you risk being taken for spies.
That would be better than being burned at the stake.
I mean, this guy, they're innocent, chat.
Did you try speaking with the censors? You could forget what you have discovered, perhaps.
Oh, we have signed already an abjugation stating that we misunderstood the sacred texts of St. Lucius. We were even ready to say that we had never seen the true text, or anything else that would have pleased them.
It served no purpose. It's our lives they are after.
Did you know the truth?
Well, you have no other choice but to run and seek refuge in enemy territories.
I beg of you, please do not deliver us to them. Let us continue on this path.
I could have a word with the good Dr. Sahin, the ambassador of the Bridge Alliance. If he can be persuaded to offer you asylum, you would be saved.
Your goodness honors you. May the Illuminated forever light your path.
If I manage to convince the ambassador, you'll need to refrain from that sort of blessing. Stay here. I'll be back.
Highly doubt we're gonna be able to actually convince this dude. George, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? This at least gives me the chance to kind of try to talk to him, but we'll see. I was just gonna let him go. Oh shit. So he's got some new weapons. Can't use these. I don't know if it's because I don't have the proficiency. Yeah, you need agility 1 to use a rapier. Wonder if it was because I was wearing the knot clothing I got attacked there. I don't know.
Your Excellency.
Lord de Sade.
I would like to talk to you about a rather delicate matter.
I am listening.
A couple of historians have made a recent discovery concerning Mateus, the founder of the mythical Teleme. And it seems that this is not to the liking of the Illuminated, or at least his more fervent subjects.
These sinister hypocrites are going to want to burn them at the stake.
Without a doubt. And that's why these poor people are begging you to offer them asylum.
We are willing. Where are they to be found at this time?
At the port of Serene. They were hoping to stow away discreetly on a vessel to Al-Sad.
Very well. I shall send an escort immediately to take them somewhere safe.
Awesome.
I need to be going. Goodbye, Excellency.
Goodbye, Lord de Sade.
We owe you our lives. We are eternally grateful.
It was nothing. I hope you won't have too much difficulty adapting to your new country.
If you would allow me, I would like to give you this. It's not much, but it is all that we possess.
Farewell.
You have a kind heart, Greenblood. It'll be the end of you, but that doesn't bother me. I wouldn't have wanted those poor buggers to end up on a burning pyre.
It would seem that I'm not the only one with a tender heart.
So how do I change my other dude's equipment? Oh yeah, right here, change character, Kurt. So let me see here. Yeah, so we could give him this worn tricorn. Damn, his weapon's got a lot of damage. Yeah. Yeah, so all that's... None of that's better for him. I'm trying to remember. We gotta remember to swap out my people's stuff too, so... Alright, so we're gonna be heading to the ambassador, then we gotta go find... we're going to head back to the main quest.
Good day, Excellency.
Sir de Sade, to what do I owe the pleasure?
It pains me to inform you that the heretics you seek have fled.
Curse them! How could that possibly have happened?
Alas, these renegades have found protection with the ambassador of the Bridge Alliance. I would not have been able to capture them without risking a diplomatic incident that my uncle would have condemned.
The bridge. I thought as much. Those heretics have turned to them. But I had hoped that you might intervene quickly enough to stop them. It is truly regrettable. We have nothing else to do but pray that the Luminous might shield us from their lies.
Okay, so we didn't lose rep with that answer, which is good.
I must be going. Farewell, Excellency.
We did get another level, though.
May the light guide you, de Sade.
Oh, nice. So we actually got a skill point and a an attribute point this time. I don't even use the kick right now. Firearms deal more damage. Attacking with one-handed heavy deal more damage. Wonder when they're going to give me access to a firearm, because as of right now we can't even use one. So we can go strength, we can go agility, increase the fury generation, and all damage inflicted in melee attacks. Okay. Increase the power of all spells, willpower, accuracy. Increase the power of all firearms and alchemy preparations. Endurance. Increase maximum life and balance. I'm going to get a point in endurance right now. Alright, so this is our only mission we have left. Done pretty much all of the side quests in this area. Why did I choose to lie to him? I didn't want to... So I felt like if I would have told him the truth, it would have hurt my reputation with their faction. And I already hurt my reputation with the other faction by calling them out. So I was like, oh yeah, I don't want to start off the game by pissing off both factions. And I just fucked up things with the Nauts. Because right now, there's what, 3 factions that we've run into? So yeah, and it worked. Lying to him, I was able to salvage my reputation. I was thinking about agility rushing because of the extra damage, and I'd be able to use the rapiers and different weapons. That'll probably be my next attribute point. Seriously.
If you had any idea who I am, open up, imbeciles! I have a ship to catch!
There's a cousin.
That vulture of a tavern master was right. It is Constantine's voice. It's coming from the floor above.
It sounds as if he's locked up.
And I have a feeling they're expecting company. Be careful. The slightest itchy word to these brutes will have them drawing blades to scratch it.
Negotiation may be the solution. As you say, this breed of brutes won't spit on ransom money.
What a waste. I'd rather sneak around them than give half a coin to these seedy fellows.
I mean, it depends on how much they want for the fucking ransom, dude.
It's not possible just now.
Yeah, I can't even break into that. So we're gonna have to go through the front. Yeah, so one of my main reasons we jumped on this game was because Greedfall 2 is gonna drop, and somebody had asked me about it in the comments, and I was like, Greedfall 2? I was like, I haven't even played Greedfall 1. So when the player is in stealth mode near enemies, a detection indicator will appear above their heads.
This man is going to bring the guard out if he keeps shouting like that. We should have gotten rid of him. Don't be an idiot. It's obvious that he's a noble, a rich man. He needed to be taught a lesson, but it's better we grab some coin. With all those posters we posted, someone with deep pockets will show up sooner or later to liberate Kingston. He's making a great deal of noise. We could knock him out or gang him.
Hold on.
It's blocked.
Okay, I was like, yeah, I didn't try the door. I wanted to make sure.
To my help, and death to the others! Here, my beauty.
Damn, bro, that's what I'm talking about.
Things are about to...
I would have tried to talk to him, but we got caught. Okay, we got the keys to his cell. Why talk though and pay money when you could just kill them all, right? Yeah, I ended up getting caught. I didn't realize that dude. I realized the dude was coming, but then for some reason I thought it was him. And I was like, oh, we're okay. And then, nah, it was definitely the baddie dude. So we already got the key to the cell from the body outside.
Locked.
Is this an Assassin's Creed type of game? No. It's hard to put my finger on what type of game this even is. It's kind of like a mix between like I would even kind of plays almost like The Witcher. Like The Witcher a little bit. I don't know. I'd have to see what the game's like once we're out of the, because people said the beginning of the game is very linear and kind of boxed in, and then as you progress the game like really opens up. So
well, this has been monumentous, gentlemen, but I have more important things to attend to. An island to govern, treaties to sign, riches to expedite, and a demanding father to impress!
Constantine, it's me!
My dear cousin! Oh, my lucky star! Always there to pull me out of my fight.
I do what I can. We're departing soon. Your father wasn't pleased by our absence this morning.
Have you ever seen him happy about anything when it comes to me? You know what he thinks of me.
He cares about you, I know that. He appointed you governor, didn't he?
He is ridding himself of a source of constant disappointment. Enough said. Today we set sail for adventure.
Okay, so companion. So select Constantine from the inventory screen, left and right. Equip Constantine with his outfit, old embroidered doublet. Okay.
If you only knew how these river scum treated me. Do me a courtesy, good cousin. Now that we stand boldly alongside the brave Kurt,
So that was that thing we found in the chest.
There's no one left to pay, Your Highness. The brave Kurt and your cousin have already settled the books.
Really now? What a shame. I would have loved to have seen that. We've nothing left to do then than to board our ship. An adventure awaits us at the end of the street.
The combat's quite interesting though, because like you can like pause the combat and like I don't know, it's kind of reminds me of what people were saying about Dragon Age. Would you guys say the combat in this game's a lot like Dragon Age? I think it was the Inquisition. All right, it's time to finally set sail, chat. The moment you all have been waiting for. Get off this sickly island.
Sir? Constantine d'Orsay, future governor of Teer Fradee. I'm enchanted, Captain. I am eager to board your ship.
Enchanted as well, Your Highness. I hope you enjoy your voyage.
Are you ready? Can we weigh anchor?
We should be able to set sail with the tide, as agreed upon.
Permission to board the ship. We are ready.
Certainly. But keep in mind that we'll be at sea for several months.
Damn.
If you have any farewells to make or any final business to put into order, now is the time.
We cleared the area.
No, my house is in order. We are ready to embark.
Perfect. Follow me.
I am so eager to discover Teer Fradee. My isle, my new city.
You'll need to arm yourself with patience. The voyage will be long. I've been told the trip lasts months.
And they say the place is full of gigantic creatures. As big as buildings.
That's right. I heard a rumor the Nords even brought one back on one of their ships.
I doubt that.
Gigantic creatures, chat.
They're not idiots.
What's the command to get your PO box again?
Those
might be
conniving, pista-stilling, bridge-building liars.
exclamation point
The creature
PO
was
box.
supposed to be out for days. They'll pay for this.
What the hell manner of cargo are you transporting?
Help! We need ropes! We must contain it!
Come now, let's lend them a hand.
Watch out! Take a step back, sir!
Kurt! Captain! Keep my cousin safe!
easy enough. Yeah, I needed that gun this whole time, bro.
Greenblood, how do you fare?
Fine, fine. It is dead.
Are you wounded?
I'm well. Your lessons have proven effective.
I've never seen a beast this size. It's quite extraordinary.
Cousin, what a fight. You were illustrious.
I'm not of the same mind. I had the feeling it was already weakened. I did nothing more than finish it off.
Your humility remains a constant. But believe me, that battle was absolutely epic.
Well, how the fuck are we gonna sail now, bro? You got a giant ass hole in your ship. Oh, was this a different ship? Okay, Vasco's ship's over here. Got it. What will my second stream be today? Not exactly sure. Might be Starfield. I'm not sure yet. He's like a big ass baby child.
Your cousin's enthusiasm is most impressive.
This journey is his long-awaited chance to prove his worth. He has a demanding father.
More likely he's just happy to be free of this hornet's nest.
I definitely know I am. That's certain.
Stations, lads! Weigh anchor and ready hard to wear. Lively now, lively! Catch me a wind!
Yeah, Eric, I still got to get to level 80, man. I've been so busy the past week, I haven't been able to play. So that thing we fought, that was a huge change of pace. I did not expect that. Like, what the fuck? It was like a Leshy from The Witcher, but bigger.
Teer, Fradee! Ahoy!
What a charming welcoming courtesy. Gentlemen, I am Confronting of House CORSAIR, your new governor. I have no idea what sort of ceremony you've prepared for my arrival, but I would gladly skip it, so... Indeed, these are rather peculiar customs. I see, it seems you are quite intent on serving me a drink. Hello? Cat got your tongue, gentlemen? Would it be those annoying beaks?
I am truly sorry. These doctors should have shown a greater measure of courtesy. Thank you, dear doctors. Move along. Don't trouble the Nords. Pay no attention to them. Instead, just drink. The long voyages at sea require the appropriate treatment as soon as we land. According to our scientists, without fortifiers, you might catch your death, and that would be quite regrettable.
I should have chosen death. This concoction is liquid torture.
I would think that they would have warned you on the ship.
No, not in the slightest. And you must be Lady Morange, my predecessor.
You are correct.
There you are!
To your health.
Aha! You got your dose of bile too. Allow me to present to you Lady Morange, and to you, my dear lady, my most trusted cousin. Where is the captain?
He seems to be preoccupied with some sort of admiral.
Indeed. Then I will have to thank him later for this most marvelous voyage. Excellency, lead me to the palace, I beg you. And, whenever possible, go by way of all the intriguing alleyways. I am dying with impatience to discover this new city. My city!
Your Excellence! We must wait for our escort!
No need. Have no fear, for I am here to defend you, my lady.
I've been scullied.
How so?
My admiral laid me off.
My cousin was nonetheless delighted with your services. I hope there was no misunderstanding.
None, I'm sure of it. She just ordered me to give you any assistance you might need.
This request doesn't seem to please you.
Don't take offense, but it's not pleasant for a captain to abandon his ship. In any case, here I am at your service for a while.
Oh, nice. So we got Vasco now. He is a duelist who extraordinary agility compensates for his lack of protections. He also knows how to handle guns with great ease. Weapons, one-handed blades and guns, engagement action, poison code. So he's like a rogue. Damn, I want to be a rogue. Okay, so let me see here. I got another skill point. I do want to get this damn gun gameplay down, but was I able to use the gun this whole fucking time, Chen? I just didn't equip it. Because they never... Oh, maybe I should have done the damn tutorial and it would have taught me how to use the gun. Oh, so you can have up to 2 different melee weapons for 2 different fighting styles. Tracking. Chat, how do you use the gun? Lag, thank you for the 31 months, man. Solid game, gives me Dragon Age Origins vibes. Keep up the great content. I appreciate you, brother. Mongo, the day's going good. Day's going good. Trying to figure out how to use this the gun. Gun may be tied to skills, if I remember correctly. Make sure you have... Let me see. Codex, journal, maps, equipment, character development... Control? No, control's the kick. Which is a dumbass button to push too. Like, why the hell did they have that like that? That's a dumbass button. Who the fuck wants to push left control to kick? Much better. And I see the skill slots on the bottom there, but I don't have... Let me see. Actions, dodge, parry, techniques, firearms. Oh, maybe I did need to bind it. Okay, I think I figured it out. Yep, okay, I figured it out. I figured it out. Okay, so we're on the island now. Okay, I can't see shit. So we'll go up here really quick. We'll do this. I do have a talent point too. So we'll get that charisma going. This game seems very, very dialogue driven, so having the ability to damn, this town's a lot bigger than I expected to be on this island. This is just the normal edition, Kiki.
Good people. Liquor and wine from the continent.
Yeah, did not expect this city to be this big. I thought the island was like uncharted. No one's been here. So these should be the weapons that we transported, right?
Well, I'll be damned, it's Captain Kurt.
Manfred! Still a quartermaster?
Always, as you can see. What can I do for you?
Talk about the goods.
We've come to find you regarding the merchandise that Kurt was taking care of.
Ah, the commander's cargo, yes. I was told that had come in. And so he's got you working on this. Lucky Kurt. It helps to have friends in high places.
Is everything in order?
Alas, no. Our merchandise has been unloaded into one of those dock storehouses. They're well guarded. A little less at night, but in spite of that, we weren't able to get them back.
Since these crates are registered in the ship's manifest, make an official request.
The modification of the manifest might have fooled a quartermaster, but it won't fool the Port Authority. We'd have too many details to explain to them, and our commander would not like that.
What? Is he waiting for us to bring them to him, then?
No, of course not. But Kurt needs to find the right storehouse, as well as a discreet way to get in. And he must also mark the crates that belong to us.
Why's that? They're already marked with an inscription.
Most of the men are illiterate. A colored mark will stick out for them to find, but they need to be quick about it. They won't have the time to decipher a name.
I see. Well, let's see what we're able to do.
Is there anything else?
Okay, so we gotta locate the marked merchandise crates.
No, thank you.
My ship's being used to move your contraband, and now you want to sneak into one of our warehouses.
Kurt was given the order. If we want to help him, we don't have a choice.
I don't like this. But, since I've been sacked, let's just say that this will be a little bit of revenge.
How
I mean,
are we to know in which warehouse we'll find this damn cargo?
I'm afraid we're going to have to take a look at all of them.
That won't be necessary. My entire cargo has been placed in the warehouse closest to my ship.
Well, it's nice having him with us. Hold on, give me 1 sec, guys. Ah.
closer, good people.
So we're gonna do that. We're gonna finish off Kurt's little side quest here before pushing this the main quest and getting settled into the area. So I'm wearing the not disguise here. Probably hop over this wall right here. So I'm good. We're wearing the not disguise. We can just walk around.
No, these aren't the right crates. No, these aren't the right crates. No, these aren't the right crates.
Let me guess. They're not the right crates.
I need a bit of practice. I need a bit of practice.
You fucking kidding me? Level 2 vigor. Are you serious, man? These are...
Here are the crates we've been looking for. It appears that one of them has been broken. It's full of weapons.
That doesn't seem right. It is our clients that supply us weapons on Teer, Fradee.
You didn't know what was in the crates?
No. I don't concern myself with the commander's business. I should take a look into this. I have some friends here that must know what this is all about.
Let me know what you discover. Now, let's mark these crates and get going.
Let me actually talk to one of these merchants.
Excellency, welcome back to my modest shop. It is an immense honor for me to be of service to such noble clientele. What might I do for you?
Just want to see what they have. So we can buy and sell. Oh, so they got blue weapons here, guys. We only got 305 gold right now, so we don't have a ton of money. Ooh, look at this. We could buy this rifle, though. Oh, so. So I have the ability to use pistols, guys, in my skill tree here. But I don't know if I can use rifles That might be unlocked later on down the tree, because see how it says allows you use of pistols. I don't think I've unlocked the use of rifles yet.
Come closer, good people. Liquor and wine from the continent. Teer, Fradee.
So we just gotta head back to the barracks. Rifle's another level. That's what I figured. Look for clothes with talents, vigor, lockpicking. Yeah, we gotta make some money though. We're absolutely broke. I got 300 coin right now.
Hello, Your Excellency.
We have found a way into the storehouse and we have marked all of the crates.
Perfect. I shall ask my men to follow the same path.
One of the crates was damaged. I was quite surprised by what I found in it.
Really? To be honest with you, the commander never told me what was in them. I received the order to deliver them as soon as Kurt accomplished his mission without any further instructions. For what it's worth, I thank you for your help, and I hope you can accept this modest token for everything you've done. If you have another moment,
100 gold.
Your Excellency, I would like to ask you for your help. We have a serious problem that I did not hear of until recently. A problem that concerns you closely.
I'm listening.
I was told that some of our soldiers have been extorting large sums of money from the town merchants, under the pretext of financing their protection.
Are you telling me that the guard is extorting merchants in our city?
Indeed. Some merchants have been assaulted, and one of them has even been found dead.
I hope you don't intend to conceal this information. If my cousin learns of this...
Oh no, certainly not, Your Excellency. We intend to punish the guilty party with the greatest severity. But the merchants refuse to give us the slightest testimony. The guard frightens them, and rightly so. We won't be able to put a stop to these crimes without outside help.
Count on me. I'll take care of it. No, thank you.
All right, easy enough. So yeah, that paid out pretty well. I'm pretty sure once we get the quest flowing, we'll get ourselves a good bit of gold. We also could probably sell too, because let me check my inventory here. I think I got a decent bit of stuff. This is consumables, ingredients, quest items, and junk. Yeah, not really. I only have a silver bracelet and a couple feathers.
Want armor that fits you like a glove? Greetings. You look like someone who would know how to use a blade. If you're looking for the best steel, you're in the right place. Weapons, armors, ammunition, I have it all. And if you have a special request, my associates will be glad to make it for you.
Well, let's see here. I'll sell this. We could sell the extra armor we got. Actually, it looks really nice. And it's got the same stats. I'm gonna equip that. Oh, look at these old serene gloves here. Those are really good. So we're gonna equip those. The old Serene boots. It's a pretty big upgrade. Okay, hold on.
One armor that fits you like a glove. We'll make it for you.
There we go. So we're able to upgrade my gear. We actually look pretty awesome now. All right, let's talk to him about the quest.
Oh, it's a great pleasure to see you again at the Forge. What can I do for you?
I'm currently investigating an extortion case involving the guard. Are you one of the merchants who has been threatened?
No, not at all. And I've never heard of this business. Someone must have lied to you.
Really? Come on. If you want these guards to be arrested, you need to talk to me.
I mean no offense, but you won't be able to do anything. And snitching don't end well. I want to hold on to my business. And my life. How about some new armor, Your Excellency?
I was told that someone found a merchant's body. Did you know him?
Of course. The town isn't that big. We all know each other here. Poor Renault. We found his body on the street by the port. He was beaten to death. One of his associates half-heartedly took over the shop.
Have the culprits been found?
No. Listen. Nobody wants to talk about this. We don't want any trouble. It's been months since it happened. An investigation's not gonna bring him back.
You are obviously a victim of these bandits. One of your people is dead. Yet you refuse to help me. Why?
It's precisely because one of our people is dead. Now, you can either buy something or let me get back to work. Because I am not gonna say one more word about this case.
Damn, these guys are really pressing these people.
The law of silence is at work. Nobody saw anything, nobody knows anything.
Okay, so we got a couple extra ones of these. Okay, I'm gonna equip.
Best forge in Teer, Fradee. Blades, armor, locks, custom pieces made to order.
So once I get agility, we'll be able to use some new weapons. All right, let's go find another merchant. Yeah, he wasn't giving in.
Come closer, good people. Sire, I am pleased to welcome you to the best wine and spirit shop in Teer, Fradee. If you're looking for something to accompany a fine meal, or for a gift for someone, you've come to the right place.
Thank you, but I'm not here for that. I'm conducting an investigation. Some merchants are being extorted by members of the guard.
Are you sure? It's probably just a nasty rumor. Someone must have misinformed you.
Come now. I am the legate of the congregation. If guards threaten you, I could arrange protection for you.
Threats? No, I assure you.
I was told a merchant had been found dead.
Really? Oh, I didn't know. No one told me about that. What was his name?
Come on, don't take me for a fool. You know very well who I'm talking about.
I don't? Really? I don't. So, what sort of wine would you like to pair your food with? You need something strong when eating game.
You're obviously terrified. Don't you think it's better to tell me everything?
Listen, I've no desire to get into trouble. Please leave me.
But if you don't help me, you will never be rid of these guards.
I told you, I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn. These guards really got these dudes shook, man.
Are your boots warm?
Come on, you.
Welcome. It's such a pleasure to see you.
You gonna snitch, bro?
Have you seen anything to your liking? What might I help you with?
I'm conducting an investigation. Apparently, some merchants are being extorted by some members of the guard.
Really? That's terrible, Your Excellency.
As legate, it is my duty to ensure the safety and well-being of the citizens of our town. So please, If you have any information...
I don't know anything. Really. I have only been here for a few months. My partner, who ran the shop before me, had a very bad encounter.
Oh,
and you
shit.
fear the same thing happening to you?
This is what happens around here. So I prefer to hold my tongue and do what is expected of me.
If you denounce them, we could end this and charge these men for their crime.
I can't take that risk. There are so many of them. Also, I would not be able to name them. Now, I would like to get back to my work.
Toad with the
What
gifted,
we
thank you
need is
so
the
much.
money to return. Do you understand? We are very monitored. Thank you for your visit. Welcome.
But Toad, I appreciate the gifted, seriously.
Have you seen anything to your liking? What might I help you with?
I have a plan to stop the culprits, but I'm going to need your help. The next time one of these guards comes to squeeze money out of you, you must ask for more time. The man will threaten you, of course, and he will certainly bring his accomplices. But when they come back in full force to make you pay for your audacity, we will be there to apprehend them.
And if your plan fails, I'll end up like Renault. You don't understand.
We could try to convince him with charisma.
Are you not tired of giving them your share of the profits? And do you not want to avenge your partner?
Poor Renault. He didn't deserve it. Perhaps you're right, and we need to act. I will do what you ask of me. But for God's sake, when they threaten me, intervene right away.
Fear not. We will not let them harm you. When should they be returning?
It's hard to predict. Given their habits, I would say in 2 days, maybe?
Perfect. I will not fail you.
Come back 2 days later.
Thank you for your visit. See you soon.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
You'll find all you need in our selection. Whatever you need to be the talk of all Serenity.
So we got to come back to that mission in 2 days. Chad, don't let me forget. Don't let me forget, dude.
Come closer, good people. Liquor and wine.
Atuai, sien sradi dau quint. Da dagudach me in.
Attention, soldier.
Let me pass. I must see the chief of your village. Whatever could be so funny.
Now, who would you be to seek an audience with the governor?
I am Siora, daughter of Vladnid. My mother is Amal, the chief of our clan. I am here as an emissary of my people, and I must see your chief, your governor.
So you are a princess, then?
A what?
Let her pass! Your Majesty, I shall present you to the governor. Come.
Princess, Majesty, you are most confusing. But thank you for your help.
Siora can use light blades and range elemental magic. So do I gotta... Oh, I gotta take somebody off the team. So we'll pull Vasco.
Onol Manawi, do you need something?
The first time you saw me, did you really think I was a native?
Aside from the way you dress, you resemble a native. I have never seen an Onol Manawi amongst the Renagse before. Is it so surprising that I made this mistake?
Ask her if this singular appearance makes you more attractive.
No, I understand. And I hope that this singular appearance makes me more attractive to you.
Perhaps if your difference wasn't merely physical, but your heart is evidently the heart of a Renaigse. Anything else?
I must leave you. See you later.
I think it's because we got matching face scars.
There you are, dear cousin. What is this? Who is this amazing person in your company?
I am Siora, daughter of Bladnid, daughter of Meb. My mother is the Mal, the chief of our clan.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, Siora. This is incredible. You look so much alike you could be related. If you would allow me, Princess, I would like to confer a mission to my cousin. You need to visit the governors of the bridge and Teleme to give them my formal regards, that sort of thing, but also to discover what they've managed to learn. They've been here much longer than we have. Perhaps they've made some inroads to finding a cure for the Malachor.
Forgive me, Mal, but I have a request for you. My people needs your help.
I thought we might discuss matters together at leisure, but please, speak your piece.
The Lions, the Bridge Alliance and my people are at war. My mother has sent me to you in search of allies. I fear that without your help, our clan will suffer great horrors. We have already lost so many souls.
This seems a sensible request. You know, though, we cannot go to war with our neighbors.
Perhaps there's a way to negotiate a ceasefire. The time to see things more clearly.
Excellent idea. I would be completely lost without you. Go and parley with, the Queen, dear cousin. Try and put an end to confrontations for the time being.
I will come with you. It will take more than one person to convince my mother to lay down our weapons.
Perfect. Take Kurt along with you and anyone you feel useful. I've been told that the roads are not safe. Safe travels, dear cousin. And watch out for yourself. I wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you.
All right, so we got our first mission. But we'll do this one here first. We'll talk to the governor. We'll figure out. Let me see. It will be cool to go out and see this lady's clan or whatnot.
Desade, do you have a moment? Thank you for coming. I know that you're very busy, but I need your help.
I'm listening, sir.
This island is vast, and we only know a tiny part of it. As you know, your uncle has asked me to draw maps to facilitate the merchant's travels. Alas, I'm slightly too old to be roaming the paths, setting up camps here and there. So I'd appreciate it if, as you travel, you mark the places you deem to be safe on your map.
Very well. I will take care of it, Professor.
Excellent. I knew I could count on you. One more thing. Do you remember that gigantic creature that you defeated in Serene? Bringing a specimen to the city was obviously not a good idea. An accident was inevitable. But according to my sources, there are others of them on this island, and your uncle wishes to know more about them. I know that a scholar of the Alliance, Professor Serafedin, has also taken an interest in these creatures. I tried to contact him, but apparently he disappeared during an expedition to study them. Naturally, I cannot ask you to rummage through the entire island looking for him, but if you can find any trace of him, his studies on these giant creatures could be immensely useful.
Very well. If I find anything out, I'll let you know.
The road to knowledge is long and difficult, but this is the price of wisdom, Desade.
Rather do politics and stop a battle? I mean, it kind of depends, you know what I mean? I feel like There's only two ways to stop a battle. Either one way has a winner, one way has a loser. Or, so yeah, so these are outside the gate here. Or you politic and come to some kind of peace. Damn lady. How did I choose this game? What do you mean? Like, how did I choose to play it? I bought it like a year ago, and the second one comes out in like 2 weeks, and I did not know that. So I wanted to check out the first game before obviously playing the second game. Got another tricorn here. The only thing I'm worried about those. I love the way the hat looks that we have. Yeah, it's big. See, it's less armor. Its quality is better and it has like stats, but yeah. Okay, so Seafarers is made up of several regions connected to each other. As you explore, you'll discover campsites. They allow you to rest and travel quickly. When you reach the end of a road, use the travel interface to select your next destination. There are also caravans near major cities for you to quickly travel from one to another. And there's the caravan right there. So I think the one guy we're looking for is down here. Can you ride a horse in this game? I have no clue. They just introduced a fast travel system, so probably not. It's probably going to be like Dragon's Dogma, if I were to take a guess. The map is basically made of zones, which you fast travel between, no mounts usable. Gotcha. I see. Yeah. So her village is in this zone. Yeah, we'll do this first. Travel duration 2 hours and 24 minutes. Oh shit. So we gotta make sure that we don't lose track of time, guys, because we got that 2-day time frame, and when you travel, as you guys can see, time passes. So quick. Yeah, so we'll do this then. So during your long journeys, you can stop at wandering merchant camps. There you can buy and sell items, manage your companions, or access your chest. Your crafting table allows you to upgrade your equipment and create potions. To continue to the next area, continue down the path. So is this like a... This is like an in-between area when you're heading into new regions, I'll take it. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's crazy. So this is obviously my first look at Greedfall. I've never seen or had any idea what this game was even about. So for me, when I came into this, I did not know what to expect, like at all. And this is far more than anything I expected from this game. So to know that there's a second one, now I understand why there's a sequel. Because, yeah, it's a pretty big RPG. I'm pretty sure we're just scratching the surface of, like, what this game has to offer. Also, quest markers here means companion quests. Sorry, chat, I'm over here preparing my lunch so I can eat as we play. There we go.
Greenblood, there's something I would like to talk to you about.
I'm listening.
I recruited a young man for the guard a few months ago. Talented. Very talented. And honorable. I've been tracking his progress, and I learned that he's been sent to the barracks in New Serene. I would like you to meet him so that you can give me your opinion.
My opinion? On what?
Ever since our departure from Serene, I've spent nearly every second at your side. But I have clear standing orders to assure the protection of Constantine. And I don't know his guards. Not well, in any case.
I see. You've been thinking this recruit might be a suitable personal guard?
Precisely. And your opinion has weight. So then, would you like to accompany me to meet him?
Okay, so these are, I don't want to do it right now, though. We gotta wait.
I don't have time now. Can it wait a while?
Anything else?
Okay, so yeah, there's,
I must leave you.
Is this like companion quests? Or are these just like little side... I think these are like companion quests. Okay, dope. Okay, so this is the new area we're in. Damn. This shit is far as hell, dude. These guys are standing up here looking like baddies. Oh yeah, one. They have skulls over the head. Oh. My team is dead. Seriously? Well, Isaac, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, we got absolutely destroyed, guys. Like, what the heck was that? Yeah, so we don't mess around with people that have the skulls over their heads. I wonder if the zone is too high a level for me. That gun is pretty strong. Okay, now we're good. We're good. There's a lot going on in these areas, as you guys can see. My biggest guilty pleasure snack? It kind of depends. I don't really snack all that much. I was drinking like a lot of those orange sodas, but I just recently stopped doing that because it was just too much sugar. But I'm trying to think of something I snack on regularly. I don't really snack all that regular. Why didn't I talk to who, JJ? But I used to eat a lot of candy and shit. Oh wow, that's a long trip. Okay. That's 18 hours. Damn it. I don't think we could do that, guys. That's gonna put me in a bad spot with that trader. Cause that's 18 hours there, and then we gotta think 18 hours back. Screw up. Maybe we'll be okay. Oh shit, so yeah, there's like a bunch of different little kingdoms around here. So I think that icon means they have like little side quests.
Greetings. What can I do for you?
Why build an outpost here?
Well, we do have to watch over the land surrounding the city, with the bandits, the beasts, and the natives. We don't have a lot of time to rest, you know. Anything else?
Maybe not. He just had info. There's a fast travel guy. I wonder if the Malachor is here. Can you move time forward? And I don't know, Pat. That's a good question. If you could just like pass time. I'm pretty sure the Malachor is probably everywhere, though.
Halt! In the name of the Enlightened One, present yourself.
Sir de Sardet, emissary of the Congregation of Merchants on Teer Fradee. I have come to present my regards to your governor.
We have been expecting your visit, Your Excellency. Welcome. May he light your way.
Now this is the if you guys remember in the starter town, the we did that mission finding the heretics that we're gonna that group that was gonna burn those people at the stake, the historians. That's this faction. So they're like religious extreme, or they got a pretty extreme religion they don't mess around with. Okay, so we got to go up the main steps that way. Oh shit. It was one of those things we fought.
Your gods!
Oh, it's a native.
Answer me.
Why are you doing this?
Behold your so-called gods. You are demons. They burn. They are nothing. You shed tears for this creature while your heart should be full of joy. Welcoming the light. Forget your pagan foul teachings. Embrace the true faith.
You are mad.
Renounce your gods!
Yo, fuck this faction, bro.
Inquisitor?
You! Stop where you are. The pagan stink of these soulless natives taints you. You bring demon-spawned barbarians through our gates.
This man just killed some helpless soul in front of our eyes, and he calls us barbarians.
Who are you to address with such familiarity?
I am the Inquisitor Aloysius, and you will be going nowhere lest your answers give me satisfaction.
Or I'll just kill the fuck out of you.
Believe that the God of Light is the one and only God.
Don't tell me that you are going to humor this crazed assassin.
If I want to complete my mission, I believe I have no other choice.
Insist on it. Yeah, so we'll try to charisma this dude.
Diplomacy may seem to you of little import, but I doubt that your governor will be of a similar opinion. Aggression towards an emissary of another nation is an error that could lead to war.
You cannot hide from the divinity behind politics. But very well. I leave you in divine hands. This time.
I shall allow you to continue along your path. I am certain ours will cross again.
You better hope not, bro.
Be aware that wheresoever you wander, you shall be weighed, measured, and judged.
So he was an inquisitor. Dude's a fucking savage.
I wish I'd been given an excuse to put this madman to the sword, but you did well. Congratulations. You are already a great diplomat.
It seems to me you're being sarcastic.
I wonder if that was my chance to kill him.
Young man. Pardon me. Are you not part of the new governor's entourage?
I'm his cousin, and I'm accompanying him on his mission to Teer Fradee. What can I do for you, Father?
Bishop Petrus. How divinely fortunate this is. Did you know that I had the honor of meeting you at your uncle's court when you were a child? I would never have imagined that you would grow up to resemble the island natives so closely.
The island was yet to be discovered. How could you have known?
You haven't lost your clever little tongue. You were always quite a remarkable young boy. I'm on my way to New Serene as an ambassador to the new governor. Do you think there would be room for me to accompany you? The roads are not truly safe.
I must first meet the Mother Cardinal to present my respects on behalf of my cousin.
I will accompany you, and then we can take the road together. I'm so happy our paths have crossed once again.
JJ, thank you. Old Serene, New Serene, Old Eden, New Eden. Give me banishers. But yo, for real. JJ, nah, it does for real.
Your Eminence, in the name of the Congregation of Merchants, I present my best regards.
May the light bless you and accompany you on these grounds with inspired guidance.
I thank you. We truly wish that this visit will strengthen the ties between our two nations.
I learned that you crossed paths with that of Inquisitor Aloysius. I beseech you to forgive his zealous nature. His faith is absolute, and I congratulate you to have appeased him. Your faith and your diplomatic skills honor you.
Another subject brings me as well. The Malachor, the horrible blood plague decimating our peoples.
A terrible matter that worries us all and reveals our imperfections and sinful nature. For he would never have allowed such an evil to spread without a deeper reason, a fault. Our theologians are certain that the Malachor is the work of a curse, and we have discovered that this island is home to a cult that venerates willfully a horrifying demon.
A demon? An evil spirit? It's very strange. Oh, I know no planet worships this sort of troubled spirit.
We must unearth this cult and tear it out by its sinister, sinful roots. We started to investigate a village not far from here, where strange happenings have been reported.
I have begun investigations, and I confirm that a demon is certainly active in the area.
Alas, the population is very secretive, and we have great difficulty gleaning any useful information. But if the congregation would help us in this matter, in other words, if the Malachor troubles your cousin as much as myself, report to His Majesty that the destruction of this pagan cult is the only way to eradicate the plague, and his help in obtaining any information from the natives would be extremely welcomed.
Be certain that your message will be transmitted, Mother Cardinal. I look forward to our next encounter.
So are they just referring to the one group? Okay, so we'll get rid of Kurt for right now. 'Cause she has to be with me for the mission. So this group here wants to exterminate the natives, or just a certain group of natives? Okay, so we'll bring this dude back to town, and then we'll see how much time we got to be getting close to the. Once we get back, we got to be getting close to the 2-day thing for that merchant. Let me see, where was it? Yeah, 19 hours and 57 minutes. Shit. We're going to be cutting it really, really close. I don't know if you have to be there like right on time or what. Or if like the 2 days is kind of like when the quest activates, you know what I mean? JJ, thank you, man, for the super chat. Like, even with the demons and them trying to figure out what's causing the curse, you gotta go figure out what side you're on. It's like the same, dude. Yeah. Hey, I got no problem with that. I mean, the time period, too. Like, the weapons, the style, definitely shares that in common.
Greetings! Do you want to travel without tiring yourself out? My caravan goes through all the cities. So, where
I
should
haven't
I
played
drop
Devil
you?
May Cry yet. No, I got some of the games I bought. I do plan on playing at some point. So we'll head back to moves.
Serene. Let's go.
So this shuttle actually, this speeds up our travel time. Oh wow, so yeah, there was like no time at all. So where does this governor have to go? So you can rest and speed up time. You'd probably have to do it at one of the that little in-between camp, right? Oh, you get houses in all the cities? Oh, right there. I see it. Yep, I see it. So now we won't have to risk missing this mission. Tell you right now, this seems like a very big game too. I came into this thinking this was going to be like one of those little like 12 to 15 hour games. I thought, like, honestly, I thought it was going to be like a more linear driven story type of game. And then all of our peeps are here. GG. Okay, so we'll rest until daytime, and then let me see, how close did that bring us to this mission? 10 hours. Okay, so we got to be close. Yep. Okay, so now we can go back to this merchant.
Come closer, good people.
Are your boots warm? Welcome. It's such a pleasure to see you again. Have you seen anything to your liking? What might I help you with?
Some people put 100 hours into this game. Jesus.
So, did they take the bait?
Yes, Your Excellency. And I am very happy to see you. One of them came to the shop yesterday. He gave me 24 hours to raise the money required, which means that the entire gang could appear any minute now.
Perfect. I'll hide and wait for their arrival. And rest assured, I will not let them go.
Thank you for your visit. See you soon.
I hope you have what we're looking for, my good friend. Our man with the silver coin is not known for his patience.
Well, I moved heaven and earth to collect the sum, but alas, I ran out of time.
More fool you if you think Egon will be satisfied with your sorry excuses. You know what happens to those who refuse to pay.
Leave this man alone at once. You're under arrest.
We'll see about that. And who will stop us? We are the guard.
You're nothing but bandits in disguise. Yield without a fuss and you'll have the right to a trial.
Really? And then it'll be the gallows. Do you think we're pushovers?
Do you not know who I am?
Protect me in this battle.
Ooh, this guy's strong.
I'm eternally grateful, Your Excellency. You saved my trade. And my life.
Stay alert. Their leader was obviously not present.
I heard about the man with the silver coin, but this is the first time they told me his name.
If they let him escape, it's only because they were thinking of killing you.
I beg you, find this Egon and stop him. None of us will be safe as long as he's free.
Don't worry. I don't intend to let him go.
So we got a letter here. Hope that you managed to make this stingy merchant pay. We will no longer tolerate his late payments. I will wait for you in the alley in front of the barracks.
We must find this Egon. At the barracks, perhaps.
The man with the silver coin is probably a better clue than this name, which is probably false anyway.
Jay says this game is fire. My only thing I'll say is so far the map is hard to read, but I know in Greedfall 2 they color coordinated it better. Yeah, I mean, when I look at it, it looks pretty decent. I mean, the layout, at least of the towns, you can see the roads clearly. You can see, like, for me, it gets the point across pretty well. I think that's the guy right there.
So, men, how's it going?
Everything's fine, Lieutenant.
Nothing to report. All our friends are quiet.
Perfectly quiet. As soon as they hear about a silver coin, they start trembling.
Good. It would be a shame to have to make another example of them, right?
Oh, there's no need, Lieutenant. They've been as sweet as lambs since Renault's accident.
Accidents happen so quickly. I'm waiting for another delivery today. Have you seen your comrades?
No, they must have stopped at the tavern on the way. As soon as we see them, we'll send them your way, Lieutenant.
I hope those idiots aren't drinking my dew.
No one would dare do that to you, Lieutenant.
I hope not. Or I'll have to remind them that the silver coin can shake everyone, even the guards. Well, I'll leave you. I have urgent business to attend to. Now, don't forget to send me those drunkards.
Farewell, Lieutenant.
There's no doubt. Here is our man. Let's follow him discreetly.
Yeah. You know me, guys. Discreet's my middle name.
Who are you? You're following me?
Indeed. We would like to talk to you about the silver coin, Egon. It's now or never.
Jack, come on. You gotta understand, like...
Egon? You must be mistaken. I don't know anyone by that name.
Do not take us for fools. We heard you speak with your men.
I don't know what you've heard, but you're wrong. I'm not Egon.
Regardless, you are implicated in a murder and in the extortion of merchants. You are therefore under arrest. And we will finish by having you tell us who Egon is and where to find him.
Oh yes, we'll see about that.
May the enlightened protect me in this battle. May the shadow engulf our enemies.
So, have you finally decided to follow us?
So you can torture me. You can do whatever you want. I'll not tell you anything. I don't know who Egon is. I'm just a middleman. You're wasting your time.
You must know more than you're willing to say. Come on!
I'd rather die.
May the enlightened protect me in this battle.
So we got the marked silver coin.
The silver coin. His symbol of recognition. I have to show it to Manfred.
Dude was pretty strong too. Oh, Ernest. Brother, seriously, holy shit, man. That is a humongous super chat. Hold on one sec. Seriously, man, I really, really appreciate that. Devil Dog, here's a token of my appreciation for the entertainment while you grind on, keep my grind on. Keep up the great work and stay motivated. One day I would like to get some tips when I start a YouTube channel. For sure, man. Anybody's welcome to DM me at any time, man. I get people that DM me all the time and ask stuff like that. So for sure, Ernest, I really appreciate that, dude. That is absolutely crazy, man. And I hope you're having a great rest. I hope you're having a good day. I had a spider crawling on my thing here, and I blew him, and he flew on my other keyboard. That's good to hear, brother. That's good to hear, man.
Hello, Your Excellency. What can I do for you?
I conducted my investigation on the extortion organized by members of the Guard. I think I've put an end to it, at least temporarily. Unfortunately, I had to kill some of them as they were about to attack a merchant. But there are still some other soldiers involved that I should tell you about.
Thank you, Your Excellency. I will have these men arrested immediately. These foolish brutes not only harm your merchants, but the entire reputation of the Guard. But you said you've only put an end to it temporarily. What makes you think this criminality might resume?
Their leader is still on the loose. They call him Egon, although I doubt it's his real name. I got hold of one of his lieutenants. He was carrying a silver coin, which seems to be a symbol of recognition between the gang members. But the man preferred to die rather than tell us anything about his leader.
Loyalty? Or terror?
Terror, I fear. From the merchants to the guards, everyone seems to tremble in front of this Egon.
I don't know any guard of that name. But as you said, it's probably a pseudonym. Here, Your Excellency. Take this. On behalf of the Guard, to thank you for settling this case. And rest assured that I will conduct a thorough investigation on my side. I'll also make sure that in future the City Guard is made up only of men of trust.
Thank you. I will return to see how your investigation is going. I don't take this matter lightly.
Is there anything else?
Nah, seriously, Ernest. Hey, Semper Fi, brother. I appreciate the love. He paid for Noah's first. Your braces are expensive. I was actually blown away when we went there, and I mean they have like payment plans and stuff like that, so that was like a saving grace. But no, braces. I think it was the whole entire thing's like $5 grand.
Protect me in this battle.
Yeah, they're stupid expensive. And I'm like, yo, good thing like he's the only one of my kids out of all three of them that have like really bad teeth. Yeah, my younger kids still have their baby teeth, so who's to tell what the heck, say what the heck their teeth are gonna become. Yo, all the kids be saying crazy shit, dude. All right, so we got that taken care of. We're gonna go do this other. We're gonna go speak to the other governor, and then we'll go speak to the village. Nah, dental's expensive, and then the crazy thing is like even if you have dental insurance, like which I don't, that would have helped out a bunch because they cover like a small percentage of the braces. So like, but I don't have dental insurance because I'm a YouTuber and I don't have employee health care or whatever like I used to. So yeah, I had to pay that shit completely out of pocket. That's why when it comes to like cavities and stuff, yo, I've been getting on the kids pretty hard about brushing their teeth. I'm like preventative maintenance, all right? Because every time y'all don't brush your teeth and you end up with a cavity, that's like $200 something out of pocket for them to get it filled. I'm like, better get your shit together. All right, let's see. Okay, so this one you go straight to. I sure want to see what this guy's mission is here too. Yeah, I'm gonna remove this dude from the team also. Petrus. Get my boy Kurt back.
Desarde, I have a favor to ask.
Very well. I'm listening.
Do you remember the story of Jonah?
Of course.
Well, I'm like him. A donation to the sea.
Oh, shit.
My family also gave me to the Knots. I don't know anything about my real family, except that they are probably affluent and from the congregation. When I was born, the Knots and the merchant princes had a complex relationship. I must have been used to settle a debt or forge a truce, but that doesn't matter. The mystery of my origins has now become an obsession. I need to know where I come from. If I were patient enough, I'd wait to become a fleet commander, and then I would be told. But since being laid off, such a promotion seems somewhat improbable.
And you want me to help you find this information?
You understand correctly. The records of all seamen stationed on the island are in their respective ports. Mine must be in the harbor office in New Serene, and it must contain my family name. But if I go there, I'd be spotted right away. Could you go there and bring the file to me?
Another time, maybe. Alas, I'm too busy at the moment.
I understand. Come back when you have more time. Did you want anything else?
I must leave you.
Okay, awesome. So we got both those quests. Somebody said when you complete missions, your rewards... Oh. Seriously? What the fuck is this? Hammer of the Forgotten God? Use... yeah, I can't even use it though because you need strength level 2, which your attributes are hard to come by, dude. I don't know how often you get them, if it's like every 4 or 5 levels or so. Let's keep it moving. Trying to see how, so these are only my actions, like I can't control my team's actions. Just me? Oh yeah, because I didn't know if like you could be like pause it and then kind of like Mass Effect where you can like tell your teammates to like use an ability or something. Gotta watch who we pick fights with out here. Damn lady, okay. When I say that, then you just go pick up.
Anol Manawi. Do you need something?
Nope, my bad.
I must leave you. See you later.
These things are weird. They kind of look like werewolves, but then like bears. I don't know what the hell they are. So this is the home territory of the other faction. The Bridge Alliance.
Halt! What's your destination, my lord?
Just into town. I am an emissary of the congregation and am here to discuss matters with your governor. Why the checkpoint?
We've got orders to verify all comings and goings. The roads are becoming dangerous. Do you have anything particular to report?
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Well then, good travels, my lord.
Werebears are a thing. Well, that makes sense. A werebear. Miguel said move to Sweden. Yeah, only problem though is those countries that have like the I'm super like ignorant to like a lot of like countries and like their universal healthcare laws and rules and taxes and things like that. I've actually learned so much over the past like 6 months. But anybody I talk to that comes from countries that have like universal healthcare, they all say it's dog shit. Because it's like, yeah, we got free healthcare, but then you got to wait a year to go to the doctor. So then what ends up happening is they have to pay extra taxes for their universal healthcare. So they pretty much pay for their universal healthcare, but then they still have to go out and get their own private insurance just to go to actually go to a doctor. And I was like, damn, that's fucked, dude.
Halt! Your names, titles, and business at hand.
Sir de Sardet, emissary of the Congregation of Merchants on Teer Fradee. I have come to present my regards to your governor.
Your papers seem to be in order. Welcome to Hikmet, Your Excellency.
Thank you. Your horse thing there sounds pretty scary. Ken, I appreciate you popping in.
Come closer. Come closer. All my wares are in the vanguard.
All right, so no inquisitors burning people or choking people to death and burning monsters here?
You'd better go and meet this governor without me. We are at war. I'm not certain that I can remain calm if I see such a man.
The little one's not wrong.
What do you mean people are feeding me bad information? I'm talking to first-hand people who are living in the country.
But you are the diplomat.
Like first-hand everyday people that say they have to wait ages to get into a doctor. I'm not saying that you don't live in a country that doesn't have Kiki. I'm just saying, I mean, I've talked to plenty of people that are like, dude, yeah, I had to wait a year just to get in and see my primary care. So this is where we sent that the historians, right? We rescued them. I wonder if they'll actually be here at some point.
Your Excellence, it is an honor to meet you. Allow me to present my sincerest regards in the name of the Congregation of Merchants.
And allow me to wish you and your cousin a warm welcome to the island, in the hopes that this visit will help prolong the profitable relations between our two nations.
Likewise. Nevertheless, another question brings me. The Malachor. The Prince d'Orsay hopes that these new shores will bring us new possibilities. Even a remedy.
It is an area that concerns us greatly, but be assured we are studying it acutely. Our doctors and alchemists are particularly interested in the flora of the Isle. It's extremely varied and different from our own. In fact, we have sent a group of explorers into a very promising sector. Alas, we've had no news from them for quite some time now. We are hoping that nothing has happened. We would have sent a patrol to investigate, but we cruelly lack the means to do so. The natives have proven aggressive, even hostile to our studies, and have attacked us regularly.
You asked the question why. You steal our lands, gouging the earth in sacred places. And now our people are disappearing. It's enough to drive one to unsheath a blade. Do you not agree?
Yo, it's good to have her with us because she's definitely putting some perspective on this. Of course, there's waiting times, but same in the private sector too. Yeah, I mean, the longest I've ever waited for a doctor in like the private sector is maybe 3 weeks to a month. Usually they'll get you in, unless you're using like employee healthcare and just going to really popular doctors that see a lot of like Medicaid or Medicare patients. You'll be waiting a ton of time. But those are all the hospitals and stuff like that that do because Medicare and Medicaid, I guess you could say, are like the free versions of healthcare for either people that don't have a whole lot of money, which me and the wife used to have, or you have Medicaid, which is for older folks who just too old. They obviously they're retired or whatever and they can't work. But both those systems are super bogged down, and that's exactly how I see universal healthcare. It's the same exact thing. It's just a really, really bogged down system. I'd never have to wait, Brandon. Get out of here, man. I have one of the best VA hospitals in the country, dude. Syracuse VA, so good. It's so good, man. I'm gonna take her side.
She is not wrong, Your Excellence. The acts of your own people have brought this aggression down upon you.
I should have guessed that those birthmarks you share would make you sympathetic to their cause. I was hoping diplomacy would prevail. I have overestimated your skills in the matter. As I was saying, we are obligated to maintain all of our able-bodied men here in order to protect the city. But we would be happy to share with you the results of our research if...
Your Excellency.
This insolent interruption is untimely and unwelcome.
I deeply regret, Excellency, but one of our frontier posts has just suffered a brutal attack.
Report then, and be precise.
The natives attacked us by surprise. Our men were massacred. Our frontier post is lost.
One more act of barbarity. Dismissed, soldier. Where was I?
Yeah.
Yes. We would be most pleased to share our discoveries with our allies if your cousin would send us a party to help us find our lost expedition. I could show you to which region they were sent.
I thank you for the information and will let him know.
If you are of a mind to accord me another request, I would be truly grateful.
I'm listening.
As you have not failed to observe, our troops, as well as our caravans, have been suffering incessant attacks. The merchants, including your own, are raided, often killed, and certain goods have become scarce. Captain Rainhild, who commands our outpost in the plains, has communicated his incapacity to protect them. Considering that certain of your own fellow countrymen are involved.
You would like me to lend a hand? I will see what I can do, Your Excellency.
Would you like to speak with me about any other subjects?
Yeah, we'll actually check that out.
I have to go. Look forward to seeing you again.
But I think
Farewell,
first we're going to go talk to this village, because it seems like, so both countries are having issues with the natives, but the natives seem to be fighting back for good reason. Yeah, I mean, it depends. I feel like it depends on where you live, what hospital you go to, because I've heard horror stories of the VA, like, you know, and but I got a good hospital where I live. Plus, there's ways to game the VA. You know what I mean? You can if you're having if you need mental health, you just consider it a mental health emergency. You just call them on the phone and you say, hey, I need it. The VA hospital's too far away, because like mine's like an hour away, hour and a half away. So you just tell them, hey, I'm having this issue. I need to go to this doctor. And then you can usually go to see out-of-network doctors, especially if it's going to be 5 months for you to get in. There's so many ways around it. Because I had an issue with that dizziness. If you guys remember when I had that vertigo dizziness shit, and it was affecting my ability to drive, and I needed to drive for my job, and I contacted the VA and I was like, hey, I'm having this issue, and my work needed a notice like ASAP. You know what I mean? They needed one right now. The VA hospital was like, oh, you know, we can't do anything for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks or something like that. And I was like, well, I need to get it now. And then the nurse on the phone was just like, oh, just go to the emergency room. And I was like, okay. So I just went to the emergency room, and boom, they get you right in. And there it is. And I'm getting exactly what I needed. Okay, so we've got this campsite set up. See what this guard has to say.
Hello, Captain.
Your Excellency, what can I do for you?
Governor Burren has asked me to help you fight against the caravan attacks. Could you tell me precisely what's going on?
For weeks, we have been harassed by the savages. They're waiting for groups of soldiers or caravans to be out of sight of the outpost and attack with incredible violence. They don't just steal goods or equipment. They kill without mercy. Only one man survived their last attack. He's here in a sorry state.
Do you think he could answer a few questions?
Yes, but take it easy on him.
I'll make sure I do, Captain.
Hello there. My name is Desardet. I'm the legate of the congregation. I was informed that your caravan was looted, and that you were the sole survivor of the attack.
It's true, Your Excellency. It was awful. All those deaths. The violence. We followed the recommended precautions to the letter, but it was useless.
How did the attack happen?
We traveled all day. We were exhausted, and night was approaching. We knew we were not very far from the outpost, but we couldn't go any further. So we camped away from the road, trying to stay out of sight. Alas, it was in vain. That's when they struck, in the middle of the night.
VA gave my dad a run around when he was trying to get his total knee replacement. They finally got close. They swapped his file with an older man needed an elbow cert. Jesus. The animations for their mouths a bit creepy. I mean, it's an older game, you know what I mean? It's not like it's something that came out this year. I don't even know if they used mocap in this game at all. Now, I've heard a lot of, you know, of the horror stories. It seems like a lot of you guys in chat have to deal with a lot of BS with, but I've also never gone to the VA for something like surgery or something super serious. But that just adds to my, you know, because the whole conversation was from universal health care. I think it's a great program. Like I said, it's not like America doesn't have versions of universal health care. You know, we have the VA, we have Medicaid, we have Medicare. It's just not a blanket thing. And anytime you look at any of those quote unquote free healthcare programs, they're always terrible. Like that, the care you get is ass. You get treated like shit. The wait times are horrific. So I feel like they need to find out a way to make that shit better for sure. Cause yeah, I hate the fact that there's veterans out there that are struggling really, really bad. You know, those of you guys in the chat struggling, and you got to wait years and years and years to get fucking knee surgery so you can walk properly again. Like, that's so fucked, dude.
Were there several attackers?
I counted 5, maybe 6, but others were hiding in the woods.
Took 4 years to get your ears fixed. That's fucking crazy,
man. If they only had their
man.
usual stone weapons, we may have hoped to escape them, but their weapons were inflamed. I have never been so scared in my life.
Ooh, I wonder if that's something we'll be able to do. Set our weapons on fire.
What were you transporting?
Mostly food, but also herbs and other ingredients for scientists.
Did the attackers take it?
Everything was a blur. I don't know if they intended to steal or destroy it. Unfortunately, my companions died while trying to protect our cargo.
Are you saying that the looters started by attacking your cargo?
Yes, Your Excellency. Maybe more of us would have survived if we'd all fled.
You mentioned recommended precautions.
Got to get into crafting.
Yes. Since
Yeah, and the
attacks occur
upgrades
often, we
too.
were given a number of precautions to avoid them. Do not travel at certain times. Do not camp near the road. Do not light any fires. All of it was useless. It would have been better to recruit guards to escort us.
Based on what you're saying, the attacks were very targeted. They must have a camp near the outpost to monitor the road.
But what is their goal? Why attack all the caravans along this route?
They must want to cut off the supply lines to Hikmet. We'll go to the scene of the attack. I might find something there to help track these rebels.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna check that right now. Definitely gonna check that right now. The crafting tables. When we hit the in-between area here, we'll see about upgrading. Because yeah, I forgot that you can upgrade equipment and stuff. Michael, no, that's a good point, man. You know what I mean? If people don't have to pay an arm and a leg to go to the doctor, they'd probably go to the doctor more frequently, for sure.
Some distance from the road when it was attacked.
The only issue, though, is you got to think. Right now, people are going to the doctor only when they need to, and our medical system is already overwhelmed. So imagine them trying to keep up with everybody going to the doctor all the time. You know what I mean? Like, we can't even keep up with people just going every now and again. So I feel like the medical system would be so overwhelmed that it wouldn't matter.
Here we are. Stay alert.
Because if you got 100 people doing something, you know, every now and again, compared to 1 million people doing it every day, yeah, it's impossible.
The food has been destroyed. They clearly don't need it, which means
Damn.
that their camp should be close by. They must have died protecting their goods.
What the fuck is that?
How sad. These wounds appear to be caused by stone blades. The kind of weapons that islanders use.
Explain, lady. Yo, look at her weapon. It's on fire, too.
The crates are empty. Their entire contents have been destroyed. These goods were not meant to reach their destination. They acted quickly, methodically.
I'm gonna fight
and then
this
left.
thing. We got.
Where are the bodies? Let's look around.
I don't know. Maybe the giant bat right there. It's not rebels, or it's rebels, not this bat. But this thing was cool as shit. Okay.
Move away. Things are about to get dicey.
Yo, that's rough, dude. I didn't expect all that. I thought it was just gonna be 3v1, chat. I thought it was gonna be 3v1. And we got smashed on. And we got smashed on. Yeah, Robbie, the dizziness for me, man, it was wicked because I've always had equilibrium issues after I got blown up.
They clearly don't need it, which means that their camp should be close by. The crates are empty. Their entire contents have been destroyed. These goods were not meant to reach their destination. They must have died protecting their goods. How sad. These wounds appear to be caused by stone blades, the kind of weapons that islanders use. They acted quickly, methodically, and then left. But where are the bodies? Let's look around.
Yeah, I had to, when I got blown up, I've always had some equilibrium issues following that. So what ended up happening is they figured out what it is, and oh, we got to go around that dude. It's a red skull enemy. But my job, in order for me to go back to work, required me to get that damn COVID vaccine. So I got it, and then what ended up happening was doctors say it can happen with any vaccine, so it's not that particular one, but I just happened to be unlucky. And what ended up happening was the vaccine changed my immune response. So like every human's different. Like when you get sick, your immune system reacts a certain way, and some people, their body will do weird things. So now what happens is anytime I get sick, because it just happens for now until the rest of my life or whatever, what happens now is anytime I get sick, catch a cold or something, the insides of my ears inflame, and they start, I get these crystals that build up inside my ear, and it throws off my equilibrium, and I get dizzy. So if I get a cold, I'll just feel dizzy for no reason. And yeah, that's just the way my immune system responds now. It's pretty annoying. But yeah, I went to ear, nose, and throat. I went to all types of stuff. I had a brain scan. They had to do a CAT scan on my brain. They didn't know what it was that was causing it. And yeah, come to find out, it's just an immune response. It's kind of like it's like an autoimmune thing. So I have sickness-induced vertigo. Oh yeah, I got blown up when I was in Afghanistan. Okay, so these should be all relatively decent level, right? Yep. Okay, we got this.
Move away. Things are about to get
body arranged like that. There's something in his pocket.
I'm afraid this trip will be my last. We were very cautious. We even ate cold food every night because the lighting fire was too dangerous, and yet I feel as if we are being observed, and I'm afraid they'll attack us. Oh shit.
He was in the caravan, but whoever attacked him decided to drag him here and feed him to the wild beasts.
Savages,
The
dude.
Donea Extragao do this as a sort of scare tactic. This is a message for other merchants.
Okay, so I did get a new attribute, so I think we're gonna go with agility. All right. Now allow me to access new weapons, and then this damn kick is not that great, dude. Allows use of rifles instead of pistols. Awesome. There it is. So, yep. So now we got a new skill there. Let me see. Now I can try out some of these new weapons. Like I can use this short sword, the blackened short sword. Wow. And then the rapier. And then I would have to buy another a gun. It's the only one I had. On the priest robes. Magic resistance. We're gonna try to upgrade our gear. I could have done it. Actually, I don't know if we could have done it at that other little camp. Okay, so we got to keep going. Do I ever suffer from motion sickness playing video games? Yes. Hits me sometimes. It was actually crazy. The first day that Dying Light 2 came out, I was sitting here streaming it, and I started playing. We got to the part where we went into the hospital there with what the hell is that dude's name? The dude that like betrays you or whatever. The one actually, I forgot his name. Lawan's little boyfriend there, but I was in the part where you get chased by the volatile, and we got to like that cutscene where Aiden starts having like a flashback in the hospital, and I don't know if any of you guys were there for that, but I like literally was like, oh, hold on one sec, guys, I'll be right back. And I like literally had to stand up. I was so dizzy, chat. I felt so nauseous, yeah, because the game was making me fucking nauseous. It's happened a couple times, but not too often. But yeah, I was feeling super nauseous. I was like, holy shit. I actually had to stand up and go walk around for a little bit. So I wonder if this thing's gonna try to... Yeah, that thing's really dangerous. Ooh.
Move away! Things are about to get dicey!
So as soon as you break their armor off, they take a lot of damage. Jacked up right now. Oh shit.
Move away.
There we go.
Things are about to get dicey.
Yeah, so as soon as you break through their armor, their health goes down pretty quick. Yeah, she went up the other way. It's so dumb. I think these are the rebels.
We're close to the target.
I don't know if this will even work, trying to sneak past these dudes. Ooh. I'm going to check the stats on this gear, see if any of this is better than what we have. So we got this stonemason shirt. No, it's all 48. I wonder if that's just like the baseline stats, and then you have to upgrade your gear if you want higher level stats. It's like the old Serene boots. I think we might have to upgrade. So we did get the small necklace of the Inquisitor. Magic explosion damage. We'll keep this one because it has poison resistance, which actually works pretty nice in the area we're in right now. Okay, here we go. Finally, a better hat. It reminds me of that hat from that demo game we played. You can. The camps come with crafting benches. Well, we'll have to hit that then. It's a big group right there.
Here's the camp of the rebel natives.
The standing men call themselves Donea Exreglam. Please, let's try and talk to them. I do not want to fight with my brothers without trying to reason with them first.
I'll try to talk to them. Shit, I would have talked to the other dudes too, but they tried to kill me. I think there's a campsite down here that we can do. I don't know if this is one that we can actually use. Nope.
Hello. Don't worry. I come in peace. I only wish to speak to your leader.
I am the leader of this camp, Renaigse. And whom might you be?
My name is de Sade. I'm the legate of the merchant congregation.
The congregation. Are those the Lugaid Blau? The yellow eyes?
It's possible, yes. We live in the city south of the island.
That's right. We hold no grudge against your people. Talk. I'm listening.
I've come to speak to you about your attacks against all those who take the road to Hikmet.
The Lions only got what they deserve. They have captured many of our people. We must release them.
That's the price of war. If you fight, you risk men being taken prisoner.
I'm not talking about warriors, Renaigse, but villagers kidnapped in our villages. They mainly attack on all Menawe, those carrying the mark of the bond like you. They capture them, and we never see them again. We don't know what they are doing to them, but we are going to release them.
I see. But our merchants have no role in this. They are not warriors. So why kill them?
They brought food and weapons back to our enemies. We could not let them pass. If your merchants had fled, we would not have pursued them. But they resisted, so they died. The city of Lions is no longer to receive food or weapons. Nothing.
I share your anger against the Lions, and I also hope to find our captured brothers. But the Renaigse also use floating houses to transport things. Your attacks were useless.
Listen, if what you told me is true, I fully understand
Floating
why you're
houses?
fighting.
I'm talking about the boats?
I'm even ready to help you clear up these disappearances. As long as you spare our merchants.
You no longer need to worry about it. That was our last attack. Our troops are ready. And soon we will make the Lion pay for the harm it has brought upon us.
What are you talking about?
Soon, the Donea Extragao will march together, and we will free our brothers.
Fuck, Chad, what should we do, man?
Can you guarantee that our merchants will now be able to take this road without risking their lives?
I always keep to my word. The time for small attacks is over. Now is the time of war.
I'm afraid you're heading straight into a massacre. But since you promised me that our caravans will be spared, I have fulfilled my mission.
Go in peace. We should prepare ourselves.
I wasn't gonna get involved, chat. Yeah, we don't have to attack them. I mean, that's on them. We could have stopped them from attacking, but that's on them. We didn't get involved, so. Oh. There's always two sides to every story, chat. Always two sides to every story. Their people are being taken, like, so it's not, you know what I mean? Where I would have just assumed that they were the bad guys. Their people were literally being taken out of their villages and shit, you know what I mean? Oh, wow, that's a really nice piece right there. That's a really nice piece right there.
I hope I will not regret letting them go. They are so full of hatred for the Alliance.
The Donea Extragao fight, as my mother did, to free our people from the Lions. And now, they are ready for a great battle. I hope they will not end up like my clan.
I have to admit that the story of this attack is concerning. We should talk to Captain Reinhild about it. We can also inform him that the convoys will now be running smoothly.
Yeah, I just felt bad that if I got involved, I didn't want to be the one to kill him. I mean, if they get killed in the battle, it is what it is. Here, yep, here, so here's that workbench. So now let's see about upgrading. Okay, so the blackened short sword, right? It's got 2 slots. Oh, I have to unlock crafting levels. Really, chat? That's cool though. You can like straight customize your weapons and shit. That's pretty cool. So we got to unlock the crafting tier. So let me see. And then you can look at that. You can change your armor to, yo, that's really cool. Okay, so we're gonna travel back to the outpost. We don't, it's right down here. I'm gonna purchase a rifle now too, because we should have access to rifles. Yeah, I'm gonna check my team's gear when we get back. See about giving them some new weapons. Because I got a couple of those black hand swords that I'm using. I got a few of those. Yeah, I'll check my gear. Let me see, actually. So none of the gear I have right now seems to have any traits attached to it. Oh, Krakens, yo, Far Cry 5 was awesome. Working through Borderlands 2. Yeah, we started Borderlands 2.
I managed to trace the rebels who attacked the caravans.
I never finished it, though.
They will no longer be a problem.
You eliminated them?
No, that's not necessary. But you must know that this group is part of a much bigger army. An army that is ready to go to war against Hikmet.
We have been at war with the rebels for a long time.
They did not speak of skirmishes, but of a pitched battle. They want to free their imprisoned comrades and will stop at nothing to do so.
This is terrible news. We must prepare the troops immediately. I'll send a message to Governor Buran. Thank you for warning us, Your Excellency. You've given us a chance to resist their assault. I know it's not much, but I hope you'll accept this as a token of gratitude.
Thank you, Captain.
Why don't they just release the damn prisoners, dude? Shine of good faith. Merchants that can upgrade your gear as well. All right, so we're gonna be headed to her village. We're gonna finally meet our first group of natives.
Greetings. My caravan goes through all the cities, and the journey is safe. So, where would you like to go?
All right, we'll go back to New Serene first.
The New Serene, please.
And we're gonna I'm gonna buy a rifle. We get our next talent point at level 9, it said. Yeah, so I just noticed this. It tells you when you get your next point. So we'll get this at level 8. This at level 10 and this at level 9.
Can you help me?
Not right now, bro. What do you need?
Teer too mad on Olmenawi. Why are you dressed like this?
Hello. I'm not one of your people. I'm the legate of the merchant congregation.
A legate? Is that someone important?
Indeed. I'm in charge of diplomatic relationships with other nations.
So you'll be able to help me. My chief sent me to trade some items with your village. But there are these Bod Irony who do not want me to set up shop here.
These what?
Bod Irony. The Ironbacks. The warriors who protect this village.
Guards.
Every time I come, they take my items without giving me anything in exchange. Please, I don't understand how things work here.
Very well. Stay here. I'll try to clear this up.
Adlo Redar on Olmenawi. May the earth always be sturdy under your footsteps.
Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. So the native coming here, the guards just taking his shit. Let me see here. So I'm actually just looking for blacksmith right here.
Oh, it's a great pleasure to see you again at the forge. What can I do for you?
All right. Let's go ahead. Let me see about selling some junk.
The best for... Oh, it's a great pleasure to see you.
All right. So we're here. Oh, he only sells swords. Damn, the damage on this is so crazy good. Two-handed sword here. Chat, I wonder how good the two-handed weapons are. Like the heavy swords. We haven't even tried them out yet. I haven't even got one. So the only way I can get one is buy one. I'd have to put some points into in the two-handed or one-handed heavy weapons or whatever. Oh, go to that merchant that we saved? Yeah, where is he? I think he's right here.
Come closer, good people.
Should be right around this corner, right?
You'll find all... Welcome. It's such a pleasure to see you again. Have you seen anything to your liking? What might I help you with?
Okay, he sells guns. Okay, here we go. So he's got the Explorer's blunderbuss here, which actually is not that great. It's got a lot of armor damage though. A lot of stun. The 4-barreled pistol. That's huge. Short musket. Flintlock rifle. I think I might go with this. Okay, so we'll go with that.
Thank you for your visit. See you soon.
All right, let's go meet up with this girl's village. In armor, make sure you look at accessories for perks. You can see an example of perks. Yeah, I don't have very much in the accessories. I had this necklace. I got this one because it has the extra poison resistance, but this one didn't have anything necessarily. And then the only other thing I had, I don't have like, yeah, that was all I had. So is it worth it? I mean, this game is awesome. I definitely feel like it doesn't feel dated at all. The combat's a little weird at first because it's very basic. It's just you have like one attack. But I can tell this is one of those games that as you play the combat, like kind of like Banishers. I remember when I first started Banishers, I was like, man, this combat is kind of lame. Like you literally have a light attack, heavy attack. That's it. But very quickly.
All these bruise rods, they aren't the right tuppence.
Very quickly you start getting some new stuff. So, and I'm like I said, I'm only playing as a warrior. I'm pretty sure if you play as like a mage or something like that, the magic you could probably get. Jordan, the second game comes out in a couple weeks. Yeah, that's actually why we started playing this. So yeah, if you're worried about, you know, the second game coming out and you not yet have played the first, and you know, because sometimes, you know, older games especially, like there'll be a sequel coming out and you're like, damn, the first game looks way too dated. This game is not, like, it's got some meaningful choices. The quests feel awesome. There's plenty of different ways to approach them. It's cool. I love these style of quests. Take 5 hours to get up here. Okay, yeah, so we could buy stuff from this dude too. Old dueling pistol. Holy shit, look at the damage on this. You need accuracy 1 though in order to use this. It's almost 500 damage over the rifle that we just bought. Wow, man. Yeah, as soon as we get agility 2, it seems like agility is really, really important for a lot of these one-handed weapons. So we got this right here. This is yeah, mental power 1, mental power. So those are magical rings. Mental power. Long blades. What would I compare Greedfall with? It feels a lot like if you played Banishers or like Vampire mixed with like a little bit of like The Witcher 3. I'd say that's kind of what it feels like. Or like maybe in like a Dragon's Dogma. It feels a little bit like a Dragon's Dogma maybe.
We are arriving in my mother's village. There's rice. There are lots of beasts around, but we must be careful. The guy's rad. He lets steers know how to defend themselves.
But yeah, I would honestly say it plays probably more like a Dragon's Dogma with the choice. So that was one thing I feel like this game has like over Dragon's Dogma is that that RPG like choice, like how you want to approach a mission, how would a lot more dialogue 'cause you're not playing like a silent protagonist. I guess it doesn't matter. We got the setup though. I never played Dragon Age, so it's hard for me to compare it to Dragon Age because I've never played it. I was actually I was gonna start Dragon Age Inquisition today, but there's a little bit more prep that I want to do before we start that as a series, just due to the fact that I want to watch a review on the first 2 games.
This is where the spears of all past warriors are gathered. The branches are reclaimed by the tree and bring strength to the village.
I want to watch the first 2 videos to kind of break down the story. So we'll do that on the stream. Like when we play Dragon's Age, we'll play through the first, or I'll watch the video, the recaps on stream with you guys. And then we'll start Dragon Age Inquisition. So we got a trader there.
Who do you think you are? By what right do you enter the home of our queen?
I'm the emissary of the Congregation of Merchants. I've come to meet your leader.
Come now, Arwant, you are not a watchdog. Where is my mother?
Siora, I didn't see you. You have come too late. Your mother has gone to wage a war. They left for Didekid Nadagais only a few hours ago.
Oh no. We need to catch up with them and avoid the shedding of blood. Please, haste.
Very well then. Let's be off.
In order to go towards Didekid Nadagais,
A magical armor boost.
leading toward the heights and to the...
Yeah, I don't think I have anything for. Let me see. Now his top is pretty good. His gloves are pretty good too. So it seems like they start off with some pretty decent equipment. Oh, that's a nice one for her right there, that old leather cape. Damn, even the priest robes, that's a huge upgrade for her. So actually I had some better stuff for her. But now she doesn't look like a native anymore. I guess you can't go up at all this way. Oh, what, the Starfield DLC, Jones? I'm pretty, yeah, I've heard good things about Shattered Space. A lot of people are saying the vibe is awesome. The guys that have played it saying the vibe is good. It's got a nice horror feel to it. More traversal, yeah, Kim.
Wait, we should go left here. It's a more difficult path.
It's a lot like Banisher's map.
Look at the tracks. They chose to take the path on the right, it would seem.
Before a battle, it makes sense that they wanted to avoid a path with more danger.
If it is dangerous, let's not risk braving it when time is against us.
We risk meeting a great many beasts. But if we follow the warriors, we risk catching up with them too late to sway them.
So which way is this? Is this a shortcut? I don't know which one is which.
I hope that we will not arrive too late by following this path. I fear for my mother and my sister.
Oh fuck, I would have went the other way. So this is the beast path then. Oh. Allows you to allowed to roll quickly using dodge a second time. Does not work. So that takes 2 points, okay. Damn, she's a fucking savage.
You are too late, Ciara. Mother has fallen, and we are defeated. No, no, no. This is not fair.
I am so sorry.
I went the shortcut.
Who is this man? He resembles one of us, but is dressed like a Renaigze.
I am the ambassador of the Congregation of Merchants. I'm sorry for your loss.
The congregation? And what side are you on in this war? Those that massacre our people? Esel, calm down. You know that Mother sent me to seek out allies. You show up when the fight was nearly over. Was this part of your plan? You know that these monsters are taking our own. They must make honorable amends.
We did our best to come as fast as we could. And I fought by your side. Please, please take the time to at least hear me out. There has already been enough death and you are wounded. This is not the time for vengeance.
You have a gift for
We
words.
failed.
And you resemble us. But you are tainted like all the others. You are trying to turn me away from my duty to protect your allies. Stand aside.
No, you won't.
You want to arrest me? You will be the first to pay for these debts!
Wait, what?
That's enough! Have you calmed down yet?
You defeated me, but that changes nothing. These monsters massacred my mother and my people. I will not allow this crime to go unpunished. Iseld, rather than fighting amongst ourselves, we should be tending to the wounded. You speak truly. I am too weak to fight, or to help you. I shall return to the village. Kwawalanseg, little sister. We must also find my mother. Her body, if
She has like tree roots growing out of her head,
has
Chet.
passed on to death.
Look at all this horror. How do you hope?
Look for her banner. She carries the mark of our clan. This way. There is a survivor. Let's heal him. You now have enough strength to return to the village. Find Arwen. He will take care of you.
Oh, these ruins are very strange. By what name did you call this place again?
The deed I hidden, not I gaze. There was once a battle in the past. A great victory for our clans.
Strange indeed. These walls are completely foreign to the styles of your own dwellings. Does this name that you gave the ruins mean anything in particular?
Yes. It means ruins of the first guardian.
I would like to dig around a little on the site. We might be able to unearth clues as to who actually built them.
There's another survivor.
Over there. I think that man is still breathing. Let's make sure. You can walk now. Return to the village. We must make sure that there are no more survivors.
Yo, is there any way to get here early, chat? Is it because I walked the other way first? Triggered the... Because I started walking the other way and then I triggered that voice line. And I think maybe I messed up doing that.
Let's make sure. You can walk now. Return to the village. We must make sure that there are no more survivors. Over there. I think that man is still breathing. Let's make sure.
This dude's hiding in the fucking bush.
Return to the village. Find Arwand. He will take care of you.
Looking for the mother's banner, right? Oh, there's different battlefields. Okay.
Another warrior who survived. I do not think that we will find any more of them now. We healed them all, thanks to you. May the grass always be soft beneath your feet.
We're looking for the mother here.
I beg of you, help me.
Still you dare to breathe. How can you hope that I am here to save you?
No,
What have you done with my mother?
Pity, I beg of you. I don't want to die.
Then answer!
Siora. Need some help?
They took her. The Queen.
We must find her. I will not leave her to their whims.
Yeah, really? Like, my man. That moment where you're like, oh shit, he's about to yell at me, and then it's just need some help. It wasn't savage, chat. It wasn't savage. I already knew it was. It wasn't savage. So what you're saying is, so you guys wanted to have done the same thing?
Mother is in the hands of Bridge. They'd have taken her to the closest camp.
Promise me that we will do everything we can to bring her back.
It wasn't even savage. So, Kim, you're saying you never chose that option? when the man helped murk all of her people as well. That's what I'm saying. Like, these are not good people. Like, if he was just some innocent civilian, like, no, he wanted to kill all of them and then wanted to ask for mercy after he's already, like, nah, dude. It's not how we get down, chat. But all right, guys, we're gonna be ending this episode here. This was a awesome first look. I did not expect this caliber, like, level of RPG when I jumped into this today. Did not have. I thought it was gonna be more of like more linear story, like super story driven experience. This is definitely more RPG, like big choice game. It's kind of crazy, actually. Did not expect that. So, as you guys know, Greedfall 2 is actually dropping here in a few weeks. So, if you guys want to see more of the first games, you know, on the way up to the second, definitely willing to check it out. If not, I'll just watch like a recap video or something like that. But I would definitely wouldn't mind checking out the game. It's not even remotely like a Skyrim style game, Val, to call it a Skyrim wannabe. It's not like that at all. It's more along the lines of like a Witcher or like a Dragon's Dogma with choice, because this even has more choice than Skyrim does. Skyrim doesn't like have a whole lot of like factional choice, like even like Fallout 4, you know what I mean? The factions in Skyrim, it's kind of just straightforward. You just do the missions. There's no like different outcomes for each faction, where like Fallout, like you can have factions end up a certain way. This game has a lot more choice. So yeah, I mean, just it takes place in a completely different era. Definitely, it's definitely nothing like a Skyrim style RPG, like at all. Greedfall 2 combat is different in a good or a bad way, Pratt. Oh, it's turn-based? Oof. Damn, why would they do that? The combat in this one is awesome action combat. The turn-based combat definitely will kill it. Definitely will kill it. For, at least for my community. I know turn-based combat puts off a lot of people. Some people really enjoy it, especially like older gamers, people who've been gaming for a really, really long time, back when the turn-based, like a lot of people don't have issues with turn-based. I personally can get online and with some turn-based, like it kind of depends on how it's done, but like Baldur's Gate was like, it was all right. You know what I mean? I'd still prefer action combat over pure turn-based, but I could get online with something like Baldur's Gate, because it does take a lot of strategy, like placing your people in certain spots and things like that. But turn-based combat is not my ideal way to play games. I died once. Yeah, we died once in this, Johnny. We got nailed by this group of bandits when the first area we walked into. But no, it was good, guys. I had a good time. The story definitely seems interesting. Yeah, I mean, so my thing with turn-based combat is like, I just never, like, growing up, I remember one of my buddies had one of the Final Fantasy games, and it might just be a taste thing. I've never liked turn-based. Like, I remember when I was watching him play it, and like his characters were like standing there, and then like he'd have to pick an attack, and then like they would do the attacks, and then it was just, it felt like there was no like, because I can't say skill, because turn-based combat still requires a lot of strategy, especially in a game like Baldur's Gate where positioning and stuff like that, it matters. So I feel like there's different tiers of turn-based combat. You know what I mean? You got like that Final Fantasy style combat where the enemy's on this side, you're on this side, and you just choose your attacks, your people do it, they choose your attacks, they do it, and then it's just like this back and forth thing like this. That is like the worst kind of turn-based combat in my opinion. Because that I don't really feel like requires a whole lot of skill. It's just make sure you pick the right attacks, you know what I mean? And then it's kind of RNG, your RNG and crits and things like that. So it's just like you're just kind of waiting. But then you have the positional turn-based where like you can like move your character like here and then pick an attack and jump over here, and like that feels a bit better in my opinion, because there is strategy to it. There's positioning and things like that you can like take into consideration. But yeah, that like just one side back and forth turn-based combat isn't really my my like go-to. It works in Pokemon though, Mark. It works like, because I play the Pokemon games and those are turn-based combat. But at the end of the day, like I feel like it works in Pokemon because even when you watch the show, it's turn-based. You know what I mean? Like the battles are turn-based. But I feel like it works well in a Pokemon game, not in games like, you know, I don't know. It's just a taste thing, like I said. But I feel like it works well in Pokemon. But even when you watch the show, like they're like, you know, Pikachu, do this. And they're like, oh, Bulbasaur, do this. You know what I mean? So it's like turn-based. But I guess it depends on the level of turn-based they go with it. Because if it's going to be like a Baldur's Gate style, then that might be still decent. But I already know it's not going to do very well, which kind of sucks. I'll check it out though, because I'm pretty sure they got some gameplay previews or something that's out right now. I'll look into it, see what I think. Yeah, I'll be streaming. My son is playing football. This is his first year doing a sport in his life, really. So he has a football game here in like an hour. So we'll be going to that. And then after that, I'll be back later on tonight. We'll be doing another stream. Yeah, contradictions. And that's the thing, is I feel like when it comes to turn-based games, like there is a huge audience out there that absolutely adores the style. So I feel like there'll always be an audience for turn-based games, but I feel like a majority of people, like if you had a group of 1,000 people and asked them, you know, which do you prefer, turn-based combat or action combat? I feel like a majority of people are always going to choose action combat over turn-based. Huh?
Did you say no?
Yeah, I thought it was today.
It's tomorrow.
Oh, well, never mind, chat. No, I don't have.
I was like, wait a minute.
I don't have a football game to go to today. It's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Oh. No, well, I thought I had a football game to go to, guys. I guess I just lied to you. I like set up my day and everything, so I thought, yeah, like.
No, he got his braces today, and then tomorrow he has.
Yeah, maybe that's what it was that threw me off. Now I'm that hyped, dude. No, yeah. So, well, shit. I like literally scheduled laid out my day because I was like, oh, I'll get off at like 3:30. It'll give me a chance to go get changed, get dressed, go to the thing, and then. Nope. Yep. Jack that up. Yeah, I see a lot of people talking about XCOM. Like so many people come and they're like, hey man, have you ever played XCOM? And I remember I looked into XCOM like 2 or 3 years ago. I like looked into it and I was like, this is like a turn-based game. And I didn't even look in, like I literally seen like one little screenshot of like the camera angle. And I just didn't even look at the game. Like I was just like, oh no. So you guys saying XCOM's actually good? Because there's other games where turn-based works great, like Civilization games. I love Civ. You know what I mean? So I've played plenty of Civ, and that's turn-based, but it works, you know, in that style. All like RTS, like, you know, those type of turn-based, like city builder, not city, or like war games and stuff like that. It works really, really well. But Diablo, I've never played Diablo 2. The only Diablo I've ever played was Diablo 4. XCOM's pretty fun, including with mods, but it's famous for 95% success chance missing. Yeah, see, and I think maybe that's what it is. It's like, I hate RNG, and I feel like a lot of turn-based games are RNG. So like you could be like, you know, I want to do this flame slash, right? And you select flame slash, and then it'll be like flame slash, miss. And you're like, bro, what the fuck? Like, if I was controlling that flame slash, it would have hit. Genesis Alpha 1? Never heard of that. So Kim says that Greedfall 2 isn't fully turn-based. The combat has shifted towards a more tactical approach. You can choose to play in real time like the original, or use new tactical pause feature, which allows you to stop the action. Thoughts on PS5 Pro? Top G, I don't really have thoughts on. I don't know anything about it. I don't follow consoles at all. Like, I didn't even know they were making a PS5 Pro. I have my PS5 that I use. It's like, you know, my break in case of emergency console if a game's coming out for, you know, PlayStation that I can't play on PC. But I do not follow consoles at all. Gears of War playthrough. Guys, we got so much stuff like on our plate, and I made a list today because I didn't want to get blindsided again like I did with Greedfall. So I went through all the upcoming games for September and all the upcoming games for October. I got them on a list. I got them pre-ordered, or not pre-ordered. I got them pretty much on a list and wish listed. That way I can keep up with them. But at the same time, like, I want to make sure that I don't have a game that kind of pops up and it's like, oh shit, I didn't even know this was coming out, and then kind of have to like adjust fire. So I've went ahead and I've made a list of all the upcoming games. Like later, I think this month we only have 2 more games I'm even looking at. One of them is the remake there for, or the remaster, remake, whatever we want to call it, for Dead Rising. I'll be checking that one out. And then what the heck is it? The Shattered Space DLC for Starfield. We'll be playing both of those. So those are the only 2 games other than Greedfall 2 that I just figured out. Those 2 games are coming this month. And then next month in October, we got, I think, 2 games. No, next month. What the hell was next month? I want to. Yeah, so this month, actually, there's a ton of cool games. If you guys were like aren't PlayStation people and you're PC people, a lot of games are actually coming to PC this month. Final Fantasy 16 was a PlayStation exclusive, coming to PC. God of War Ragnarok, that's also coming to PC. That would actually be an awesome game to play on PC. I don't know if I want to do another playthrough of Ragnarok, though. I enjoyed it my first time. Not saying I wouldn't enjoy it my second time. I'd love to see it. Ultra 4K resolution, ray tracing, all that stuff on PC. I think it'd look phenomenal. But I don't know if I would warrant a second playthrough of the game. Another game coming up this month that I was kind of thinking about was Frostpunk 2, but I don't know how that game... I've never played the first one. People keep recommending it. Like, oh, if you like RTS games, you'll like Frostpunk. But yeah, Frostpunk 2 was another game I was considering. But yeah, not sure about that one. But yeah, mainly this month, Shattered Space and the deluxe remaster for Dead Rising are 2 games I'm for sure going to check out. And then obviously we got Greedfall 2 on September 24th also. But those were pretty much the only games I was following this month. And then for October, I think there was only 2. And yeah, so Silent Hill 2 drops October 8th. I'll be checking that one out. Yeah, so we got Silent Hill 2. And then Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I'll be playing the campaign for that. Only the campaign, no online or anything, but we'll be doing the campaign for Black Ops 6. And then Dragon Age Valguard, the Valguard. That one drops on the 31st of October too. So those are the 3 games I'm tracking for October that I wanted to check out. And then when I checked out November, there wasn't much. So for November, we'll be playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. And I think that, and then Stalker 2. Yeah, so Stalker 2 and Assassin's Creed Shadows for November. Those were the 2 games that I had on the list for November. And then December December was Indiana Jones. Yeah, and then December was Indiana Jones. So that's what I have planned for, like, from now to the end of the year for new games. So everything else outside of those games will just kind of be the same game, you know, the getting back into some of the other series, Gears of War, things like that we've been working on. Mass Effect Andromeda, you know, I got a State of Decay playthrough people want to see. I got the Survival for the Long Dark that people want to see. We got a lot of stuff that is kind of been put on pause until we figure that out. Yeah, I'm going to be streaming something else here soon. Yeah, we're doing, Cass, we're doing AC Shadows. Yeah, we're doing AC Shadows. I mean, 2024 so far, like game release wise, there's been a couple games this year that have been pretty good. You know what I mean? I definitely, I guess it depends on what side, you know, if you're like someone who loves, you know, I think the best game for me this year so far that we played, honestly, has been Banishers. and today I was actually, I had Banishers installed, literally had it installed. The wife made a thumbnail for the Savage Banishers playthrough. Had that installed. I had everything. I was going to do that. And then I seen Greedfall 2 and I was like, oh shit. I was like, so then I uninstalled Banishers, installed Greedfall, and then switched it up. But yeah, I was actually going to do my Savage playthrough for Banishers 2 today. We were going to mess around with that. But we got a lot of stuff, guys. We got so much content, so many games to check out going forward. But yeah, I keep getting blindsided by all these new releases. So that's why today I took my time and looked at the upcoming games, when they're going to be coming out. That way I can kind of schedule all of the in-between games a little bit better. But yeah, 2024 has been, it's been all right. You know what I mean? I definitely wouldn't say it's a crazy year for gaming. But there's been some pretty decent releases. We've had some fun this year. Obviously, 2025 is supposedly going to be a super big year for games, especially, you know, things like GTA 6 and things like that. So we'll see if 2025 is, because I feel like a lot of this stuff has been getting delayed. So we'll have to see. But the year's not over. You know what I mean? Stalker 2 was a big game that's been anticipated. That Indiana Jones game looks great. But yeah, 2025 so far, you know, looks really good to me. I mean, yeah, Death Stranding 2, GTA 6, those are 2 huge games right there. I think Fable 4 next year too. Mike, I think we get Fable 4 next year, maybe. I don't know. The new Dying Light, yeah. Borderlands. Jamie, thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Oh, Oathfire, you're all good, man. I started early today. Because I thought that I had to go to a football game that is tomorrow. So, yeah. Yeah, F-Grid, you know what's crazy, man, is Death Stranding absolutely caught me off guard. Absolutely loved Death Stranding. And I was like, man, I should do another playthrough before Death Stranding 2 drops. I feel like Death Stranding is one of the most underrated games of all time just because it got a bad rap because of how the game starts. You know, it starts off real slow and you're walking everywhere. Everybody's like, oh, it's a fucking walking simulator. And it's like, dude, I've never had so much fun playing a fucking walking simulator. You know what I mean? It was such a good time. Yeah, it was such a good time. Death Stranding 2 was legit. You know what I bought today, guys? For myself, I bought my first sports game. Like minus UFC. I don't count UFC as an actual sports game, but I actually went out and I bought my first sports game in like 5-6 years, guys. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, I bought NBA 2K 25. I've never been motivated to buy a 2K in the past years, and I've been watching all the stuff for 2K25, and I was like, holy fuck, this game looks insane, dude. Absolutely looks insane. Like graphically, oh my God, it's gorgeous. I was watching this one screenshot of 2K25, and I thought it was real. I thought it was real, chat. Like I was looking at it, I was like, damn, man, it was the game. It looks so good. So I was like, man, so I bought it. Yeah, that shit looked crazy. And I heard good things because I'm not an online player. I don't do the park or like any of that stuff. I don't mess with the online stuff. You guys know me. I just like my single player sports experience. You know what I mean? And like my player or like just the actual story mode for my player or like my GM. That's all I play. Like I just play I like taking like the way I do it is I'll grab the worst team in the league. I'll grab the worst team and I'll try to win a championship with them. So I'll try to make trades and recruit rookies and do stuff like that. I'll try to dynasties type stuff. I'll grab worst teams and I try to win a championship. And it's usually really hard and I always fail. But that's what I do. I always have so much fun. I might have played Borderlands 3. Yeah, we'll be doing Borderlands 3, Fable 3. There's a couple games that I got to cover. Yeah, isn't there a game mode where you can actually add NBA teams to the game and then start off? I don't know if that's a thing. Maybe I'm tripping. Like I said, I haven't played a game, but I thought they used to have a game mode where you could kind of make your own team and then play in a dynasty thing with your own team. We would get destroyed though, because then I'd have to recruit all free agents and I'd be doo-doo. We'd be so bad. Crime scene cleaner. Yeah, I've never really played any of those style games. Like the Power Wash Simulator and stuff like that. Yeah, I've never played those. Yeah, we got plenty of time before Fable 4. It hasn't even got an official release date. So if it's coming, it's not coming until summertime next year. So I'm in no rush to play Fable 3. We got other pressing games that I need to knock out before, like Dragon Age, and yeah, we got a lot of stuff that to actually on a time crunch. Fable is far from being on a time crunch. And from what I've seen so far, because I loved Fable 1, absolutely loved Fable 1. You guys seen, I did a full playthrough. Fable 2, I feel like the story was good. I enjoyed the story of Fable 2, but that was I honestly felt like it was a downgrade. The combat, I felt like it was a downgrade from Fable 1, which is weird. And some of the elements of the game, I just felt like were a straight up downgrade from Fable 2 or from Fable 1. So that was my only thing. And then people said that it actually gets worse in Fable 3. And I'm like, what? What do you mean the combat can't get any worse than it? It can't get any more streamlined. Birdman, that's people doing the cat, bro. No, Fable 4 is, from what I was told by somebody when I went to Undead Labs, I'm not going to reveal who it was, play tested Fable 4, and you can create your character. You could choose who you play. You're not playing a strong female protagonist or whatever people want to say. That was just for the trailer. You could play both a male and a female. But yeah, I felt like Fable 2 was like a downgrade, and then some people were saying that Fable 3 was worse, and I was like, oh fuck, dude, that sucks, man. Because Fable 1 was easily the greatest game. The map and stuff, that's what I think I liked the most about like Fable 2. Like the map was nice, the areas were really nice. But yeah, when Fable 2, we jumped in there and I was like, yo, what is this combat, dude? Like this shit feels terrible. It was just very simplified for no reason. I don't know why they did that. So curious, right now I'm playing Starfield just vanilla. After Shattered Space DLC is done and we play that, later on down the road, I might check out like the Star Wars mod, like a heavy modded playthrough of Starfield in the future. But right now, like I said, I got so much on my plate, so many games that I want to get through before the end of the year that I'm not going to be going out of my way to do any like subsequent like playthroughs of extra games or to keep my playthrough simple right now for Starfield. I'm not really using any mods. I don't really like to use mods unless it's like a whole series based around the mod. You know what I mean? Because if I'm doing a playthrough of a game, I want my playthrough of the game to be relatable to most people. And most people either don't have PCs and they don't play with mods. So if I start running a game and somebody's like, oh, Brian's doing a Starfield, that's just an example. Brian's doing a Starfield playthrough. And what ends up happening is a lot of people, they install the game I'm playing. They start running a playthrough side by side, you know what I mean? And they kind of feed off of it. You know what I mean? That's what I see with a lot of the content that I do is I start playing a game, people install said game, and they start doing like their own playthroughs right along with me. What ends up happening is I feel like it creates a disrupt when I start playing with mods that change the game up, even though it's quality of life stuff. People start being like, whoa, wait, why? I can't do that in my game. So then I'm playing the game a certain way due to mods, which then starts to alienate me from everybody else. And now I'm starting to appeal to a smaller audience, and the huge audience that's, trying to relate to what I'm playing. They can't relate to it anymore because the mods are starting to change the way the game is playing. So I used to play with mods all the time, and I started to realize, as a content creator, a lot of people prefer, the quality of life would be nice for me, but not everybody has access to it. So I kind of cut mods out, and I just kind of play the game vanilla. That way, whatever people see on my stream, that is something they can do in their game. That is something they can see in their game. I hate when I do something in my game and then somebody's like, oh, how'd you, and I'm like, oh yeah, sorry, man, you can't do that in your game because you don't have mods. So yeah, I like my content to be 100% something anybody can get on board for. What I think of Black Flag? Black Flag was amazing. Yeah, it's one of the greatest Assassin's Creed games out there, easily. It's not my personal favorite. It was for a little bit there. It's in my top 3 though. Actually, Odyssey is probably my favorite Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, I'd probably say Odyssey, Assassin's Creed 3, and then Black Flag. That's how I'd order those games. And then Valhalla. Fable 3 is actually pretty good. I mean, I'm going to play it regardless. I'm checking it out. Yeah, we're going to be definitely checking it out. But I definitely thought Fable, people kept saying Fable 2 was the greatest of all the Fable games. And then I started playing it and I'm like, oh shit. Like, that ain't it. Like, why are people saying this one? I think the first one's better than the second one. But yeah, everybody said, oh, Fable 2's the GOAT, Fable 2's the GOAT, Fable 2's the GOAT, Fable 2's the GOAT. And then I started playing Fable 2 and I'm like, this shit to me ain't the GOAT. Fable 1 is definitely way, way better. Ah, Crazy Kid, I appreciate the love. I appreciate the love. What do I think of AC Mirage? It was okay. Definitely not a high quality. I feel like it was a DLC that got turned into a full-fledged game. Yeah, definitely just felt like a DLC. It even the way that it ended, it was a DLC. I mean, they even said it before that it was supposed to be a Valhalla DLC. Because I'm not going to say it too much because I don't want to spoil people who haven't finished Valhalla. But when you finish Valhalla, there's a certain thing that happens with Basim, and then it makes sense of why Mirage is what it is. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was definitely supposed to be a Valhalla DLC. It feels like a Valhalla DLC. That's just been more stealth assassin oriented, but it was okay. I had a good time playing. I did not enjoy it. It was short, you know what I mean? But it was okay. It was fun. I had fun. I felt like it was a little, me personally, I enjoyed the direction that Assassin's Creed was going. I loved the giant open worlds. I loved the flexibility and the play styles and stuff like that. I felt like it was becoming its own RPG where they would take different time periods and characters, and then they would kind of find a way to insert the assassin story into those giant open worlds. And, you know, we were able to go and experience, you know, England and the Viking days. We were able to experience Egypt, you know, and back in the day, we were able to experience ancient Greece, you know what I mean? So for me, I love open world RPGs, you know what I mean? So there were these giant open worlds with awesome locations, and the storylines were really, really cool. Now, granted, they were very, very far away from where Assassin's Creed started, which I also love. I love the Ezio trilogy. I love AC, but I definitely enjoyed, as you see, after like starting with Black Flag, this is why I get so confused with the double standard that people put towards the new AC game direction. Is Black Flag was not an Assassin's game. Like, it was not an Assassin's Creed game. So people are sitting here like, oh, well, the new games, they're just nothing like the original games. They're nothing like, and I'm like, neither was fucking Black Flag. Okay. Like, the Assassin story of Black Flag was stapled on. Like, and it was a fucking pirate game that happened to have assassins in it. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm like, you can't sit here and cry, oh, well, these new games are so far from what Assassin's Creed. So was Black Flag, but yet y'all sit here and say it's the greatest. Like, I love Black Flag. Like I said, it's in my top 3. But I personally loved the direction that they were going. Black Flag, for example, was an open world where you would go around, you were playing a pirate, you know what I mean? And you were doing all these things. And they tied that assassin story into it, you know what I mean? Into the Caribbean. And I loved that. You know what I mean? I don't feel like they have to streamline that and force that assassin side of the game like they used to. back in like AC2, AC3, you know, and AC3 I thought was phenomenal, but like Assassin's Creed 2, like those games were very, very limited. Like only people who like stealth games played them, because if you didn't like stealth, you wouldn't like the old school Assassin's Creed games. And for them to kind of try, like for the players to kind of want them to refocus and go back to that, I'm like, why would you want to downgrade the games? Like, I honestly feel like that would be a downgrade. You look at Mirage, I feel like that was a huge downgrade. And I was hoping that that would be the example that people needed to be like, oh, maybe we don't want, you know, what the old games works. I feel like the old games were good back then. Back in 2008, back in 2010, back in 2012, like that was awesome. You know, we got to take them rose-tinted nostalgia glasses off and start living in the modern day where, you know, these open worlds were phenomenal. You know what I mean? I'd rather have these open worlds where we can approach the games and play them so many different ways. If you don't want to play stealth, you don't have to play stealth. You could run around with a fucking giant fucking hammer. And, you know, and that's, I think, why I loved Odyssey so much, was because it was just this awesome open world where you can approach, and there were so many different play styles, so many different weapon styles that you could go with. It was phenomenal. And then I feel like Valhalla was like a little bit of a step back from where Odyssey was. I don't feel like they pushed, or I don't feel like they capitalized on the things that made Odyssey great. I feel like they tried, too many people were complaining about Odyssey, so they try to rein some things in, and I felt like they kind of messed it up a little bit. So Valhalla was still a great game in my opinion, but I do feel like it was like a watered down version of Odyssey, where they simplified things. Like the gear, for instance, in Odyssey was dog shit. I hated the itemization. I hated the gear grind that was in Odyssey. The game was super grindy at times. I hated it, and they completely got rid of that in Valhalla. But then I also feel like when they did that, they oversimplified the gear, like oversimplified it, and kind of turned it into this weird thing. So it was like this weird in-between thing where it's like they had the right idea, because they're trying to change some of the things that sucked in Odyssey. But I feel like, honestly, in my opinion, Odyssey should be like I guess you could say like the blueprint for like Assassin's Creed games going forward. Odyssey should be like kind of like the blueprint for them, in my opinion. I mean, I've really enjoyed Odyssey. It's so good. It was so good. The demigod stuff, you know, was a little over the top. You know what I mean? There was aspects of Odyssey that were not the greatest thing. You know what I mean? The whole like demigod and like superpowers and shit like that was a little weird. It was fun as all hell though. I enjoyed the shit out of it. You know what I mean? But it was definitely weird. You know what I mean? But so, I mean, they can obviously tone some of that stuff down. Even Basim, you know, in like Mirage, being able to do like that little teleporting, like animus glitch. And that's how they explain it. You know, like your character is able to like glitch the matrix, or the animus, kind of like Neo's able to like change things in the matrix. That's kind of like how the powers are explained, which, okay, but yeah, I could see how it's a little immersion breaking for people who kind of want to set themselves in that time period and live that time period, and you're not like teleporting and like have like all this like weird god ability type shit. It's a little weird, but like I said, Odyssey's not perfect. Valhalla's not perfect. The oldest AC games aren't perfect. I'm pretty sure Assassin's Creed Shadow is going to have all types of fucking issues also. You know what I mean? That game already has all the controversy around it. As you guys know, I don't get into all the politics of gaming. I could care less. I'm playing AC Shadows because I love Assassin's Creed. I've played every single Assassin's Creed game here on the channel. We're going to play that one. If it's shit, you guys know I'm going to tell you straight up, hey, this game's ass. You know what I mean? But it still looked fun. From what I seen in the trailer, it looked like it was going to be a good time. So we'll go from there. We'll see. We'll see. Have I played Lord of the Rings Return to Moira? No, Clayton. So when I seen that game, it came at a bad time. I actually just talked about this the other day. It came during a period where I got so over survival games. I didn't want it. I didn't want nothing to do with it. So it was like when Enshrouded, Pale World, freaking Nightingale, it was just bombardment of, there was like 15 open world, like Conan clones that just over and over. Every game we were playing was a survival game. I got so burned out. And then when that Return to Moira game came out, it just looked like a shittier version of Enshrouded. I watched Cryptic play it for like 30 minutes, and I was like, bro, what the fuck? This game looks boring as shit. You know what I mean? Like, it was like going around like mining, and I was just like, I'm good. Like, I'm good. I didn't even play Valheim because I found it to be too grindy. That game looked kind of grindy, and it just didn't appeal to me personally. So no, I had no plans on playing that game either, because it just, I don't need another freaking crafting survival game. There's already so many. And all they do, I don't need them to just slap a Lord of the Rings skin on it and call it something new, because I'm pretty sure it's going to play just like all the others. Monster Hunter Wilds should be coming soon. Are people allowed to play test the game? Yeah, Jay, so I haven't even played Monster Hunter World. I own it. I wanted to play it. I just haven't got around to it yet. Stay out of the BS, just enjoy the game. John, though, I completely agree, man. Now, I'm not sitting here saying that, like, because when you say that, people think that you're blind to what companies are doing. And I'm not sitting here saying that Ubisoft isn't putting controversial stuff in their game for whatever their reasons are. I've even talked with the wife about it. Like, I'm not sitting here denying the fact that game studios don't do that type of stuff. Never once have I said that. I just don't care. Like, that's all it comes down to. I don't care, because I don't play games to like influence decisions I make in my life. And I sit here and I look at people and I'm like, if you're allowing video games, fictional video games, to influence your mental state or how you approach life, you should probably reassess. You know what I mean? Because it's a video game. It's a fictional thing. It should have no bearing on your moral standpoints, your life, and how you live. Okay? We're going around shooting old ladies in the face, robbing people's cars, doing all type, like in Grand Theft Auto. We're doing all type. They're fictional. You know what I mean? So the fact that people allow video games to have such an emotional bearing on their actual lives is beyond me. So, like, whatever Ubisoft is doing, that's on them. I don't care. I'm just going to play the game. If I enjoy the game, it is what it is. If I don't enjoy the game, I'm not going to play it. You know what I mean? And I just keep it that simple for me. It's literally that simple. I just play games to have a good time. And if I'm playing a game and it makes me feel uncomfortable, or there's something in the game that I don't agree with or I don't like, I'd be like, and I just want to play the game. But I've never played a game that was so in my face with something super weird that I wasn't comfortable with that forced me to be like, yeah, I'm not fucking playing this game anymore. I'm just uncomfortable. I've never been put at that point, and I've played a lot of fucking video games in my life. But yeah, that would just be it. If there was a game that came out, like people over here playing Baldur's Gate and having sex with fucking bears and shit, like, there's some weird shit going on there. You know what I mean? Now, would I do that personally? I might. No, you know what I mean? But if the game forced me to do it and I was like, I'm not comfortable fucking, sticking my willy in this bear right now, then I would not do it. You know what I mean? And if it was a part of the game that I had to do to progress and I just wasn't comfortable, I'd just turn the game off. You know what I mean? But I've not felt like a video game has ever been that in my face with any issues. So I just don't focus on it. I just play the games for what they are and go from there. I wish it was that simple, F-Grood. I mean, that's like what a lot of people try to claim. You know what I mean? Oh, well, we just don't want the quality. No, dude. No. That's not it, dude. Come on, bro. Like, who are we kidding, man? I've seen the complaints. I've seen people talking shit about games. Has nothing to do with any of that, dude. It's just politics, dude. People come to you. Yeah, it's just politics, dude. That's all it is. It's all the same game politics, people and their opinions and all that. It has nothing to do with the quality of the video games, because the games are games, man, and they are just visually getting better. Animation wise, they're getting better. There are some games that slip up, you know what I mean, kind of backtrack. in instances like that, they're for sure. But like you look at like one of the games, and this is my example, I guess I'll use in that case, F-Grood. You look at The Last of Us Part 2. The Last of Us Part 2 is a very, very controversial game. There's a lot of the quote-unquote things that people don't want to see in their games and this, and oh my God, they've ruined the game. And the quality of The Last of Us 2, the quality of that game surpasses the first game in every metric. Sound design, visually, animations, combat, map design. Every single aspect of that game is better than the first game. The voice at every aspect of the game is better. Okay? But because it had things that people don't align themselves with, it's a fucking video game, then the game is trash. You know what I mean? So I get, hey, there's parts of the game that make you uncomfortable. I'm not saying that if you're uncomfortable, don't fucking play the game. But you can't sit there and say the game is worse in any way because of the way they told the story. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But no, that's what I meant by like the quality of games are it's still there. You know what I mean? Like The Last of Us Part 2 is just, it's a better game in every way, shape, and form. But the story, like I said, that is my one thing I'll stand by. The story in The Last of Us 2 wasn't great. The direction they went with the story, I personally would have done it different. For sure. 100% would have fucking done it different. I would have had a prequel. Like, I would have played the game before. I would have still had you play as Joel. I'd have had, they should have front loaded the game before the whole, Joel situation. So many different ways they could approach that story to tell the same story they want to tell, but they could have done it better. 100%. I love Joel as a character. I absolutely adored him. As you guys know, Last of Us was my favorite game up until I played Red Dead Redemption 2. And I loved the character so much. I loved Joel. I loved Ellie. I love those characters. And I was hurt. I was super upset what they did with what they did with Joel. Like, absolutely couldn't fucking stand the fact that they killed him. And but once I took off those and I kind of just was like, I'm upset with this, but let me kind of see what the story is. I understood the story they were telling, the double side, that there really is no bad guys in each story. It's just a matter of perspective. There's good guys on this side and everybody on each side thinks they're good. So in the eyes of Joel, or of Abby, Joel was a bad guy. Joel admitted he was a bad guy, and then it was a cool double-sided story that I enjoyed, that double-sided aspect of, because like I said, I play games for what they are. And when you sit back and you actually play The Last of Us 2 and look at the perspectives and don't have any like feelings towards this character, feelings like if you took somebody that didn't know the story of if you took somebody who didn't know the story of The Last of Us and you just put them in The Last of Us 2, they would absolutely love it. They would absolutely love it. And because it's just a good story, you know what I mean? See, Val, but I get what you're saying, brother. I get what you're saying, Val. But you got to remember, this is just my personal feeling. I mean, how people look at things is different. Like, if you feel that something's being shoved down your throat, I mean, that's on you, bro. Like, I said it earlier. I don't personally feel like anything in gaming I felt like it was being shoved down my throat. And then you know what I mean? Like people saying the pronoun things in Starfield. I didn't even notice it was there. And then somebody pointed it out in the comments and I was like, what? So I went back and checked it because I don't care. Like, it's not a part of the game that if it's there, whatever, dude, like, it doesn't affect me. You know what I mean? It's not something that it's like I have to like deal with. It was a little thing on the corner of the menu. I don't fucking care. I just moved on. I didn't care. You know what I mean? Because I don't pay attention to those things, where the second somebody sees something like that, They just, oh my, and they freak out. You know what I mean? I see it and I'm just like, okay, it's there. I don't care to engage with this system. You know what I mean? And I just moved past it. You know what I mean? Where other people like it's, you know what I mean? So it's not that I don't feel like anything has been shoved down my throat to where I have to accept and play a game in a way that I don't want to, because if that was the case, I just wouldn't play the game. You know what I mean? Blake, Greedfall is good, man. Yeah, it was a good time today, dude. Oh no, yeah, and after that's where I was with a lot of games, and I feel like when it comes with like quality, like I told you guys today, I bought a 2K game today for the first time in freaking 6 years because I refused to spend money on games that I felt were getting worse as the years went on. You know what I mean? Like, and I felt like sports games are one of the big, things where they're filled with microtransactions. They don't get better as the years go on, and they actually have gotten worse. I've had people say, yeah, dude, 2K24 was worse than 2K22. And it's like, what the fuck? How does a game get worse as the years go on? They should be innovating, making them better. So I 100% agree. I don't feel like games should ever backstep, you know what I mean? And we have seen that a little bit with some games where they do kind of feel like a downgrade from their previous versions, or they feel like a downgrade from other games. But like for instance, I guess one of the best examples I could use is you look at Star Wars that just came out, and people are like, well, this game sucks. Like, look at how good like Red Dead Redemption 2 is, and this is a ridiculous, like this open world game sucks. And it's like, bro, you're comparing a Ubisoft open world to a Rockstar open world. Like, you can't do it. They're two different companies. You know what I mean? Rockstar is known to be king, and I would never expect Ubisoft to put out anything that even remotely comes close to something that Rockstar puts out. I personally want to do it, so I wouldn't compare the two games like that. Now, what I would do is I would compare Ubisoft's Star Wars open world to all the rest of their open world games, like Ghost Recon Wildlands, Ghost Recon Breakpoint, Assassin's Creed games, and I would take what they built there and I would compare it to those, and I would say, okay, is this a downgrade graphically? No, it's good. Star Wars Outlaws on PC, at least. I can't speak for people that play it on console. Looks good. It looks awesome. So I think it's probably one of their best looking open worlds they've had. I think the game, there's certain mechanics of the game that I feel like could have been probably fleshed out a little more. They could have added a little bit more to the stealth mechanics. But the story was great. Like, I don't feel like Star Wars was a direct downgrade from anything Ubisoft would do. You know what I mean? Now, if you compare Ubisoft's work to another studio who does things way different or way better, yeah, the game doesn't hold a candle, but I would never judge Ubisoft to Rockstar standards. Now, when Rockstar releases GTA 6, yeah, of course, I'm going to compare that game to Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm going to compare that game to GTA 5, and because that's Rockstar, you know what I mean? And if I feel like the game is a downgrade from its previous titles, which I've spoke on other GTA games, I felt that GTA 4, the New York City one there, I felt like that was a downgrade from San Andreas. And I've spoke this before. I was like, graphically it was better, but I felt like the story was a downgrade from San Andreas. I felt like the customization options that you had with CJ, the RPG world elements that like you could do. I feel like everything in GTA 4 or GTA. What the hell was that one? What the hell is the name of that one, chat? It's GTA 4, but I forgot what Liberty City or whatever. I don't fucking remember. But I feel like that game was a straight up downgrade from San Andreas, 100%. And that's how I compare video games. I compare video games within the same space, you know what I mean? Because you get a lot of people that come out, like this game, for instance, like, oh man, this game's shit compared to, Skyrim. And it's like, they're completely different. I would compare this game to something like a Dragon Age or like a Dragon's Dogma, because the games are kind of in the same space. But I don't know shit about this developer. I don't know anything about their their capabilities. You know what I mean? So for me to say, oh, well, this game isn't even as good as freaking Dragon Age, it's like, yeah, well, little do I know this is a group's first time, this devs team's first time ever making a video game.
You fucking got red.
Is that good?
Yes, at the highest level.
I thought the white was.
No.
Oh.
Ah!
But no, I just feel like people get really, really political with video games nowadays, in life in general, guys. And I try to tell you guys, I try to stay out of it. It's not that I don't have an opinion or I don't have my own feelings or something about, but I just don't let it affect me because it's so irrelevant most of the time. And like I said, I'm telling you guys now, if we were ever playing a game and there was something so crazy and in my face and just like, and I would say something. I would be like, whoa, what the fuck? You know what I mean? And for those guys that watch me, you guys know me. I'm straight up as they come. Like, I would just be like, yo, what the fuck? Why did they put this in here? This is so stupid. You know what I mean? But I've never felt like I've ever been pushed to that point with video games. So that's why when I see other people talking like that, I'm like, dude, what are we playing the same video game? Because I played that game. I didn't even notice that. You know what I mean? Because that type of shit doesn't really catch my attention like that because it's just not something I care to even pay attention to. You know, like what's the one thing there that people complain? Oh, like Star Wars is another one. People were upset that we were forced to play a female character. I mean, we've been playing Tomb Raider games with Laura fucking Croft since the 90s, okay? Some of the greatest games have female characters out there. You look at freaking Horizon. It was an amazing game with a female character, you know what I mean? And I feel like people are just starting to like, you know, pick things apart. You know what I mean? Pick things apart. Like, oh, well, I don't want to be stuck playing this strong, independent female character. And it's just like, okay, well, how do you think all the women feel that have been forced to play fucking male characters, you know, since forever, you know, because for every one game that comes out that you're forced to play a female character, there's 20 games that you're forced to play a male character. You know what I mean? So I sit there and I'm like, bro, like, shut up, dude. Like, I get it, but it doesn't matter, dude. Let the ladies get their one game. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, I don't know. I don't even pay attention to that type of stuff. Like, I literally don't even care. Like, when I see a game come out, I don't sit there and like, oh, well, I'm playing a male or female character. Like, I honestly don't even think about it. Like, I just look at the characters, I look at the story, and I'm like, oh yeah, this looks like a cool game. Like, it doesn't even matter to me whether I'm playing as a male or female. I'm just more interested, is the story good? You look at Resident Evil, you know what I mean? Where people love Jill. You know what I mean? And like F-Grid said, there's actual times where when I played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I chose to play a female character over the male character because the voice acting was better. And, you know, some people would just rather sit there and look at a woman than sit there and stare at this freaking ugly ass dude. Like, no, yeah. Like, so there's moments where I'd rather play as a female character. But no, yeah, it's just, I feel like it doesn't fucking matter. You know what I mean? I don't even pay attention. So that's why when people say stuff, I'm like, like, I didn't even catch on to that, dude. Why do you even care? I don't even know what that is, what Concord is, Vale. But like I said, I've never actually seen a game that came out that failed because of it having some political stuff in it. Like I said, a lot of the times it's little like things here and there that don't really carry that much weight in the game itself. It's kind of like a little like nod to something or something like that. You know what I mean? Because if it was, the game would die. And if it was something that people didn't care for, it would die. I mean, we've seen it happen plenty of times. There's been plenty of games that have failed for whatever. I feel like most games nowadays, the things that's failing gaming is quality control. Like, if I'm being honest with you, it's quality control. I feel like games are just releasing too soon. And a lot of them are just featureless. Like there's not a lot to do in a lot of video games nowadays. I feel like that's the number one pandemic in video game is quality control. It's too many bugs, lack of features. You know, they'll say a game's coming out, it's going to have these 50 features in it, and then the game comes out with 10 of them. That's it. And it's just like, oh, dude, like where's half of this game at? You know what I mean? And that's the type of stuff that I feel like we need to focus on is like, like get these devs making these games like they're supposed to, you know what I mean? I want my features. I want stuff to do in these game worlds. And I feel like that's one of the things that's really plaguing games nowadays is it's quality. And I'm in a position where I don't really have to worry about that too much because I have a really good computer. So most games run really, really well for me. But yeah, I've looked at reviews. I've seen, the stories of people sitting there talking about games performing like shit on their PlayStations or their lower end PCs or mid-range PCs. And I feel for people. I'm like, dude, that fucking sucks. You know what I mean? I feel like, the game, people shouldn't have to, if you go out and you spend $1,500 on a computer, it should play the game good. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to have a $4,000 PC to be able to enjoy a video game. So I feel like, like optimization has been plaguing the industry. And I get it because I've spoke with devs about optimization of why it's such an issue nowadays. And it's because tech is just, it's progressing so fast, guys, that they can't keep up with it. It's like they unlock some new type of ray tracing or some new graphical texture with all these new engines, and the engines and the textures and the graphics are growing so fast that you buy a computer and then within a year, the games are already on a whole nother level than with the computer you were just. And I learned that the hard way. I bought my 3090 Ti, it was at the time the best graphics card you could buy on the market. I bought that computer for $3,500. Huge purchase for me. It was the most expensive thing I've ever bought in my life. And within 6 months of buying, my computer, it was outdated. Like there was already games coming out that I could not run at max graphics. And I'm like, what? And I remember having this conversation with people and they're like, oh, well, you got to get a 4090. I'm like, what do you mean get a 4090? I still got to pay for this computer for another 2 years. You know what I mean? Like I can't afford to go out and buy another graphics card. You know what I mean? So I was sitting there, I'm like, how does that make any sense? I literally just bought this computer and you're telling me within 6 months, I can't even max out video games anymore. And that's what happens, guys. It's just like the games just are progressing so fast that the tech is just outdated within a year. So I feel like that's the solution that we got to figure out is how do we keep, because people want the innovation. People want games to get better, but it's like, how do we scale the tech to keep up with the games? But yeah, now I got a 4090, you know what I mean? So right now there's nothing that comes close to maxing out a 4090, but not everybody's got a 4090, you know what I mean? Not everybody can get a 4090. So I definitely see where the frustration is coming from the general audience of gamers, you know what I mean? It really, really sucks. But yeah, that hurt me a lot, guys. I was like, I literally just went out, spent like literally my life savings on this computer to try to improve my content and play games at a higher level. And then within 6 months of buying this top tier computer, you're telling me I can't even run games at the top. I was so mad. I was so mad, chat. And I get that because you know what I mean? That's what a lot of people are going through right now. And it's, being a content creator, it was rough. I think, so Ian, I think NVIDIA is skipping the 50 series. Yeah, I feel like I thought NVIDIA came out with a thing saying they were skipping the 50 series. Yeah, because I remember they did an interview, and because the closest graphics card to the 4090 performs 40% lower than, the 4090 is 40% better than the next tier graphics card from AMD, I think it is. So they were like, yeah, we don't even need to work on. I thought they were going straight to the 60 series or not, or they were prolonged, or that maybe they did. Maybe the 50 series was supposed to come out this year and they delayed it to like next year or something like that. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, but see what I'm. But our Arcade Grease says I got a 3080, and I feel that my the specs fall behind for a couple years, which is crazy because the 3080 and the 3090 and the 3090 Ti's and stuff like that, like those are relatively new cards. Those cards are only like a year and a half, 2 years old. So for us to be able to sit here and be like, yeah, these like 30 series cards that are literally like most people are still rocking 20 series or 10 series cards. 30 series cards are still relatively new in my opinion, but yet we're sitting here talking about them like they're freaking ancient history. And I'm like, what, dude, these are like new cards. And you're telling me they're already outdated. It was just, I feel like the 30 series for NVIDIA was their biggest L. Like I feel like the 20 series was a big ass L too, but the 30 series I felt like was just like a skip. Like it lasted for like a year, and then it's like you're telling me within a year, all of these 30 series cards are now considered like mid tier at best, unless you're buying like a 3090 Ti, which is still not that great. You can't ray trace anything with a 3090 Ti. It's absolute ass cheeks. I ran Cyberpunk fully maxed out with my 3090 Ti. And with ray tracing, I was getting 25 frames per second with a 3090 Ti. 25 frames per second, chat, with a $2,000 graphics card. What? Like now, obviously, the 4090, I can run the game at 100 plus frames per second, but that's with a 4090. Tech Raider says the 5080 and 5090 could release as soon as next month. I don't think I would buy one, chat. I don't think I would buy one. I don't see the point. I mean, I would buy one maybe to avoid scalping if I could get one like cheap and just kind of. I don't think I would install it though. I don't feel like it would. Nothing even comes close to touching a 4090. So it's like, what the hell do you need a 5090 for? You can't really say 40. Well, yeah. It's obviously a range after depending on the game and stuff like that. But I just know that overall, the 4090 performs way better than. Yeah. So I mean, like I said, I the way my PC's set up, I don't think I would like even unless the 5090 like. No, there would be no. There would never be a reason for me to swap. I can't even think of a single reason why I would swap off my 4090. Unless games like all of a sudden in the next 6 months decide that they want to chug a 4090, I feel like the industry would have a lot more issues. Than like because I plan on keeping my 4090 probably until the 60 series comes out because I don't see the point of swapping. So I'd probably keep my 40 till the 60s drop. I don't know how big of a difference is with the 4080 and because I know some guys. I know Roz Clark I think was playing Ark the other night on Aberration, and he was having issues with a 4080. I remember somebody saying he was having issues with a 4080, but then I played it with my 4090 and it was easy. Like I didn't have any issues. Well, actually, I have to take that back. I was chugging when the map first loaded. Satisfactory 1.0 just dropped. F-Groot. F-Groot never gonna let Satisfactory go. Now I seen that getting released, but yeah, it's on the list. It's nowhere near being played though, not yet. We got a huge laundry list to go through. There's a big leap between the 80 and the 90. But like I told you guys, when it comes to games, I'm just here to play games and enjoy them. You know what I mean? And I understand that there. Hold on one sec. Hold on. I understand, you know, just the way the world and the industry and stuff like that is. I'm not blind to it, guys, and I want you guys to know that. There's a lot of BS that goes on in the world, but at this point, you know what I mean? It's just, I just don't pay it any mind, chat. Just, we're here to just chill, have a good time. You know what I mean? And I told you, if I ever get put in a situation where I feel like something's uncomfortable or BS or dumb, I'll say something. I would say something. I don't feel like we're at that point. You know what I mean? So we're just gonna come. We're gonna chill. We're gonna play video games because I already know when we go to play Assassin's Creed Shadows. I actually talked to Crystal about it, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, there's so much controversy around this fucking Assassin's Creed game. And me as a content creator, I have to kind of like look at that type of stuff and be like, oh, you know, because if I play a game, people automatically like assume that I'm like a Ubisoft like fanboy or something like that. You know what I mean? And or like I represent Ubisoft or something like that. Like that's how people like look at it. And it's like, nah, bro. I don't give a fuck about Ubisoft. I didn't buy, and I explained this the other day, I didn't buy this game to directly support Ubisoft. 1900 Chili Willy, I appreciate the membership, brother. Thank you so much. And I want people to understand that when I play a video game, I buy 99% of my video games. And I'm just going to set the record straight real quick. I purchase with my own money 99% of the video games I play. 99%. I actually get gifted video games from the community, George, people like that, more than companies give me video games. All right. In the history of my channel, I have been sponsored 3 times. 3 times, chat. I've had 3 sponsorship opportunities where a game company actually paid me money, right? Paid me money to play their video game. None of those games come from any AAA developers. They were all like Bears in Space. I played a little horror game one time. I forgot the name of it. And there was like a Hunter Call of the Wild. Those were 3 games where a developer actually paid me money to play their video games. That's it. Every other video game I've ever played on my channel, I purchased myself and I was not being paid to play it whatsoever. So if I choose to play a game, I want you guys to understand that I am buying this game with my money and I am playing it because I enjoy it. That is it. That is it. But people are under the impression, oh, like I've literally had people in comment section like, oh, why are you playing this shit? Like how could you support it? And it's like, bro, what? I don't support Ubisoft. I didn't buy this game to make sure Ubisoft continues. Like I bought this game for complete selfish reasons. All right, complete self. And I'm pretty sure. Let me know in the chat, guys. How many of you guys are like me? You don't buy games. I could sometimes, I swear to you, chat, I could not even tell you the name of the developer that makes the game. Could not even tell you the name of the developers that make these video games. Like Banishers. I don't know who made Banishers. I don't even know who made this game. Greedfall. I could not tell you the developer that made this game. Don't even know. I don't know the name of the developers like that made Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know the developers that make 99% of the games I play. Right? I don't know them because I don't care. I buy a game because I want to play it. That's it. I buy a game because I want to play it, not because I want to support this dev team and make sure that they have all the success and stuff like. Because you know, a lot of people do. They go out, they'll purchase games from studios because they want to support that studio. I don't do that. I just buy the game because I want to play it. So, but a lot of people that are like, so when I sit here and I'm playing Star Wars, like, oh, like you would support Ubisoft, and it's like, no, I wanted to play Star Wars, dude. Like for me, like. So Undead Labs is one of the only game studios that I've gone out of my way to support. I've bought State of Decay multiple times. I've bought copies of that game to gift to people because for that specific reason, I wanted Undead Labs to succeed. But outside of Undead Labs, I don't think I've really ever done that for any other devs. My next stream, I don't know what I'm doing yet. I honestly, I didn't even, right now I was supposed to be at a football game, chat. That never happened. That's why I'm kind of just sitting here talking shit. Yeah, the stream ended like an hour ago, the actual gameplay, but yeah, I play video games for 100% selfish reasons. That's it. Like, because I want to play the game. Jordy, and that's exactly what it comes down. People are like, oh, this is a Ubisoft game. Like, you're gonna play it like, oh, yeah, you're playing a Ubisoft game, and it's like, okay, bro, you then don't play them, bro. Like why you gotta come in my that's where I feel so like it feels so ridiculous sometimes when it comes because I use this example the other day as a content creator. I kind of put myself in the public, you know what I mean? And it's, to be honest, I'm not complaining any means. It's part of the job. You know what I mean? But when I play a video game, to just enjoy a video game, I can be attacked because I'm out there. People be, oh, why are you playing this dog shit ass game? Turn this shit off. Like, oh, this game's so fucking stupid, bro. Why would you play this game? It's so dumb. And I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, bro, imagine if you were sitting in your living room, chat. Like, envision this, okay? Imagine if you were sitting in your living room playing a video game and somebody came to your fucking door, knocked on your door, didn't even knock on your door. They just opened your door, put their head in, and looked at you and said, yo, why you playing this game? Why you playing this dog shit? Turn this game off. This game fucking sucks, dude. You're so fucking stupid for play. Chat, what would y'all say? What would you say? And it's like, bro, I'm not bothering you, bro. I'm not bothering you. I'm not coming into your living room telling you what. I'm not saying telling you to play this game. So why are you coming in my space and tell me not to play the game, bro? Get the fuck out of here, dude. So that's why I'm just like, yo, you're going out of your way to come and complain about me playing the game. Now, if me playing the game forced you to play the game somehow, I can understand the back and forth, chat. I could understand the conversation. If me playing the game somehow, in some way, forced you to play the game, I get it. But the last time I checked, the games I play don't automatically install on your fucking system and don't force you to play it. So why the hell do you care what I'm playing? Why do you care? And that's the thing. But then if I go and I try to force my opinion on why the game's great and why they should play it, oh, well, you're trying to force me to play this game? Like, I don't have to play it. I don't like this game. I don't believe in this. And it's like, all right. So the same way you feel about me telling you that the game's great and that you should play it, that's how I feel about you telling me the game sucks and that I shouldn't play it. You go your way, I'm gonna go mine. I'm gonna play the game. You don't play the game. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone, bro. Like, leave me alone. Just leave me alone. Let me play my goddamn video games, dude. But nah, people just, and it's always the haters, man. It's the people that don't like the games that have such strong opinions. And it's just like, it's okay. It's okay for you to tell me what to do, but the second that role is flipped, it's like they lose their fucking mind. Bro, get out of here. There's no double standards, man. It's one way. That's it. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely wild how involved in other people's lives people try to get. It's like, bro, y'all gotta learn to mind your own fucking business, dude. Back when I grew up, you would get your ass beat for being that goddamn nosy and that involved in people's life. Chat, like, I don't know if these are younger people, but please tell me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure a lot of us grew up in the era that if you got in somebody's business like that, you would physically get your ass beat. Okay? Like, they would fuck you up. They'd be like, dude, mind your own business. You know what I mean? Because that's just how that's how the world works, man. That's how I am. That's how I grew up, man. Like, I grew up in an era where you didn't really get involved in what other people were doing because it beat your ass, dude. Yeah, it's just crazy. But I mean, like I said, our community here is pretty level-headed. Most people are kind of just here to chill, relax. You know, sometimes we get on little hinges. We'll talk because I don't talk like real world politics. I talk video game politics every now and again. You know, what's going on in the industry, things that I agree with, things I don't agree with. Because obviously we cover video games and that stuff. But like I keep real world shit out of this. But I just feel like the way that the gaming industry is going, I don't see it working out in our favor because I have developer friends, guys. As being a content creator, I speak with developers, and the devs are starting to get into a position where we're gonna ruin, like, we are gonna ruin video games. Like, as consumers, like, we think we're fixing the problem, but what we're doing is we're creating a environment. And like I said, I'm not saying there's no issues in gaming. That's not what I'm saying at all. There is definitely issues in gaming and developers. But what we're doing is we're creating an environment that's so hostile and so toxic for game developers that they're just not going to make games anymore. It's just not going to be profitable. And it's going to, like, you know what I mean? So we're creating this environment for these guys that they're fucked if they do, they're fucked if they don't. Like, there is no winning, because it's like they can make a great game, but people will always, like, nowadays, people always find a way to chew a game apart, like, no matter how good it is. And before it was, you know, they had, I could, like, Cyberpunk, things like that. I seen the reasons, you know, there was definitely reasons for people to chew games apart. Nowadays, people are nitpicking, chat. I mean, it is so ridiculous that the way people are picking these games apart nowadays is we're going to create this environment where developers aren't going to want to make fucking video games anymore, because why would they risk it? This is their livelihood. You know what I mean? Like, and I had that conversation with the guys at Undead Labs, and we were talking about it, and I was like, you know, when you go to a studio and you meet developers and you see them in the studio, and I'm like, damn, man, these people got families to feed. They got kids that go to school. They got groceries. They got all this stuff that they have to worry about. You know what I mean? They're not like little fucking robots sitting, you know, on the other side of the screen, you know, and these are legitimate people that they could make a great game and then their game get ripped apart for these minute, stupid reasons because the community right now is just so toxic. And then that studio shuts down. And it's going to start happening, guys. Studios are going to start shutting down. And one after another, studios are just going to start shutting down. And we're going to see a huge step back in games. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a huge step back because nobody's going to want to do it. All these devs are getting laid off. They're losing their jobs because of the community. And these are people, chat, that have families that they have to feed. They're losing their jobs. And they're in a space where we're creating this toxic work environment where they don't want to do it anymore. They're like, bro, what the fuck, man? I made this game. We thought it was great. And then people are just ripping it apart for like no reason. You know what I mean? And like I said, there are some reasons for games to get destroyed. I like Cyberpunk was dog shit when the game first released. It was dog shit when it first released. And it deserved to be hated on. It 100% deserved to be hated on. But then what ended up happening was they fixed the game. But I guarantee right now, if we go back and we talk to studios, or if we go back and we talk to people, they'll still tell you to this day, people will say Cyberpunk is a trash game. That is broken piece of shit. You should never play it. It's a 1 out of 10. I guarantee there's people that will still say that to this day. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. But they fixed Cyberpunk like a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. You know what I mean? They fixed the game literally 2 years ago. But that's just how, but that game still gets ripped apart to this day. See, F-Grid, you got to remember, though, things are changing, dude. The way gaming used to work, because I seen somebody else say, companies don't really care about the noise. The money was never really affected back in the day. A lot of the finances, like games could get bad press, and that was back in the day where bad press was still press. It was a way to still get their game, because a lot of people didn't even know games existed. You know what I mean? So bad press is still press, but we're starting to shift into like the world, society is starting to shift into a thing where bad press is no longer a good thing. Like bad press is bad press. Like so many people hold back now on purchasing games, waiting for reviews and hearing what people have to say about the game before they buy it. Where back in the day, that wasn't really the case. A lot of people would buy games regardless of what people would say about them. But now the environment has changed. And I've talked to developers. Like, this is not like me just talking. Like, I've talked to developers. Like, nah, our bottom line is fucking like it's getting to the point now where the noise is no longer noise. It's actually hurting the sales of these video games. Look at Days Gone. Look at Days Gone. The noise was loud enough to shut down a phenomenal game that easily deserved a sequel. And the noise was enough to shut that studio down and break those people down. And we're not getting a Days Gone 2 because of the noise. You know what I mean? So the noise is starting to get to a point where it is actually affecting companies overall, because so many people are so standoffish on buying games that they take the word of reviews. Shit's expensive too. They take the word of the reviews. They take the words of content creators. They're taking the word of the toxic community, and people are actually not buying the games. They're not buying them. So back in the day, I would 100% agree with you, but it's different. It's changed, man. The noise, all this negative press, the negative reviews and things like that are actually starting to hurt the sales of these video games. Yeah, like Starfield. Like Starfield, in my opinion, is a great game. I love Starfield. I've had so much fun playing it. And Starfield got hammered. Starfield got hammered. I think Starfield got hammered so far. I wouldn't be surprised if Bethesda is considering opening that game up to PlayStation. I wouldn't be surprised if they're trying to make a deal with Microsoft to allow them to go cross-platform with that game. I wouldn't be surprised, because I guarantee they did not make nowhere near as much money off Starfield as they thought they were going to. Oh, F-Greedy. Yeah, greedy publishers, man. Like, it's bad, dude. Jade, what's going on, man? Yeah, it's just the gaming community. It's gotten really, really weird over the past few years. And at first, like I said, it started off kind of subtle, and everybody had. I feel like when this whole movement of shitting on devs started, it was for good reason, guys. Because it all started off with, I feel like, early access gaming kind of plagued the early access games, and microtransactions started to plague the space. Like So many games were just everything, like they were releasing these games incomplete, and then they would sell them for full price, and then they would make the games better over years. You know what I mean? So they were releasing games that were 60% done, have you pay full price for the game, and then fix the game over the next 2 years instead of releasing the game fully done. And that was like one of the big issues with gaming back in the day. And people were ripping devs apart for good reason, or devs, publishers, whoever the hell it was, you know, the investors, people were getting ripped apart for good reason. And then I feel like we went from that to like, it's just slowly started to change, and the things people are starting to nitpick at, it's just started to get ridiculous now. And then, the problem with the Sea Monkey, like the problem with it is now, if a game releases on day one and it's not that great, it needs some changes. It needs some balance tune, optimization. It's content light. You know what I mean? That game's dead. Like, people don't give games second chances anymore. And you see that with Cyberpunk. It's one of the greatest RPGs. It's in my top 5 greatest games of all time. But there are so many people out there that the game's dead to them. Absolutely dead to them. Like, they will never look at Cyberpunk. They will not buy Cyberpunk 2 because they think Cyberpunk is just a failed game. Like, they released, and I could never understand that mentality. It's like, dude, how are you so jaded to that point where you won't even give somebody a chance to fix something? Like that's like going to a restaurant, ordering a sandwich, and I make it and it doesn't come out exactly how you wanted. Maybe you wanted it to be medium well or well done, and I brought it to medium. And it's like, bro, give me the chance to take the fucking sandwich back and make it for you. Like, I'm gonna fix it, dude. I'll take the sandwich back. I'll bring you what you wanted. Just give me. People are, no, fuck this. I want my fucking money back. I'm out of here. I'm never coming back to this fucking place again. And it's like, bro, we're acting like fucking Karens, bro. Like, literally acting like some Karens. Like you ain't even gonna get this motherfucker a chance to fix it. That's crazy. Like, that's crazy to me. Like, if I go somewhere and I pay for something and they fuck it up, and then they are gonna fix it for me, like, I'm gonna give them a chance to fix it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna give you the chance to fix it. But they not anymore. It's, you fuck it up the first time, that's it. You're done. Like, and that's scary. Like, you're telling me you would want to work in an environment where you got one chance? You got one chance. If it's not perfect, you're done. Like, it's absolute, it's crazy. Yeah, I was really mad about that Whopper deal too, because you guys got me excited for it. Generally specific, I would definitely say Greedfall is definitely worth playing, especially if you're looking forward to the second one. We had a good time with it today so far. Gotta admit, CD Projekt Red did consoles dirty at launch with Cyberpunk. You know what I think the issue was, Patrick? Honestly, and this is my honest answer. And I know some people won't want to hear it. But when it came to Cyberpunk and that whole situation, like, and just hear me out, chat. Cyberpunk should have never released on those consoles. It should have been a next-gen exclusive title. It should have never released on PlayStation 4 and that Xbox. Should never have happened. That game was way too advanced. Because even still to this day, it barely runs on those consoles. It should never have released on those consoles, 100%. So that, I feel like, is where CD Projekt Red fucked up. They should never have even tried to release that game on those systems. The game was way too far advanced to try to run it on those consoles. Like, so they should not have done it. Because no matter what they did to that game, it would not have been what people wanted on those systems. It just wouldn't have been. It was the game was what they promised, what the game was supposed to be. Because when I talked to people, the main people who had issues with Cyberpunk when it first came out were people on consoles. I talked to a lot of people that played the game day one on PC, and they loved it. They were like, oh, Dad, I had some bugs here and there, but the game ran really, really well, I guess, on PC. Right out the gate, it was pretty good on PC. But a lot of people were complaining that Cyberpunk initially on consoles, it was so bad. So bad. But yeah, I talked to some people like, yeah, no, the console or the PC version was not that bad. There was still bugs, you know what I mean? There were still bugs, which is to be expected with a game of that caliber, but no, it was the game was they were trying to run that game on something that it just was not built for, man. The PS4 and the Xbox One, they just aren't it, guys. They're just old systems, you know what I mean? They're very, very limited systems in comparison to technology, you know what I mean? I'm so surprised that they've even, I know why they extended the life of those systems, the PS4 and the Xbox One, even to this, like, because with COVID and all the shit like that, the new systems, the PS5 and the new Xbox, were really, really hard to get your hands on. And most people couldn't get one, so they had to find a way to make some of these more modern games still work on the older systems. But shit, man, I feel like we got lucky that the PS4 and the Xbox even lasted as long as they did. It's because they're old. They're old. They're old systems, and but yeah, you look at Cyberpunk, man, and I'm like, dude, I'm surprised they even got that to work on those systems. Like, I don't see how they did it. See, Val, I get what you're saying, bro. Like, but I don't feel like getting toxic is a solution either. Toxicity only breeds more toxicity and creates a shitty environment. And people take it too far. Like I said, there's a difference between innocently being like, hey, man, I don't like what you're doing, change it. And it just gets to a point where everybody starts nitpicking the smallest things. And I don't feel like, and I've said it earlier and I'll say it again, I've played probably every game you've played, Val. To this day, I've played every new game that's almost released, and I still to this day have not seen one game, a single game, that has made me feel uncomfortable. That I felt like they were pushing something so hard on me that I was like, whoa, I need to not play this game. Because if that was the case, I would have said it. I'm not saying that there isn't stuff in video games that doesn't need to be there. Not saying that at all, but I'm not saying that it's definitely not to the point where I feel like it's being forced down my throat either. I don't feel like that's the case. I feel that people nowadays, they even and I'm being straight up. For an example, a video game will come out, right? And there will be one let's just say a 40-hour video game, chat. And this is just an example. All right. This is just an example. There'll be a 40-hour video game. And in one dialogue segment in a 40-hour video game, okay, there will be a reference to a dude having a boyfriend. People will lose their motherfucker. Oh my God, this game is fucking woke. Oh my God, this game is so motherfucking woke. I can't even turn this shit off. This is fucking crazy. What the fuck? And it's like, seriously? You are that soft that one little fucking count, that one piece of dialogue sets you, and that's what I'm talking about. That is, and that's exactly what it is, bro. People, it's not that it's being shut. People just don't want it at all. The fact that it's even there, like, period. Not that it's being forced down your throat. Not that it's because it's not. The fact that it was even mentioned a single time is too much for people. And now all of a sudden this game is there. It is. Oh my God, what the, like, people lose their mind. It's like, what the fuck? No, bro. Like, just say it what it is, bro. Like, don't try to hide behind all this shit. Just say how you really feel, dude. And that's what it is, man. That's what it is. People are out of control. Because I catch on to that. Like, we're playing Star Wars, and I had people fucking blowing up the damn comment section. It was one dialogue. One dialogue, dude. And people lost their minds. Out of the 35 hours I played. Thank you for the super chat, bro. I appreciate you, man. It generally says, well, for example, Baldur's Gate 3, every character is trying to get in my pants. Even the bears. Even the bears, dude. I still can't believe that who put out that article, guys, that straight threw people under the bus, saying there was like 300,000 people that had sex with a bear in Baldur's Gate. I mean, why are y'all tracking that metric, bro? That's the problem. Like, why are y'all tracking that metric? How do you know I slept with that bear? Like, why are you in my living room? I would have felt attacked. As a Baldur's Gate player, which I'm not, I would have felt attacked, bro. I'd have been like, how the fuck do you even know what I did, dude? That was crazy when I seen that art. It was 300,000 people. It wasn't like 300. It was like 300,000. Efkert said Brian slept with the bear 300,000 times. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I would have felt super attacked. Right? I know damn well all the people, right? All the people that slept with that bear. As soon as that article came out, they're like, "Oh damn, yeah, I slept with the bear." Just embarrassed as shit. I never made it that far. I only played Baldur's Gate like twice. I only got like 6-8 hours in the game. We didn't have a. I did get drained by a dude though. In my neck, like he drained my neck of the blood. The vampire guy, yeah, he sucked the shit out of my neck and killed me. And he was supposed to be like my teammate, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? How I get killed by my own teammate, bro? I didn't even know like you could do that. Patrick, brother, thank you for the super chat, man. Tune in next time. Time will be trolls. We hate them. We hate them. No, I got drained by the dude, like the neck, like the vampire dude. I didn't mean, like, come on, chat. So RK says, I will live up to admitting I slept with the Mind Flayer. Wait, so can you just sleep with everybody in Baldur's Gate? Is everybody in Baldur's Gate like free game to be slept with? Isn't the Mind Flayer like the main bad guy? How the hell how are you sleeping with the Mind Flayer, bro? I didn't like. Bro, what you did on Jig Jig Street. Bro, I didn't do nothing on Jig Jig Street. That was just a misunderstanding, dude. Oh, thank you for the love, man. I appreciate the super chat, brother. All right, chat. So let me see them W's in the chat. If you, because I'm just curious now. I'm just curious now. Now I know why. Now I know why Baldur's Gate got Game of the Year. It's because it just sounds like a big ass orgy. Okay, it just sounds like a big ass orgy in a video game. All right, I now know what's going on, you fucking nasties. But let me see them W's in the chat if you did the nasty more than 5 times in that game. Because that 5 times is a lot. Oh no, dude. No, it answered everything, guys. I really do appreciate the out. Now I understand. Now I understand. What? So, Ari, listen, why are you bringing up old shit? I didn't even, me and Polly, oh, come on. I was only like a couple times. And Polly was the meta. Chat, she was the meta. She was cheap. It was a couple times me with Polly. It was not a couple dozen times doing the cap. Andy, what's going on? How you doing, brother? No. So Brian, why I brought up sticking the Willie and the bear. Why did I bring that up? Oh, I think because it had something to do with yeah, it had something to do with Baldur's Gate, people sticking their Willie and the bear. Chat, why y'all bringing up old stuff? Like it's like a bad relationship. Y'all bringing up shit from so long ago. I'm different now, chat. I'm different. What I thought about the PS5 Pro price. I don't even know how much a PS5 Pro is costing people. Oh, the stream's lagging. Yeah, I'm probably getting hit right now. I'm over here exposing the trade secrets. Coming after me, chat. It's $700. That's crazy. I would never, chat. I literally would never. Especially if I already owned a PlayStation 5. That's $1,200. I'll buy a PC. No, I wouldn't. That's too much money. That's expensive. $700? That's big. Ow, brother, with the super chat. I did many things. I did things with many on Baldur's Gate 3. A vamp, a gith, a wizard, a bear, a devil, a mind flayer, 2 dro hookers, man, woman, animal, no regrets. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude. Y'all savages. That's expensive. That's expensive. Yeah, it's expensive. $700-800. That's heavy. And my thing with consoles is I just feel like they're too limited. Like they're very, very limited systems. So I could never justify spending that much money on something so limited. I would just literally, I would save money for a couple more months or put a couple extra $100 on the credit card, and I would just get a computer. Just being honest. Like $700 is a lot of money. You could easily get you could spend a couple $100 more and get a really good computer, like a pretty decent PC. Especially if you already had a PlayStation 5, I would sell my PS5 for a couple $100, take that and the 700 and go buy a computer. I'd probably try to get a 3060 Ti rig. Yeah, because the 3060 Ti rig, 3060 Ti is about $280. You probably build a rig for that supports the 3060 pretty good. You probably do a whole rig for like $800-900. Yeah, I'd say realistically, you could probably do a decent 3060 rig for about $800-900. Yeah, I would. That's too expensive, guys. That's supposed to be the whole. That's supposed to be the whole thing about consoles. Is they're supposed to be cheaper. You know what I mean? Wait, chat. What do you mean? Wait, so not that I'm curious or anything, but I'm a little curious. So when y'all are doing the nasty in Baldur's Gate, there's scenes of the nasty being done, like Cyberpunk, or is it like Fable, Poly, where it kind of just cuts to the black screen and then the deed has been done? I'd call it tasteful nudity. You don't directly see any giblets, but you do see the motion/action that's obviously being performed. Now I know why it's Game of the Year. Now I know why it got Game of the Year. Y'all just a bunch of nasties. It all makes sense. It all makes sense. It got Game of the Year because you could diddle everybody. That's it. It makes sense. I was so confused, and now it's like the Swords of Revealing Light. Generally specific. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you, brother. You don't support what you love, it goes away. I interview interesting people on my channel. You fit that bill. I'm a veteran as well. Hey, bro, I appreciate your service, man. Ah, man. So when it comes to I don't like to think of myself as interesting whatsoever. And I don't generally like to get too deep in topics, especially controversial topics. Just because it's, I don't feel like it helps anything. So I generally stay away from it. Sometimes, you know, I have moments like this where I really feel for the gaming community, and I want the gaming community to succeed. I want video games to get better. I want things to be awesome. You know what I mean? And I just see certain behaviors that are kind of becoming normalized that I personally feel could potentially, not saying they will, but I just feel like I see certain behaviors that are being created and normalized that I feel will or could potentially harm the gaming community in the future. And that's how I kind of look at it. So sometimes, you know, I'll speak out a little bit against that because I'm like, hey guys, listen, like, let's get our shit together. Like, I understand there's some issues going on in gaming. I feel like there's better ways for us to approach this. But it's like you got a couple of developers out there that are doing things the wrong way, and then people kind of take that same mindset and then they attack every developer who's doing and I'm just like, we're not helping ourselves like at all. You know what I mean? I feel like something does need to be done. I feel like there are changes that need to be made, but I don't feel like the way we're going about it is going to solve anything either. You know what I mean? Oh, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate you, brother. For the most part, yeah, you see it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Listen. Ow. I've already spoke on this. I've already spoke on the Jig Street thing. It wasn't my fault. It was just a misunderstanding. It was just a misunderstanding. That's all it is. And when I've explained, how many of you guys were there for the whole Jig Street or know about the Jig Street incident? I thought he was trying to sell me something. All right. And I was confused on what I was buying. That's all it came down to. Like, he was standing outside of a mature adult store that sold adult items, and he was, I got the good stuff, blah blah blah. So caught my attention. I'm like, oh, this guy's got the good stuff. You know what I mean? He's telling me he's got the good stuff, the secret stuff. So I'm like, oh shit. I thought he's standing outside the store. So I walked up to him, and then he doesn't say what it is. He's just like, yo, I got that good blah, blah, blah. You know, you want to buy some? And I'm like, oh shit. Like, let's see what it is, dude. Because we already seen what the products they had in the store were. So then I agreed to buy what he was selling. I thought it was probably, you know, because they got those little, the little tapes you could buy for the little, you know what I mean, chat. So I agreed to purchase his product. And once you agree to the product, there's no turning back. Like, you're dedicated. So I purchased the product, and I just didn't know that the product was his butthole. But It was an honest mistake, chat. Because if it was real life, I would have just in a second. I would have realized what it was. I'm good, dude. No, I thought you were selling something else, bro. You know, I didn't. But it was the video game. Like I was stuck. I was dedicated to the choice that we made. So that was that. It wasn't my fault. Like the game didn't give me the chance to be like, oh, whoa, hold on. No, dude. Oh, shit. I was just like, well, here it is. Oh, brother, thank you for this. It wasn't my fault. No. I know. I just put it out there. I explained it. I mean, we followed through because there was no choice to not follow through. Like not following through wasn't a choice. It's not like we spent the money and then it just went into the butthole situation. So I mean, it is what it is. You know, at that point we were fucking shit. You know. It is just, can you do? There's no, it was out of my control, Jack. And like, it's not like I could control it. I didn't return 5 more times doing the cat. I didn't return 5 more. We never returned to Jig Jig Street after that day. We never returned, okay? It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Yeah, we got shredded. I mean, Vale, we were already in there by the time I even realized what happened. We were already in it. Like, I didn't, you know what I mean? Like, it was just like, I did it. I'm like, oh shit, let's see. Kind of the screen like blacked away. And then it came up and then we were already in it. So at that point, I'm like, oh, whoa. You know, I'm like, oh shit. And then we were done. It was like, it was cool. It wasn't like this whole, it was fast, dude. And then I didn't know what to do. Like I was caught off guard. And then it was just like, holy shit. And then before we knew it, it was already too late. It was too late. So that's the whole Jig Jig Street incident, chat. It was bad. Snot, I see you did a super chat over on here, but it didn't show up on the thing. What the heck? Snot did a $20 super chat. I don't see it on my screen. That's so weird. Oh, then he started whacking dudes. No, I wasn't whacking. Oh my god, I wasn't whacking dudes with my hand. Like, see how how it gets changed, chat. Do you see how they flip the script and they take everything? I never said I was whacking dudes with my hand. I said I was sucking dudes' souls out of their bodies with my hand. Never did the whacking comment in the hand comment cross lines. All right. That was never a thing. We were sucking the souls out the body with our hand. Okay. And we were whacking dudes in another game complete. It was a whole different set of circumstances. God, the chat doesn't remember anything right the hall nowadays. It's just like, it's crazy. It's crazy. The twisting, exactly, twisting everything. No, I never said I was whacking dudes with my hand. I said I was sucking the souls out of the body with my hand. It's different. Yeah, in Banishers, like, because somebody said that I was sucking the souls with my mouth, and I'm like, that sounds weird. I wasn't doing that. Like in Banishers, when you suck the souls out the body, he uses his hand. And that's all I said was, I was like, oh, I was sucking the souls out with my hand, not my mouth. And then chat like went, oh, and I'm like, what did I even say? Like, I was like with the hand, chat, the souls. All right. But people, you know, they take the context. It's all about context, chat. It's all about context and delivery. You know what I mean? All right, Miguel, welcome back. Welcome back. Thank you for the gifted army. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're playing Jig Street. Or playing Jig Street. We're playing Banishers, and people are accusing me, Armigel, of stuff that didn't happen. Okay? They're trying to take things out of context. Yeah, I mean, we were playing Vampire too, and that's the thing is, you got to remember, guys. I don't have a script. All right, I don't have a script, so everything just comes off the top. You know, it's very raw and unedited. You guys just get it right there. So sometimes stuff that I think is gonna sound cool when I say it, and it doesn't sound that cool. You know what I mean? So but you got to understand, like, that's just, I only got one chance to say it, you know? So when I said, like, we're playing Banishers, for instance, and I said I was trying to come up with a cool name, because at this point, we're sucking souls out of bodies left and right. There's fucking soul here, soul there. So I'm like, yo, you know, I'm like the base builder 9000, you know, and all these other games. So I'm like, dude, I'm the soul sucker 9000. You know what I mean? Like, I thought it was cool. I'm like, oh, I'm the soul sucker 9000. And then when I said it, and I actually called myself the soul sucker 9000, I was like, wait, that I can understand how that doesn't sound that cool anymore. You know what I mean? So I quickly didn't want that name anymore. So I was like, oh, maybe that's not a cool name. You know what I mean? And then I changed it to something else. And then, and I think we're playing Vampire. I forgot what I said, but I was like, oh, I'm gonna drain this dude or something like that. I've been like draining all these dudes, because we were draining them, the blood. You know what I mean? And then when I said it, I was like, oh, okay, like, maybe that doesn't sound that cool, but that's the thing. You only get the one chance to say something cool, and sometimes it's cool, sometimes it's not. You know, and from my experience, most of the time it's not. I never said I was the dude drainer, the 9000. No, I didn't say that. I did say the Soul Sucker 9000, but that one wasn't It's an honest mistake. Could you imagine like coming into the chat right now, being like, bro, what the fuck is it? Like first time too. Like, could you imagine you are some random YouTube viewer who's never ever watched my stream before, all right? And then you click out, oh man, this dude's playing Greedfall. Greedfall 2 is about to come out. Yo, I wonder how it is. Click on the stream, and then I'm over here talking about sucking toes, not sucking toes. Fucking really, Ian, why you putting toe sucker? Now I'm over here saying it's sucking souls out of bodies and draining blood out. Like that, this has to be the most awkward thing to ever come into. People are like, who the fuck is this guy, bro? we just lost so many potential subscribers. There it is, shit. Ali Diaz is like, bro, I just came into the stream, bro. No, dude. People are so confused. Yeah. Well, Ali, just understand. The game's good. The game's pretty good. Oh, Risa, thank you for the super chat. Golf balls through plastic straws. No, I don't claim that name. Soulsucker 9000 is not me. Okay, that's not me. I forgot what was our. We changed the name to something else, like the Soul Taker. Yeah, it was the Soul Taker 9000. That sounded way better. Like we're taking souls, yeah. So I became the Soul Taker instead of the Soul Sucker. Chat, how long have we been streaming for? Well, I feel like we've been streaming for way too long. Holy fuck, dude. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to go eat, and we're going to be doing one more stream. I got to go out and touch some grass for a minute. I've been sitting here for 7 hours. It's kind of crazy. And I think like the last 3 hours have been me just talking about random shit. Oh, no, dude. All right, but I do love you guys. Let me know if you guys want to see more Greedfall. I'm going to look into Greedfall 2. I'm going to kind of assess the combat, and we'll go from there and kind of figure out what we're going to do with that. Stream the I don't do politics, Kiki. No, that ain't my style. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. All right, but again, I will be back here in a little bit. Not exactly sure what we're playing. I got to go look over the list of games. But it might be some Starfield. I don't know. All right, but if I don't see you guys later on tonight, I hope you all have a great rest of your night. And yeah, I just seen the DM Army guy. I appreciate you. I'll let Crystal know. She'll get him. Shout to get him in the morning. But yeah, hopefully I'll see a bunch of you guys later on tonight. And
to heal his people.
Teer, Fradee!
There. And if not, you all have a great rest of your night. Again, I appreciate the love, I appreciate the support. If you guys are still new to the channel and somehow made it through this part of the stream, Whew, and you're still subscribed, appreciate the love. If you aren't subscribed, hey, consider subscribing. I promise I don't do this type of stuff all the time. But also drop a comment down below. Let me know what you guys thought about the game. Okay. And other than that, I love you guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.